Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open powered by the APP. I'm Nick Hobbs, pleased to bring you wall-to-wall coverage once more of the Pickleball England English Open. And yesterday we had no end of entertainment and drama as Marcelo Jardim and his partner Christian Boner finished today with a gold medal. That was after Lee Whitwell and her partner Teresa Tan took away gold in the women's and men's doubles respectively. Today the headline is that the respective gold medalists team up together. So Marcelo Jardim and Lee Whitwell will go in as number 1 seeds for mixed doubles action here today. They open up proceedings on the championship court, taking on Rob Williams and Helen Kenner in what's scheduled to be another fantastic day of pickleball here at the Telford International Arena. We'll be live throughout the course of the day, right up until 8 p.m. this evening, bringing you every smash, serve and dink throughout the course of the day. So stay with us as the action gets underway here, live from Telford. It is showtime.
No, but you know what? No, it's changed. Okay.
Welcome to the Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda English Open, powered by APP. Nick Obvious here, welcoming pickleball fans around the globe to the Telford International Arena for day 2 of the mixed doubles 50+ senior open. And what a day it was yesterday for opening duo Lee Whitwell and Marcelo Jardim, who look to go back-to-back gold medalists with their quest for mixed doubles gold today. Joining me throughout the day once more will be the one and only Sam Basford. Good morning, Sam. How are you this morning?
Good morning, Nick. Very well, thank you. Day 2 is upon us, and as always, very excited to see what unfolds throughout today. We've got lots of players who we saw yesterday, but also many more new names on the list for today.
15 seconds.
Yeah, 30 teams in action in our senior mixed doubles events.
1 game to 11,
All 4 of
change
these
into
players
6.
familiar with
Time
us
in,
from
0,
yesterday.
0, 2.
Serving, you've got Helen Kenner and her partner on the near side, Rob Williams. On the far side, Marcelo Jardim
Side out.
with a backhand roll down the line, and his partner Lee Whitwell.
0, 0, 1.
I mean, that's the first point of the day, Sam. Just threads the needle down the line, and there's nothing
Point.
Jardim cannot do. Yesterday was an absolute show reel
1,
of
0, 1.
quality from Jardim, from shot making to defensive prowess to power.
Second serve.
It was just impressive.
It was.
Thank you.
And Jardim over 50 in age, but
1, 0,
often
2.
plays down in the 15, 18, 19 plus divisions. Shows the level that he can
Side
play
out.
at. Nick just goes a bit long with that backhand.
0, 1,
though.
1.
Nice and expressive early doors.
And there's an example of the power from Marcelo
Second serve.
Jardim. That ball's not coming back, and Helen Kenner recently selected for Team England to represent Pickleball England in Rome, Italy at the Team Championships, the European Team Championships in September. There's a wry smile
0, 1,
on her
2.
face as she comes to collect that ball. Didn't join us
Side out.
yesterday. You would have missed Lee Whitwell, also number 1 APP
1, 0,
pro
1.
at senior level in America. Also
Second serve.
national coach of the next gen team.
1, 0, 2. Side out.
Gets the ball behind Marcelo Jardim. Helen Kenner.
0,
And
1,
a
1.
backhand counter cross court.
Second serve.
Just one too many down to that backhand side. Nick, I love the drop from Kenner. Got in behind Jardim, allowed them to get forwards.
0, 1, 2.
But once you've established that position, definitely cross court, I think, is going to be the way.
Yeah, I agree,
Side out.
Sam. It's really critical that whilst you remain patient in the point construction,
1,
you're
0,
able
1.
to place that ball in effective positions that causes difficulty for your opponents. Look at the recovery from Jardim. Rob Williams, a little bit loose on the smash. Hits that
2, 0,
ball
1.
hard into the ground. The ball bounces up and Jardim mops up.
Point.
You might have just picked up on the microphone, Helen Canner telling herself to let the
3-0-1.
ball bounce. Something we spoke a lot about yesterday, Nick, in terms of players getting
Point.
a little bit excited with taking too many balls out of the air. Whitwell choosing to attack
4-0-1.
the Williams backhand as opposed to the open court.
Second serve. 4-0-2.
Just an observation, Sam, but Whitwell didn't take her hoodie off at all yesterday.
Side out.
Domination in the middle from Rob Williams. Shades across.
He's not
0-4-1.
the self-proclaimed puppet master for nothing, Rob Williams. Great ambassador for UK pickleball. Sam, I know he does a lot of work with you
Second serve.
for Pickleball England, for coach education.
0-4-2.
Yeah, very much an ambassador of the game.
Side out.
Highly knowledgeable and passionate too.
4-0-1.
And that
Second serve.
is wayward from Whitwell. Don't think she can quite believe the result of that serve.
Don't think Whitwell and Jardim hit many balls before getting on court this morning.
0-2. Sorry. Point.
Look at the speed up from the ankles. Jardim. It's a targeted speed up as well to the body of Kenna,
5-0-2.
rather than just looking to hit the ball hard. It's a read on where we needed to place that speed up. Yeah, one too many. A straight
Point.
drop there.
Timeout.
It's
Change
overhit.
ends.
Will be exploited
6-0-2,
by Jardim,
1
and
minute.
Rob Williams and Helen Kenner change ends without troubling the scoreboard, Sam.
Yeah, like we've said, just a few too many down the line to the backhand of Jardim. I like the intention overall, which is to get behind and keep him true on his side, but there's definitely a limit with Jardim, especially with his reach and his ability to attack balls from so low.
15 seconds. Time in. 6-0-2. Side out.
Rob Williams sits on the speed up. Almost defends it away. That was used
0-6-1.
as a shield rather than a weapon. Whitwell going for Williams here, hunting the body of Williams. And then just showing her
Second
poise
serve.
by this time,
I like how
placing
you
it
jumped
right in
over
front of him.
0-6-2.
Referee Ponder finding the action just as funny.
Side out. Six, 0-1.
Still without score, Kenner and Williams.
Point.
It's Whitwell on the charge this time. A little bit snatchy from Rob Williams on the volley.
7-0-1. Short.
Second serve,
Second
Whitwell's
serve.
not got in, Sam. She won't be pleased. Don't think it will throw her off her
7-0-2.
rhythm, but she won't be pleased.
Yeah, it's the sort of thing you can afford in the budget
Point.
at 8-0.
Will the first
8-0-2.
game of the day be a pickle, a bagel, a duck egg? Can Williams and Kenner rescue something?
Side out.
Whitwell is definitely searching. She's definitely hunting. Whitwell wants Williams.
081.
Not many people do, but Whitwell does.
Second serve. Zero 82.
Come on, Rob. Get on the board, my friend. Get on the board. Here we go. Defense. Oh, my word. Rob
Side out.
Williams, you had the opportunity. Great defense by Lee Whitwell.
801.
And I feel, Sam, that could be that.
Second
Maybe
serve.
not, maybe not. Williams and Kenner
802.
done all their best work on the serve of Whitwell and Jardim. Whitwell
Point.
says to Williams, do not come at me like that. Speed up and the ball is coming back at
Come
you
to you, Helen.
twice as fast.
902.
Great defences, great hands by Whitwell. Nice smile from Williams.
Point.
Match point, pickle point, duck, egg point, bagel point.
1002.
Nobody wants to see this first game of the day.
Side out.
Saved.
Counter from Kenner.
Look at the quick hands from Kenner this time. 2 scoring opportunities.
0-10-1.
Helen Kenner, Rob Williams. One scoring opportunity. Helen Kenner, Rob Williams.
0-10-2.
Zero scoring
Side out.
opportunities. Helen Kenner, Rob Williams.
10-0-1.
Match point. And what
Point.
a way
Game.
to win it.
Match.
The inside
7-0.
in forehand drive by Whitwell. It's a pickle, it's a bagel, it's a duck egg. First game of the day, Sam Basford.
It is. It's a valiant effort from Williams and Kenner. But as we've seen over the men's and the women's doubles events yesterday, Whitwell and Jardim, too cool for school at times. They get their first win of the day on the board. And I'm sure we'll be seeing them much more throughout today. Next up, we have a Group B match. Jazz Tutt and Stephen Richardson. They'll be facing off against Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens. That's up next for you here at the Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda English Open.
In the sand, Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination. Here to have some fun.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. no stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Come on, finish that.
Ball's in. Jazz, which one? Good luck. "15 seconds. 1 game to 11. Change ends at 6. Time in 0:02.
And we're underway sharpish here at the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda
Side
English
out.
Open. Atto Stevens and Rachel Kirk at the top of your screen,
0:01.
taking on Jazz Tutt, Stephen Richardson at the bottom. Atto Stevens finishing 4th yesterday with his partner Richard Love in the men's senior, just narrowly missing out on a bronze medal.
1:01.
Jazz Tutt played yesterday and fortunately sustained a significant injury where her left knee is completely swollen
Point.
up and she's struggling to move, and you can see early signs of that, Sam. So
Yeah, a real shame for Jazz Tutt.
2:01.
You can see visibly struggling, but she is
Second
an
serve.
absolute competitor, and she will never duck out of a challenge.
2:02.
So big credit to her.
yeah,
For
real warrior,
competing.
Jazz Tutt. You've been doing a little bit of work with her, Sam.
Yeah, I've been probably over the last 6 months. Jazz has been really
3:02.
keen to work on her game, and she's doing a great job. She's always been an athlete across various
Side out.
sports, and unfortunately for her, carries a couple of injuries with her. One being the left knee,
0:31.
as you can see. But so keen
Second
to
serve.
learn and really love her enthusiasm for the game and for learning. So all credit to her.
0:32.
I believe a first-time partnership for her and Stephen Richardson. They may have played one
Side
warm-up
out.
tournament together, but new pairing for the English Open.
Yeah, Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens,
3:01.
well known to each other. Now, played in some of the top tier events
Point.
a couple of times together, and look at that from Atto Stevens, taking full advantage.
4:01.
Perhaps a slight misposition by Richardson.
Point.
Needs to take the middle there, and you'll see that a lot throughout the course of the day, Sam, where
5:01.
play on the left-hand side, the forehand down the middle will look to encroach across the court into the middle.
Point.
Normally the male,
Timeout.
but
Change
definitely
ends
the
6:01.
right-handed
1
player, right-handed dominant player, just look to seize the initiative in the middle of the court, if not further across
Yeah.
to support his playing partner.
Yeah, and even more important when you've got a partner who's carrying an injury to the extent that her movement range is limited. It becomes even more crucial for Stephen Richardson to play a big part in the middle. Jazz Tutt,
15
because of
seconds.
it being the left knee, she won't be able to push off too much to move to her right, so she'll have to position a little bit more on the right-hand side, which means Stephen Richardson will have to come across a little bit more to cover that middle.
Time in. 6-0-1.
Slightly worried, Sam. I'm slightly worried that we might be seeing our second pickle of the day.
Second serve.
I fear it.
Yeah, it could well be.
6-0-2.
It's been very one-sided so far. And it's an Atto Stevens
Point.
takeover at the moment. Drives down the middle, drops and crashes his own third shot drop. Finished in 4th position yesterday in the
7-0-2.
Senior 50+ Men's Doubles Open alongside his partner Richard Love.
Atto Stevens almost
Side out.
rescues that one. And Sam, Atto's just tipped over into the senior category. He's my playing partner for the last couple of years.
0-7-1.
It's great to see him doing so well in this category, but I don't remember seeing a more athletic, energetic senior player in the UK
Second
than
serve.
Atto Stevens.
Absolutely, there's lots of words you can use to describe Atto.
0-7-2.
Energetic, enthusiastic, all of those sorts of things come to mind. And in 50+,
Side
he's
out.
an absolute force to be reckoned with, just in terms of sheer speed of movement, but also reaction speed, power.
7-0-1.
He also brings a little element of the unknown, which I like. And sometimes you never quite know what he might end up doing. But
Point.
plays really dominant pickleball. He's quite an imposing person to play against on the other side of the court.
8-0-1.
So I'm really excited to see how he does as he moves up into the 50+ divisions.
Interesting return.
Tips the neck cord. Stephen Richardson.
Second serve.
Bit of disguise as well from Tutt. Shading across the ball. Took it out of the view of Rachel Kirk.
8-0-2.
That's a move to replicate.
Side out.
Scoring opportunity here for Tutt and Richardson. I like the play from Richardson. Goes back behind Stevens, keeping him honest. And based on that
0-8-1.
left-hand wing. And then Tutt exploits a little bit of space behind Stevens too. So let's see if they can trouble the
Second serve.
scoreboard. Not with a third shot. Like that, unfortunately.
0-8-2.
Second opportunity. Ball just goes in. So does that. And that
Side
one,
out.
2. And Stevens and Kirk are painting the lines here on the championship court.
8-0-1.
It's no holds bar pickleball at the start of day 2. Great shot, Tutt. Great
Second
shot, Jazz Tutt.
Yeah,
8-0-2.
boxes clever, does Jazz Tutt. Always has an eye on what's going on the court. Nice
Point.
drops from Rachel Kirk, just maintaining a bit of pressure on the backhand side
Sorry, Atto.
of Richardson. Brings
You
them
have 8.
to...
You're serving from here.
Oh, I thought they were on 9. Referee says 8.
Sorry. Point.
Oh, there we go.
9, so go correct.
There we go. Atto serving from the right-hand side.
9-0-2. Point.
Stephen's apologising.
I know. I don't think he really means that, to be honest with you, Sam. And
10-0.
we know what point it is now, don't we?
We do. He's
There
everywhere.
It is. Atto
Game,
Stevens.
match.
A
11-0.
masterful performance here on the championship court. Game 1 finished with a bagel. Game 2 finished with a bagel.
Recognition.
Is it Duck Egg Day at the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open? 2 pickles out of 2. It's cutthroat pickleball. It's harsh pickleball. And players are here to win. We'll be back to see if we get 2 scoring teams next here at the Telford International Arena as Debbie Brown teams up with Tuomo Antikainen taking on Victoria Horn and Stephen Hunt. We'll be back shortly.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycats, just one original. Couldn't hide out, even if I wasn't visible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination. Here to have some fun.
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
1 game to 11 will change ends at 6. Time in 002.
Welcome back to the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English
Side out.
Open. Underway here.
001.
As Debbie Brown and Tuomo Antikainen team up. They're at the top of your
Second
screen.
serve.
Taking on Victoria Horn and Stephen
002.
Hunt. At the bottom of your screen, and we watched them warming up, Sam, and
Side out.
Victoria's got a nice expressive forehand and backhand.
We love it.
Yeah.
We love it. Those ground strokes.
001.
Very sort of elegant follow through. Two unfamiliar
Second
players
serve.
to us, though. We do have some little nuggets of knowledge
002.
on them both, but neither of us have met them before or seen them play, so it'll be interesting to see how this one goes.
Point.
Apparently, Sam, Stephen Hunt plays England seniors cricket,
102.
which is rather impressive.
There you go.
Born in Brighton, living in North Devon,
Point.
but plays pickleball in Nicaragua and Somerset.
Two very
202.
slightly different locations.
Yeah, nevertheless. 66 years of age.
Side out.
Playing in the over 50s division. Could have entered the over 60s. Deciding to play in the over 50s.
Thank you. Jez. Yes. Zero, 2, 1.
And we've got Debbie Brown, top of your screen. Born in Los Angeles, California,
Second serve.
but now living in Dublin, Ireland, part of the Port Marnock Pickleball Club.
022.
Enjoys travelling for
Point.
sport. And then the highly recognised Tuomo Antikainen, who's
1-2-2.
never missed an English Open right since its inception in 2019. Tuomo
Point.
pretty much responsible for pickleball in Finland, and the Finnish Open comes up in November.
222.
Always enjoys the English Open. Tuomo, and it's
Side
great
out.
to have him here, as always. Been playing the guitar for 47 years,
2-2-1.
Antikainen, so if you're here in Telford, might catch him in and around
Point.
the bars later on, playing a tune or two.
I can personally attest he is very good,
3-2-1.
and he does have a range of guitars in his collection. That was a
Second serve.
huge swing on the backhand from Debbie Brown, just misses the sideline.
Classical guitar or
A variety. Yeah.
yeah,
Electric, acoustic, all sorts.
can go full rock and roll.
He can.
Tuomo.
He's a very rock and roll sort of person.
Yeah, I thought he might be.
It's a trait of the Finnish people.
Sam
3-2-2.
just generalising there for the whole population
known.
of Finland.
They're known for their
Rock and roll lifestyle.
they.
Point.
Do you know what? I played a tournament there once, and they have this thing called the Finnish smile,
4-2-2.
which is just like a deadpan serious face, but it's like their version of a smile. There's the backhand Debbie wanted
Point.
a couple of minutes ago. Yeah, they're very. I thought British people were sarcastic, but
5-2-2.
Finnish people take it to a whole new level, and they're sarcastic in English as well.
Well, sounds like I need a trip to Finland, Sam. Maybe we can do some ATP from Debbie
Time out.
Brown.
Change ends. 6-6.
Showtime here
6-2.
at the
2.
Elite Island
1
Resorts
minute.
Antigua and Barbuda English Open. Debbie Brown out of nowhere lighting up proceedings. with an ATP. Not only getting a showtime, that's getting a boom. Debbie Brown, where did that come from, Sam?
Out of nowhere, but I absolutely love it. So 6-2-2 at the switch of ends. As you were just saying, Nick, maybe a trip to Finland. There is a tournament later on, and it's actually Tuomo Antikainen who is the organizer of the Finnish Open, end of November.
6-2-2.
Again, can personally recommend. Great tournament, great organisation, and a lovely place, Helsinki.
Well, Tuomo, if you need some
Side out.
broadcasting expertise, look no further than Nick Hobbis and Sam Basford.
Yes, ma'am. 2-6-1.
We're here, ready and waiting.
Point.
Stayed nice and low, that ball, so much needed point
3-6-1.
for Horn and Hunt.
I'll recall. 3-6-1.
Following the switch of ends.
Horn just misreading
Second
the
serve.
forehand there, but Brown and Antikainen got off to an express start.
Over here.
Debbie
Thank you.
Brown just doing Rob
3-6-2.
Ponder's job for him. Great
Side out.
rescue play from Horn. Hunt not able to capitalise, and an interesting style that Stephen Hunt's got going.
6-3-1.
Just wearing one legging. What a shot from Debbie Brown. She's a walking highlight reel all by herself. Forget Finland,
7-3-1.
Sam. I'm heading over to Dublin because Debbie Brown has got all of the shots in her locker apart from that serve.
We'll pretend we didn't see it.
Second serve.
Nobody's
Keep
watching.
reminiscing
Nobody's
about the
watching.
backhand.
7-3-2. Side out.
High racket sports pedigree. Debbie Brown, that overhead backhand, such a technically difficult shot. She seems to make it every single time.
Scores
Side out
3.
though here.
Yeah, coaches tennis and paddle back home in Ireland, Debbie.
3-7-1. Point.
And I think next time Tuomo will leave that ball for Debbie Brown. Just travelling across his body, so much easier for the cross-court player to take that one.
4-7-1. Point. Five, 7-1. Second serve.
Drive just left up too high by Horn, punished by Debbie Brown.
5-7-2.
And good eye
Side
from
out.
Debbie Brown, leaves that ball to go sailing past the sideline.
Competitive stuff here, though, Sam. Both these
7-5-1.
teams are unseeded in the mixed doubles category.
Second serve.
We do have some seeded players coming up next on court, and it's no other than the top
7-5-2.
UK ranked English national champions, Richard Love and Anna Linton. So stay with us because they make their quest for knockout pickleball shortly. What a great reset by Antikainen, straight into the middle of the court, and
Point.
Hunt not able to pick that ball up, but great hustle from
Scores 5.
Antikainen. Horn and Hunt just getting themselves properly
Ready?
positioned.
Yep. You were in the wrong position. That was my fault. Now you're in the right position. 8-5-2.
Experienced Ron Ponder. Great to have him with us once again.
Point.
Sam Basford bringing all of his experience and support for referee development here in the UK and around the world, really, Rob, but not missed an English Open ever.
Ever
9-5-2.
present. Even at the very first one 6 years ago. That's a lovely drop from Antikainen. Brown.
Side out.
Just didn't need too much on that volley, really. Just a bit of a roll would have done. The gap was there for her to hit into. Nonetheless, another scoring opportunity for Hunt and Horn to bring themselves back closer to their opposition.
Second serve.
Yeah, when Antikainen and Brown are established at that non-volley zone, they just look in command of these rallies.
I know where he goes. I'll wait. 5-9-2. Side out.
Ron Ponder does everything with a smile on his face.
Score still 5.
Really enjoys connecting with people, making people feel comfortable on court, especially players who may never been exposed to the live stream before.
9-5-1.
Or, in fact, having pickleball matches officiated by qualified
Second serve.
referees. Goes about his business, always smiling, which is great to see. So, second scoring
9-5-2.
opportunity here for Brown and Antikainen.
Side out. Five, 9-1.
Nice smash by Hunt.
Point.
It's a classic look at the court and shake your head moment.
Rather than move your feet.
I've done the same many
6,
times
9, 1.
before. We've all been there, I think.
I believe we can see you in action, Sam, this weekend. Is
Second
that right?
serve.
Apparently so. Sunday morning, 8:40 a.m. Set your alarms. I know it's a weekend.
6-9-2.
And you're playing with one of the 5 Australian players we've got coming over from
Side out.
Oz.
I'm
this week.
indeed. Coco Lococo. Formidable opponent. Coach to the stars in Australia.
9-6-1.
Speaking of the stars from Australia, we've also got Katie Hart coming over to play with Roos van Rijk, obviously from the Netherlands, but plays a lot of her pickleball in Australia. So it's nice that
Point.
got some superstars coming here. But back to this one, Brown and Antikainen bring up match point.
10-6-1.
Tuomo Antikainen, Debbie Brown gets
Keep hitting.
their
Point game match. 11-6.
day off to a winning one. It's success
Yes,
for
thank
Brown and Antikainen. Brown showing absolute moments of sensational brilliance here at the Telford International Arena. Handily backed up by Tuomo Antikainen. Commiserations to Hunt and Horn. Just not able to adapt here on the championship court. I'm sure they'll enjoy the rest of their day in their group. Coming up next, as promised, the UK #1 seeds. Team flying the flag for England over in Italy, taking on Fiona Edwards and Rob Salmon. Don't go anywhere, because coming up, all you need is love.
Come on, finish that.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Antigua, Barbuda. The beach is just the beginning.
Ball's in.
Linton and Love in action here on the championship court. Your English nationals, gold medalists. Can they repeat the feat? The Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda
15 seconds.
English Open were powered by APP, with Franklin providing balls and nets here. And this is a Group C game where Linton and Love take on Fiona Edwards and Rob
One
Salmon.
game to 11, change
Our first
ends
look
at
at
6.
Rob Salmon
Time in, 0-0-2.
this week, Sam.
Yeah, lefty, handy tennis player.
What a great start by
I'll
Fiona
take that one.
Edwards. The self-celebration was
Point.
probably deserving of the shot as well.
1-0-2.
Opting not to stack, Nick. Interesting. And the second net cord in a
Point.
row. Apology this time rather than fist pump. Once again,
2-0-2.
they will take it and they will run with it.
Both of these teams started off with a victory on the outside courts. Oh, what a shot.
Side out.
Richard Love. That is not an easy shot to perfect. That ball high above the left shoulder on the backhand side. So
Absolutely not.
difficult.
Thank you.
You said it earlier, all you need is love, Nick, and if I had that backhand, I'd be loving it, that's for sure.
0-2-1. Point.
Yeah, I want to know what love is, Sam.
Great defense from Fiona Edwards in that last point, but once again the victim of just
1-2-1.
taking an extra ball out of the air when just got to let it bounce, giving herself a little bit more time. And
Point.
Love loves a lob on that third shot. Seen it plenty of times. Once again, been a victim to it plenty of times.
2-2-1.
Manages to generate a lot of top spin to get the ball up and down.
ATP,
Point.
Richard Love. It is showtime here at the Telford International Arena on the backhand side.
3-2-1.
A few moments ago I said, I want to know what love is. And that is exactly what love is about.
Point.
Linton and Love lighting up proceedings here.
4-2-1. Second serve.
Good defences from Edwards, but I don't mind the play from Anna Linton looking to go back in behind to
4-2-2.
the backhand side of Fiona Edwards. And once
Side
again,
out.
Linton tries to repeat the same play, but it's the same outcome, unfortunately. Love and Linton beating Kelly Dawson, David Youngs in their first group games of the day.
2-4-1.
Fee Edwards and Rob Salmon managing to get the better of
Second
grouping
serve.
who? And Jim McAvoy.
2-4-2. Side out.
Richard Love looks a lot more assured than what he did yesterday, Sam. And he was playing with Atto for the first time, Atto Stevens for the first time yesterday
4-2-1.
at open level, but he and Anna Linton clearly regulars together, and maybe that's just brought about a little bit more stability in his confidence to be able to perform at
Second
this level.
serve.
Yeah, regular training partners over in Norwich. Love and Linton,
4-2-2.
very familiar in terms of a partnership on court. Especially over the last 12, 18 months, they've really developed both individually as
Point.
players, but also as a very formidable mixed doubles pairing.
5-2-2.
Another net cord
Side out.
from Rob Salmon. Smiles all round.
2-5-1.
Changing format for the structure of the mixed doubles, Sam, with 30 teams, 6 groups. There
Second
are
serve.
round of 16 before the quarterfinals, so we're expecting the top 2 teams to go through, but also
2-5-2.
4 third place teams who will occupy the lucky losers position.
Point.
Stunning double-handed backhand drive from Fiona Edwards. Dips that ball almost at the feet of Richard Love. Salmon comes in to
3-5-2.
tidy up at the net.
Great hands
Side out.
by Love. Just caresses that ball into the non-volley zone, and for all of Rob Salmon's efforts, just not able to pick that up. We saw Rob Salmon doing an
5-3-1.
extensive warm-up off court beforehand, making sure his body was
Second
ready.
serve. 5-3-2.
Fiona
Side out.
Edwards, not afraid to attack Richard Love.
– 3-5-1.
Yeah, not an easy shot.
Second
that.
serve.
It looks easier on your screens, but that ball only just narrowly gets above the height of the net.
3-5-2.
Richard Love positions himself nicely to fire that ball towards the baseline.
Side out.
Couple of non-scoring side outs, Nick. Does it feel like the sort of tempo of the match has just dropped a little bit in the last few side outs?
5-3-1.
Yeah, it feels like desire to win these points early.
Second serve.
rather than construct and strategize, and both teams have just fell into the trap
5-3-2.
of trying to get the point over and done with at the very first
Point.
opportunity.
Timeout. Change
But
ends.
there's an unreturned serve,
6-3-2,
an unforced
1
error,
minute.
and it's Linton and Love who take us into the timeout. And Edwards and Salmon having a chat about what they could possibly do. Meanwhile, behind Love and Linton, we've got Team Basford, it seems, over there, Sam. Pretty much.
All turned up all at once.
Yeah. Jamie Basford, great to see
15
him back
seconds.
in action this weekend. Lucy Basford, who recently picked up a paddle
You have
two.
3.
Jamie Basford, the court monitor volunteer here, making sure things go swimmingly well on day 2 at the English
Time
Open.
in.
So
6-3-2.
a whole array of Basfords in action here at the English Open. A pickable family dynasty.
Point.
Lucy Basford just happens to be my favourite one. She's taking a seat over there in the stands to watch the action.
7-3-2.
It's a great dig from Richard Love in that last point on the backhand side. Followed it up.
Point.
Him charging in and across. Take a big forehand. Salmon misses the return.
8-3-2.
And suddenly from a couple of non-scoring side outs at 5-3 and 3-5. Suddenly
Side out.
the gap has expanded.
Yeah, just able to accumulate a couple of points in a row can change the shift of momentum
You
in the
have
game, particularly in a race
8.
to 11.
Three, 8-1.
Work to do for Edwards and Salmon.
Point.
And that's helpful. Anna Linton not firing on all cylinders as of yet.
4-8-1.
But we know what a fantastic player Linton is. Rob Salmon dances
Second
across
serve.
with his left hand, tries to be creative. Sends that ball long. So second opportunity to score for Edwards and Salmon.
4-8-2.
Yeah, it's
Side
nicely
out.
placed by Richard Love. Rob Salmon not done any favours by the aerial drive of Edwards, and Richard
8-4-1.
Love will just mop that up.
Second
Not for
serve.
the first time. Anna Linton's touch just evades her at a crucial moment, and she looks slightly
8-4-2.
frustrated with herself, but nevertheless ready for action. The one thing Anna Linton will continue to do is to keep trying to do the right things.
Point.
Just a missed ball, Sam. I don't think
Yeah,
there was an
quite
attempt to
sure-
swing.
Not quite sure what happened there.
We'll move on swiftly.
9-4-2.
2 points away, Love and Linton, from securing their second win of the day. Make
Point.
that one, brings up first match point. Just one opportunity to secure it though. One stop needed for Salmon and Edwards.
10-4-2. Side out.
A couple of serves missed by Richard Love in this match today.
4-10-1.
Yeah, this more than likely will be victory for Love and Linton in a few moments' time, but they'll know they need to
Second
up their
serve.
performance if they're likely to compete with Tarn, Boner, Whitwell and Jardim in the latter stages. Still work to do here, though.
4,
and work
10,
to
2.
do in the league standings, because that'll be crucial. You do not want to
Side
face
out.
a top seed in the round of 16, Sam, if you can help it, and finishing third in your group will pretty much mean that that's what you will do. Finishing second, slightly better, obviously.
10-4-1.
But these players will all have aspirations of winning their round-robin league and advancing through as a top seed.
Point. Game
and that is
match.
it.
11-4.
Anna Linton, Richard Love get the job done. They move on to their next group stage. Congratulations to them. I'm sure we'll see more of Love and Linton as the day continues. And we'll be back with more action here live from Telford. As we just take a look at a couple of the highlight shots from that game. Explosive forehand from Love. And coming up next, Carmen Errajon and Flavio De Mora take on the returning #1 seeds Lee Whitwell and Marcelo Jardim. You make a quick cup of tea, but be sure to join us after this short break.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Come on, finish that.
So just about ready to get back underway here at the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open, powered by the APP, Association for Professional Pickleball Players in the United States of America. And their next gen players are en route to the Telford International Arena.
It's all very fascinating.
Right up now, we've got their national coach, Lee Whitwell, teaming up with Marcelo Jardim, the number 1 seeds.
At 6, time in, 0-0-2.
And they're taking on Flavio De Moura and Carmen
Side out.
Errajon. Marcelo
0-0-1.
Jardim, Brazilian born, residing in Bilbao, Spain. Playing on the APP tour though.
Second serve.
In America. Former international padel player.
0-0-2.
Highly acclaimed padel player as well before making the switch to pickleball.
Point.
According to the World Pickleball Agency, it's world number 1 in men's senior pickleball. Lee Whitwell just getting tagged with the ball there. A little bit of a net cord.
1-0-2.
Rebound. And Errajon and De Moura just be pleased to get on the board,
Side
I'm
out.
sure, Sam Basford.
They will indeed. Early boost of confidence.
0-1-1.
Definitely. Not familiar with De Moura, although from attire looks to be a paddle player as well.
Second serve.
Errajon, I think, maybe saving Jardim from a wide ball, but wins the point or the rally nonetheless.
0-1-2. Side out.
So as we learnt yesterday, Sam, Lee Whitwell, Gibraltar born. Holds a degree in English and Spanish.
1-0-1.
In the Hall of Fame for achievements in tennis
Second
and
serve.
volleyball at the Francis Marion University.
1-0-2.
Number 1 ranked female senior player globally for 2024.
Side out.
Major League Pickleball MVP in 2021 and 22. Something she's proud of, as that was voted by fellow professionals. Nicknamed the Dragon Slayer
0-1-1.
for her dominance and fearless competition. Spent a lot of time slaying, but not on this occasion, because Flavio De Moura picks the ball up from his toes, puts it back behind
Second serve.
Lee Whitwell. Confident start from Errajon and De Moura.
It is, and not something we've seen too often so far in this tournament, when people have been coming up against teams they perceive
Side out.
to be the strongest teams in the category. Errajon fending off the volley from Whitwell into the open space.
1-0-1.
Does feel like they're up for it in this match, Errajon and De Moura.
No look,
Second serve.
forehand smash. Lee Whitwell. Oh my
1-0-2.
word. I don't have any words for that, Sam Basford.
Oh,
But
big.
I have words for that. Carmen Errajon. Boom. The big forehand. Back behind Whitwell. And let me tell
2-0-2.
you, Errajon and De Moura are here to play and compete.
Not to overturn it. I didn't see it clear.
Lee Whitwell just asking the referee.
3-0-2.
He saw the call, and Errajon and De Moura racing to a 3-0 lead.
Deja vu?
Side out.
Just casual, isn't it?
I feel like I've seen that one
nonchalant.
before.
I mean, all day yesterday. This time she
0-3-1.
actually looked, but the angle is so impressive. The paddle control and the court
Second serve.
IQ to be able to identify exactly where she wants to place that ball.
0-3-2.
Years of practice, drilling,
Point.
time on court, in competitive action, and we're just really fortunate to be able to watch that.
1-3-2.
But work to do for Jardim and Whitwell. That's not a phrase we've used too often in the last 2 days. It's
Point.
a hat-trick. It's 3 in a row, and Lee Whitwell is just dominating from the right-hand side here. Highlight after highlight after highlight.
2-3-2. Point.
Great court coverage by Jardim, and what was a 3-0 victory, a 3-0 lead
3-3-2.
for Erhan and Demora. It's just been erased because we're back at 3-3.
Point.
Make that a lead for Jardim and Whitwell now, who have turned the tables very quickly.
4-3-2.
But not without challenge from Erhan and Demura. Swing and a miss or a leave, Sam?
It was out.
Swing and a
Point.
miss. Jardim deferring to Ron Ponder for
5-3-2.
a call, and he confirmed the ball was long, so point to Whitwell and Jardim.
Point.
That is more
Timeout, change
what
in.
we were
6-3-2. 1 minute.
maybe expecting in this match. 6-3-2 at the change of ends. 3-0 lead for Erhan and Demora. Fairly quickly eradicated. Any changes or things for them to consider, or has it just been a case of the volume turned up on the other side of the court?
Yeah, Erhan and Demura just need to continue to try and express themselves. I think Erhan in particular has come to play, and play they have. And I applaud them for doing that, Sam, because the challenge is obvious. The ability of both Jardim and Whitwell is there for all to see, and I feel like Whitwell and Jardim were to put their foot completely to the ground, and this could
15
be
seconds.
over in a flash. But nevertheless, Demura and Erhan want it to be competitive. They've showed that competitive spirit, and they're definitely competing
6-3-2.
in the way in which they want here on the championship court. And I applaud that.
Point. Seven, 3-2. Side out. Three, 7-1. Second serve. 3-7-2.
Great lob from Demura. Whitwell and Jardim look at each other as that ball just sails to the back of the court. Jardim applauds Demura. Great change in strategy, and still Erhan and Demura attempt to make inroads.
4-7-2.
As they look to get to 11, Demura just keeping himself active on the baseline. The stack unwinds. Demura tries to find the space, and the drive was great on the third, trying to defeat the unwind, but not able to follow up.
7-4-1.
Just one too many in the end from Demora.
Round the back, Jardim.
Second serve. 7-4-2. Point.
Well, straddling the non-volley zone for a few shots in a row.
8-4-2.
Maybe just fancied hanging out over there for a little bit.
Just catching up with all the supporters on the other side of the court.
Point.
Aragon goes long. Didn't quite get those feet down for the volley. Whitwell and Jardim move to within 2 points
9-4-2.
of victory here on our championship court.
Side out.
Not to be on this occasion though. Back with Aragon and Demora.
4-9-1.
See if they can make any inroads on the scoreboard.
That ball just goes long off the
Second serve.
Franklin net. Aragon frustrated.
4-9-2.
Second scoring opportunity. Demora just wipes his brow, composes himself. And
Point.
great play from Carmen Aragon, who's continuing to impress here on the championship court, and applaud the efforts of Demora and Aragon.
5-9-2.
Because they're making Whitwell and Jardim play.
Yeah, I love the attitude they've come on with. It's, you know, it's
Side
not
out.
a case of we're scared or we know what's going to happen. They've come in, they've played their shots, they've had a good time, and they've applied some pressure
9-5-1.
to Jardim and Whitwell. What I also
Point.
like is they've forced them to win the points as well, rather than just give the points away. Aragon making Jardim play a couple of extra shots there, and even though it was fairly simple
10-5-1.
finish for Jardim, just forcing him to win the point rather than giving it away.
Match point here. And
Point.
that
Down the middle
Game.
again.
Match. 11-5.
is completed because Whitwell and Jardim get their second win of the day against the spirited
Thank you.
Aragon and Demora. Talented Aragon and Demora, who approached the game with the intention of remaining competitive, and competitive they were. Look at the round the back shot from Jardim in defence. That ball just catching the baseline there. Power from Jardim there for all to see. Utilising the space through the middle. Once more, coming up next, Cat Jelly and Rob Nunnery's biggest fan, Gregory Farman. Sorry, Gregory Farman, the fanboy of Rob Nunnery, and Teresa Tan and Christian Boner, the number 2 seeds. They get their quest for knockout pickleball underway. They'll have aspirations of medaling this afternoon into this evening. So competitive action returns here, as will we, after a word from our sponsors.
Come on, finish that.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
1 minute. Ball's in.
So we're back live here from the Telford International Arena. Nick Hobbs, Sam Basford bringing you wall-to-wall coverage of senior mixed doubles day
15 seconds.
at the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open. We're powered by
1 game to 11, change ends at 6.
balls and
Time
nets
in.
provided by
0-0-2.
Franklin. It's great to have our number 2 seeds here on
Side out.
the show court. Gold medalists from yesterday, Teresa Tan and Christian Boner taking on Kat Jelly
0-0-1.
and Greg Farman.
Second
Chat
serve.
with Greg Farman this morning, Sam. He said he listened back to commentary yesterday, and Rob Nunnery, a big fan.
0-0-2.
Just thanking Rob for his kind words,
Point.
for his playing style, but Greg also telling me that he's not played too much recently due to personal circumstances.
1-0-2.
Yeah, shame for Greg Farman, because ability-wise, definitely
Side out.
one of the best over 50s players we have. Very high pedigree background in tennis. Him and his brother played in South Africa.
0-1-1.
I think he was telling me his brother's now playing in Las
Second
Vegas,
serve.
over in the States. But Rob Nunnery's a big fan of Farman, and
0-1-2.
so are we. See how he gets on here with Kat Jelly. They take on the number 2 seeds. Great
Side out.
change of direction from Boner to, was brilliant yesterday in his pairing with Jardim, and seems to have started the day equally as well, already recording victory
1-0-1.
against Jazz Tutt and Stephen Richardson. Off to a good start here too. Somewhat controlled by Boner there. Could have easily gone for the body bag, but choosing not to.
Yeah, absolutely.
2-0-1.
The job for the American juror is just going to be to get the ball down on the floor, below the height of the net.
Second serve.
Force Jelly and Farman to lift it over.
2-0-2.
It's also interesting to watch some of these American professional players and how they combat
Side out.
playing against people who, A, they've not seen before, but also B, sometimes have a completely different play style to what they're used to. And we often see that in the open categories. I'm sure we will over the next few days. Farman and
Second
Jelly,
serve.
Nick, both have a fairly relentless style when it comes to pickleball. Both love to drive the ball. Both drive with a lot of power as well.
Yeah, and I think that's what drew Nunnery's
0-2-2.
attention to Farman yesterday. Farman just stretching off there. Nunnery was particularly interested in Farman's all-out aggression.
Side out.
Nunnery will be back joining us later on this afternoon for more commentary here. It's great to hear some of his insights and analysis, Sam, and completely different mindset and approach to strategic outcomes within the context of specific points in pickleball, and
3-0-1.
very interesting to listen to.
Yeah, that's going to be the spot for Teresa Tan. Jelly really loves to drive the ball, but just looks a little bit more uncomfortable when it's below net height, especially when she's closer to the net and forced into the softer side of the game. Goes wayward with the return, and it's just a point for Tan and Boner to get to the switch of ends.
Single-handed backhand drive by Farman. There's the aggression that you referenced, Sam, and not only aggressive in shot style, but also in the vocal style as well. You can hear the oohs and ahs as Farman looks to open up. So, pretty comfortable as it currently stands for Boner and Tan.
Fifteen seconds. Time in. 6-0-1.
Back underway here. Tan with ball in hand and on first server.
That's a great drive from Boner. Just took sort of 30% of the pace off the drive, focused on the top spin, got it dipping below the height of the net. So tricky to deal with. Twice Boner's come across for a nice high forehand. Just found the top of the net in this match.
Anticipation's good though to begin with, and one thing I'll say about Christian Boner yesterday was what a nice guy. First time for me meeting him yesterday and having the job of interviewing him. And a really top guy who was clearly quite emotional at the end of yesterday, Sam, winning his first gold medal for 2 years. He was remarking in his winning interview, and it's pleasing to see that he's back performing at levels he knows he can compete at in terms of winning those big medals, and something much bigger than the English Open, the biggest tournament outside of America. Farman and Jelly just celebrating, getting a point. Cat Jelly takes a bow.
1-7-1.
Lady Jelly, no less.
Second serve.
That's a tough one. You win your first point and then follow up with a missed serve. It's
after over a celebration like that, you could say they get their just desserts.
Side out.
Yeah, after getting their first point, there's a bit of a wobble there. So Boner and Tan back with ball in hand.
7-1-1.
Yeah, I've said a few times across the event so far, just sometimes the mindset that some players come in with, whether they think the game is lost before it started. Tan with a huge backhand counter in the direction of Jelly, takes herself and Christian Boner to within 3 of another victory in their round robin. And that was a great
Point.
angle from Teresa Tan, not coming back.
Yeah, big names, big reputation, Sam, but surely play each
9-1-1.
point on its merits, play each ball as it comes your way, and come and give a good account of yourself and actually lose the defeatist attitude and go out there with the intention of getting
Second
11
serve.
points rather than 1.
Second opportunity here
You
to
have
bring
9.
themselves up a match point.
Yep. Correct. Thank you. Oh, good. Okay. 9-1-2.
Referee just with a slight mistake. Christian Boner reinforcing
Point.
that he thinks all the refs are doing a fantastic job here on centre court.
10-1-2.
Just a great guy, Christian Boner, like I referenced earlier. And there
Point.
it is,
Game
not only
match.
just a great guy, a
11-1.
great player, 2 gold medalists yesterday. Quest for gold very much underway today. And Tan and Boner look untouchable. 2 here on the championship court. Kat Jelly and Greg Farman return to lick their wounds, as we see Teresa Tan just exploding constantly into action here. Great smash, great power, great athleticism from Teresa Tan in that game, and now remain on centre court, on Showcourt, on championship court, as we take our first look at Kyoko Saito and Noble Jonoswa. We'll be back after this short break.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Welcome back to the Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and
One game to
Barbuda
11,
English
change
Open,
at
powered
6,
by
time in,
the
0-0-2.
APP. Back-to-back on Championship Court are Teresa Tan and Christian Boner.
Side out.
On the near side, we have two newcomers to Championship Court,
0-0-1.
Kyoko Saito and Noble Jonasoir.
Point.
Jonasoir on the left, Saito on the
No worries.
right.
Don't worry about it.
Once again, unfamiliar with the two on the near side, so it'll be a learning experience for all of us watching together. Nick Hobbs has just gone off to get some hot water to soothe his throat, so give him a moment and he'll be back shortly.
Second serve. One, 0-2.
It's the gift that keeps on giving, that rally. Boner finally had enough.
Two, 0-2.
Potentially longest rally of the day. Tan once again compact with the backhand counter volley.
Thank you. 3-0-2. Point.
That is a shake and bake that they will absolutely love. Tan coming swinging once again on the backhand side.
4-0-2.
And taking no prisoners in these round robin matches. Tan and Boner. There she is again. Counter, counter and counter from Teresa Tan.
Five, 0-2. Point. Timeout. Change ins. 6-0-2.
Off his own net cord. Switch of ends comes fairly swiftly for Tan and Boner. 6-0 lead. Pulling no punches with newcomers Jonasoir and Saito. I think it will just be a case
Time in. Coming to you.
for the two on the far side of making balls as they have done
6-0-2.
in a few rallies. Saito falling for
Point.
the baited movement from Boner.
7-0-2.
Will it be another pickle on Championship Court in the senior mixed doubles? Great spot from Teresa Tan. There is no letting up here from the American pair.
8-0-2. Point.
Unforced return error brings them to within two.
9-0-2.
Much better from the pair of Saito and Jonasoir, moving the ball around. Little bit of movement. Tan looking for the Ernie. Boner just a step behind to cover.
0-9-1.
Once again.
Second serve.
Punishing with the backhand volley. Teresa Tan quickly becoming the signature
0-9-2.
shot for her
Wait,
here
fault.
at the English Open.
They weren't quite ready, so we'll redo.
Wanda getting a little bit
0-9-2.
creative with the rules. Jonoswa starting his serve before the score had been called. Bona insisting that they replay the point as opposed to it being called a fault. So 2 points away from maintaining their
9-0-1.
unbeaten record in the round robin. Our second seeds, Bona and Tarn. And once again, an absolute weapon
Point.
in the air. Bona exclaiming that's the best point he's played today.
10-0-1. Point.
For the poach in the
Game
middle.
match.
Sends the
11-0.
ball wide though, Saito, and it is a demolition job here on championship court. Teresa Tarn and Christian Bona, 11-0 over Saito and Jonoswa. I'm sure we'll be seeing more of this American pair as we progress through the day. Next up on championship court, we will be having Sharon Tinsley and Mark Eggleton up against Roy King-hoo and Jim McAvoy. We'll be back for that one in just a moment.
Now it's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up your face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me. See, I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycats, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I was invisible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Antigua, Barbuda. The beach is just the beginning.
Ball's in.
Welcome back to the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open, powered by APP. Group stages continue here on mixed doubles Thursday, senior mixed doubles Thursday. Got 4 players that we've not seen so far this morning, just getting their final instructions from referee Van Bergen. Rooking Hu teaming up with Jim McAvoy. Mark Eggleton teaming up with Benita Baker here. Rooking Hu, born in China, now living in Scotland, from East Lothian Pickleball Club in Scotland. A big hello to the East Lothian Pickleball Club, north of the UK. Scottish national pickleball experience for Rooking Hu and her partner Jim McAvoy. And joining me for this game,
Please.
returning to the booth
Yeah.
as I try and
This is 1 game to
mask a
11.
cough.
Change ends at 6. Time
The
in,
one and only
002.
International superstar.
Oh, no, not again.
It is definitely an international superstar. Rob Nunnery.
Side out.
You can't say it without laughing or coughing. So, yeah, great to be back. Nice to see some familiar faces on this court. Eggleton, our guy Eggleton, who had a good run yesterday.
Point.
Mixed day. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. How's your throat feeling? You feeling a little bit better?
Not great.
101.
I mean, you still look great. You still, outside of the wheezing, you you sound great too. So.
Thanks, Rob. Cheers.
Of course.
Appreciate the support as ever.
I'm here to lift you up.
Lifting everything up, mate. You're
102.
lifting everything up.
I'm here to be the wind
Point.
beneath your wings, if you will. And I will.
It's going to be a long session again.
202.
It's going to be a long session.
No, we're actually going to talk about pickleball today. It's going to be good. I'm going to do some analysis. I'm going to tell you what I see. Maybe actually try to be useful, you know, which
Side out.
doesn't always happen, especially depending on the time of day. Yesterday was an afternoon sesh. It's morning time right now, and I'm good in the morning. You know, things really go off the handles in the afternoon.
011.
So I think you've got a good version of me.
Correction.
Well, we're thrilled to have you with
021.
us. Rob Nunnery, international player here.
Thank you. International player who's better.
International superstar, many people's favourite player as well. Lots of experience
Second server.
on and off the court. International men of
Oh, that's
mystery.
beautiful. I like that.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'll join the international category as well.
You know what's good, Nick, is having a
022.
production team and broadcast team that is actually listening to the broadcast and can actually, you know, add input. And like, if we're talking about Byron doing
Side out.
dances, they actually go to Byron doing dances. You don't get that on all broadcasts. So look, I'm just, you know, not to toot the horn of this broadcast team,
201.
but you guys are incredible experts, and you know, way beyond what we see
Point.
out there around the world in terms of broadcast. This is, you know, next level.
You're
Next
clearly
level
the
stuff.
inspiration, Rob.
It's
It's
look,
not normally as
301.
effective.
You're saying they're not always this good?
I'm kidding. So Baker and Eggleton here with a fast start against the Scottish duo of Hu and McAvoy. Mark Eggleton not expecting to play with Benita Baker, his partner, scheduled to be Sharon Tinsley. She pulled out, and as a result, Benita Baker standing in here, and they've made a good start, not only in this game but in the tournament. We'll say winning one, losing one, so aspirations are going through. And Rob, we already announced to viewers this morning that it's a changing format for the mixed doubles. We've got 30 teams playing, and therefore there's a round of 16. So the top two from each standing will progress through, and then we've got third place lucky loser finishes for 4 teams as well. So lots of teams progressing.
What's the lucky loser based on? Is that just a draw like a pull a name out of the hat type deal, or is that a?
I think it's your best third place finishers.
Can I pick them?
Probably not, Rob.
5-0-2.
My guy Farman's going through no matter what.
I think he'll be in the draw, my friend. I think he'll be in the draw. Farmer's playing incredibly well. Referee Van Bergen identifies a foot fault there on McAvoy. And
1 minute.
Eggleton and Baker racing into a 6-0 lead here, and McAvoy and Hu with it all to do. And I have to say, the referees have been outstanding, Rob. Over here, supporting from all parts of the globe. Van Bergen over from Canada. We've got the APP guys over from America. We've got European officials as well, but Joran Van Bergen in particular demonstrating
15
faultless
seconds.
officiating here for the past 2 days.
No nonsense, I'll tell you that. You're going to have Ron Ponder cracking jokes and, doing his thing.
6.
And then she's just going to lay down the law and move things right along, which I like. I respect that.
6-0-2.
You managed to find any time on court today, Rob, in preparation for the weekend, or is it just a case of just relax, recuperate?
I have to play today.
Side out.
I haven't played since I've been in England, which I got to England on Monday night. So today I definitely have to hit.
Yeah,
and I know a lot of the Americans are coming in today. I think Ryler, my men's partner, just
0-6-1,
and his family, Megan Fudge, and the kids, JR and Lily, all just arrived. So look forward to getting on court with them, hitting a little bit today, but obviously not too much because, being 40 years old, you gotta maintain this elite body.
Gotta manage the schedule. Got to manage the schedule, and that's what happens when you're an international superstar.
Point.
All part of the international superstardom. Training, load management, if you will. Can't overdo it. So that's why I haven't played in the last 4 days.
1-6-2.
Hu and McAvoy are on the board.
I do feel like
Side out.
I am Eggleton in 10 years. The backwards LA hat. I've got a LA hat in my bag right now. I always wear it backwards when I play.
6-1-1.
I've got a torn right meniscus right now. He's got some right knee issues going on. I am Eggleton 10 years from now.
Eggleton will be over the moon with that.
Second server.
Yeah, 10 years until
6-1-2.
Rob Nunnery hits the Masters. I'm going to get there slightly before, so we'll hope to dominate on the global scene before Nunnery gets his way in the over 50 level.
I would never have guessed you're over 40. I mean, just boyish good looks, charming. I would never have guessed it. I would have said max 34.
7-1-2.
Just too kind, Rob. Just too kind.
It's just true. It's just true. It's nothing. I'm not trying to be kind. I'm just stating what I see.
Point.
Calling it how I see it.
Which is what you're here to do.
But, probably more about pickleball
You have 8.
than your boyish good looks. But
feel free to talk about me, Rob, for the rest of the day. Don't worry.
Side out.
Baker tries to defend. Stayed nice and low there, Baker, on the smash, but just couldn't lift that ball over the net. Nice control and early preparation by McAvoy.
Second serve.
Duo from East Lothian Pickleball Club. Do you know where East Lothian is, Rob?
I have no clue, but I'm excited to hear.
Scotland, north of the UK.
Yes, I know Scotland.
182.
North in the UK, but I actually lived in Scotland. True story.
Really?
Yeah, I did.
Side out.
A little place called Boat of Garton, which was just north of Aviemore.
Wow.
So
okay,
up in the
yeah.
Highlands.
Yeah. Nice. Picturesque.
811.
Beautiful, unbelievable. I actually love the weather too. I just give me cold, rainy, dreary days, and that's my dream.
Point.
That's unusual for somebody based in the USA to suggest they prefer the weather in Scotland.
It's odd that I live in Florida, right, where it's just hot and sunny and
911.
like everything I'm against. Beach, hot, sun. I don't understand the beach either. Just who wants to just go sit at the beach and get hot and get like sand like in your crevices and stuff? It's weird.
Point.
You heard it here first. Not only does Scotland invite Donald Trump, but also Rob Nunnery.
Don't you dare put me in the same sentence, but.
Meanwhile, Baker and Eggleton have match
10-1-1.
points. Baker and future Rob Nunnery here.
That's my guy.
Sit on match point.
Eggleton's just no nonsense.
Second
I
serve.
like it. That's a 10-1 shot. You know, I typically wouldn't advise speed up off the bounce, but when you're up 10-1-1 and
10-1-2.
you're feeling yourself like Eggleton is, then you just got to do it. See if he does it again.
Point game match.
Point game
11-1.
match, says the referee, and Baker and Eggleton get the job done. They record 2 wins in
I
Group
need
C.
signatures.
Who and McAvoy yet to get a W on the board in their Group C fixtures. I'll be hopeful of getting a win before the day is out, I'm sure, and just great to have them competing down here in England. So congratulations to Hugh and McAvoy. Been great watching you in action the last 2 days. But Eggleton and Baker march on. Coming up next, it's a clash of 2 undefeated teams in Group B. The all-action Atto Stevens, energy, enthusiasm from Stevens and Kirk as they take on the number 2 seeds, Teresa Tarn and Christian Boner. You will not want to miss that game. Stevens and Kirk telling me a few moments ago they're going for the win, which is great to hear, and we'll be back to see it all unfold after this short break.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up your face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me. See, I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I wasn't visible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback.
0-2.
Action swiftly underway here.
Point.
And it's Christian Boner and Teresa Tarn taking on Rachel Kirk and Atto
1-0-2.
Stevens live at the Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda English Open. And
point.
Prompt start, Rob, just caught us on the hop slightly.
I mean, Ron Ponder, I guess he's a changed man.
2-0-2.
He's trying to stick to it. Maybe he got you know, a few lashings last night for telling too many jokes.
Side out.
It was a late finish last night, that's for sure. The prompt start to the game and a prompt start for Tarn and Boner. They're 2-0 up
0-2-1.
already, and Stevens and Kirk.
Stevens looks like he's having
Point.
a good time.
Yeah. I'll have aspirations of maintaining their 100% record here against
1-2-1.
the second seeds. Either way, you can guarantee Stevens will be having a lot of fun on court.
Second serve.
Next is a tough balance of knowing kind of when to come over and take those middle balls
1-2-2.
versus when to trust your partner. And I'd be lying if I said I had it all figured out, because it's still an ongoing battle for honestly even most pros, most men pros.
Point.
It's, you know, you want to put a lot of pressure on the other team and you want to take a lot of balls as the male player
2-2-2.
because you can kind of create more pressure because you're typically a little bit more linked. You can reach into the kitchen more. You can attack a little stronger.
Side out.
So that's why you see the guy come over quite often, but it really is dependent on who your partner is, what they're comfortable with.
2-2-1.
And honestly, as the right side player, as the female, that backhand dink on your left foot on the right side is a really, really tough
Point.
ball to handle. So oftentimes it makes sense for the guy to come over for that dink. But beyond that, I would probably
3-2-1.
leave it to the lady to handle her business.
Stevens and Kirk are regular partners, and that's great
Point.
by Tarn. A great example of Stevens perhaps positioning himself too far over to the right-hand side, leaves a whole heap of space behind. Tarn exploits it
4-2-1.
off the left hip with the volley.
We saw a lot of that yesterday out of Tarn. She did a great job really taking over. I mean, she played the left side yesterday with Lee Whitwell, obviously because Lee's
Second serve.
lefty, so she's going to play the right. But Teresa was really, really solid on that backhand side. We saw her get caught
Second serve.
on the forehand hip. But being on the right side, where I think she's probably, I would guess, a bit more
4-2-2.
comfortable because you have that backhand you can set up. You can just sit backhand the whole time versus on the left side, you need to be a little bit more forehand.
Side out.
I think it really suits Teresa's game.
Couple of points in a row there.
Thank you.
Great play from Stevens. First on the backhand dink cross court.
2-4-1.
Catching Boner unaware, and secondly the soft hands.
Must have watched Lee yesterday.
Line,
We saw that out of Lee Whitwell a lot yesterday. Super effective.
Well, speed up
Just
wide. Lee
Point.
Whitwell started like a train again this morning. Rob,
she did.
3 no-look volleys in a row in her earlier game.
Is she wearing a hoodie again?
She's
3-4-1.
got the hoodie on.
She's got the hoodie on. She's not, yeah. I mean, did she get through the whole day yesterday without taking the hoodie off?
Yeah, won the gold medal with a hoodie on.
Were her shoes tied? So there's a guy named Rohan who, great tennis
Second
player,
serve.
but he's one of the coaches for Global Sports in Mumbai, and Ryler actually knew him because he played college tennis at Arkansas. So a
3-4-2.
very, very high level tennis player, and he's known for never
Point.
tying his shoes. Even playing singles at the Monsoon Open.
Wow.
4-4-2.
Just shoes look like mine right now, just completely untied. I don't know how they stay
Point.
on.
No
but
stability around the ankle.
No, it doesn't care. It's very impressive.
Wow.
5-4-2.
Or silly. I don't know, but it's noticeable.
Meanwhile,
out.
Kirk and Stevens got themselves into the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Just from playing attacking pickleball here.
talked about this.
Yeah. I advise them to play defensive pickleball. You suggested attacking.
I think
they've gone attacking and it's working.
I think
4-5-1.
You are, call it a newly minted senior, if Atto's 50.
Point.
I think you can really use that to your advantage if you're a bit more mobile. And he's very mobile. He moves great, very athletic. And I think using that to your advantage, and he just can't stop his feet out there. He must
doing a jig.
He must. Yeah, that wasn't like, that was more of a dance. But I think using that athleticism is probably his greatest advantage.
Second serve.
Especially in mixed where you can put a lot of pressure. So you can see him take a lot of middle court. They didn't unwind the stack, which I agree with, because I think players nowadays need to learn, there's been a lot of talk on specialization on just playing the right, just playing the left. I think nowadays with
Great
unwinding
serve,
the stack.
Look
Point.
at the serve.
And that's
Timeout, change ends.
Perfect.
6-5-1.
Goes
6-5-2.
wide,
Sorry.
causes a confusion, Rob.
1 minute.
It's perfect because he has to go out wide for the serve. They're already trying to unwind, and he just can't get over. He's thinking about getting the serve in and then also covering. It's a lot to handle. So very smart, veteran play by Mr. Shaved Legs Christian Bonert.
Christian Bonert quite emotional yesterday, Rob. We referenced it earlier on, picking up his first gold medal for 2 years, and at such a good standard as well. When he was presented with his medals yesterday, I had the fortune of interviewing him, and he was suggesting to me
No time.
how emotional it was actually picking up the gold medal, which it's great to see a player of his stature and standard come over here to England and find himself in a huge tournament like the English Open, getting quite choked by what he's just achieved.
Because look, this is
15 seconds.
I mean, it's the English
Time
Open.
in.
It's
6-5-2.
While it might, I don't know. I don't know what the kind of the perception here is in terms of the event as it compares to maybe U.S. tournaments. But even for me coming over in 2023 and winning the tournament, like I felt a ton of pride in getting that title and being the English Open champion
5-6-1
for men's pro. Like I felt really proud of that. It's a sense of, I mean, England's a great country, and it's to have the title for pickleball here. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's great to hear and great to see that the biggest tournament outside of the US is recognised highly by US players, supported by the APP and pros alike, such as Rob Nunnery, Ryder D. Hart, who will be in action again this weekend. Megan Fudge.
Second serve.
Great to see the standard improving year by year, but the support that continues with players like Rob Nunnery, Ryler, Megan, who continue to come back to the English Open.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tournament I'm going to come to every year that I'm still walking. Like, it's such a...
What a great dink from Rachel Kerr.
I mean, that was like a... Yeah, that was like a drive dink from the kitchen line. That was impressive. That was sharp.
7-6-2.
I wouldn't call it high percentage, but man, if you can repeat that a couple times.
Could be a shock on the cards here, Rob.
It's a good drive. Smart play going behind him.
All action from Atto Stevens. Showtime Stevens here at the Telford International Centre. Dancing across the kitchen line, volleying left,
8-6-2.
right. It's dynamite from Stevens. They've got a 2-point lead.
Stevens feeling a great drop.
Side out.
Where you don't want to attack typically in pickleball is cross court right there, because especially in mixed, the lady is typically always loading backhand there, because there's no point in sitting forehand, because the ball gets across your body to your forehand. At any rate of speed, the ball is going to go out. So everybody's sitting forehand there. So even that speed up should not, see?
Yeah, 3 times in a row.
That's a great dink.
ATP, Atto Stevens. It is showtime once more. Backhand delivery on the ATP and the celebration that follows.
Filthy. And not just an
6-8-2.
ATP. I mean, he got that thing almost back cross court, which was just unbelievable. And he's really using his athleticism to kind of control this court.
Point.
That's a good get by Teresa.
Yeah, great pick up by Tarn. Put Stevens under pressure on the volley. Ball was fired right into the left hip of Stevens, who just couldn't adjust.
7-8-2.
Well, Kirk and Stevens are going to be a problem today for some teams. They're, I think, with how solid Stevens is being.
Point.
I mean, he's finding a good balance of controlled aggression. So as long as he can do that and not try to overextend, he'll be.
8-8-2.
But you still have to trust your partner.
Side out.
I like the return from Stevens, deep and fairly central.
And you're really, that missed third was
8-8-1.
That was from the pressure that Stevens has continued to put on, because she knew she had to be perfect on that drop. Otherwise, he's going to reach that because he's already setting up in the middle. So putting this pressure on, it's got layers of what it can, the benefits it can reap.
See Rachel Kurt looking to speed up cross court once more, and even if that ball is going to remain in play, it's not the right play, Rob.
No, she's sitting back in, ready to crunch that right behind
8-8-2.
Mr. Stevens over there. So I'd like to see her just continue to just be solid, make a lot of balls, and let Stevens come over and really use the offense.
Point.
Net tape use by Kirk.
9-8-2.
2 points from victory and a huge upset here. Great defense, great reset. Stevens opens up.
Side
The
out.
opportunity was there. Great reset from Kirk. Stevens just tight with the paddle.
8-9-1.
Low to his knee. Huge exchange coming up.
Got a real turn burner here. Oh.
Second serve.
I had to do it, sorry. I had to do it. Had to do it.
You committed.
8-9-2.
Great defense, great defense.
Nice digs.
That one is not coming back. Boner.
Point.
Persistent.
Just kind of an awkward position from the right, taking the middle court like that. It's just really tough to kind of cover. Chris cracking some jokes on getting Addo to stay on his own side, not taking the whole court.
9-9-2.
But again, huge advantage for Stevens to be able to be as mobile as he is and take as much court as he is.
Side out.
Huge side out, Rob. Huge side out. The big cheer of let's go by Stevens. They know that this is their opportunity to take a big scalp and defeat the second seeds,
9-9-1.
Tarn and Bonert. And what a story it would be.
Second serve.
Yeah, just
Great lead.
The juices are flowing, huh? He's feeling it, and that's what happens sometimes. You gotta dial that back a little bit.
It's a great leave by Tarn, though.
Great leave. It's tough to leave that ball, too.
9-9-2. Side out.
Yeah, Stevens is fired up, and there's no drops into the kitchen right now.
No. He's squeezing that paddle tight.
9-9-1.
That ball's not going to come off soft.
Great reset, Teresa Tarn. But Stevens powers the ball straight through the middle, pierces the partnership. Look at the celebration.
I don't know if you've ever seen Althoff Merchant play.
9-9-2.
He's a senior in the U.S. Great guy. But that's his signature celebration that he always does. Is like the hips,
Point.
the hip thrust is what we call it, and that's exactly what we got. I wonder if he's seen Althoff Merchant play and is channeling the inner merchant.
Match point, Boner,
10-9-2.
Tarn.
I would say Tarn and Boner, if they get this, they really, in my opinion, really stole this match.
They've stolen it. They are the match winners. And Boner is over the moon with that, as is Teresa Tarn. Stevens and Kirk not to be. But what an effort, what a performance.
I'm not allowed to say anything, but that was a great match. If I could say something, I would say that was a great match.
Summarising for us, suggesting that was a great match. He said he's not allowed to say something.
He's about as unbiased as I am back here. I am Ron Ponder on the mic, basically.
Coming up next, we've got Jim McAvoy and Ru King Hu taking on Kelly Dawson and David Youngs. Don't go anywhere, the action continues. live from Telford.
It's stable.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
I have. There you go. 2 minutes starts now. One minute remaining. Ball's in. You're serving. You may want.
Welcome back to the Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda English Open. Nick Hobbs joined by Rob Nunnery in the comms booth here on Senior Mixed Doubles Thursday. Coming up, it's our first look at the retained England player
at 6.
David Youngs and his partner Kelly Dawson, and the returning Jim McAvoy, Wu King Hu. And from what we've seen so far, you'd expect this to be straightforward for Youngs and Dawson.
Point.
But I'm kind of cheering on McAvoy and Hu from a neutral stance here, because I never want to see anybody walk away from a tournament with defeat after defeat.
1-0-2.
Hopefully they can get a win on the board.
Well, you learn more from your defeats than your wins. So, depends. Do they want to...
Side out.
Maybe they're here for the learning experience.
Yeah, quite possibly. Quite possibly.
But losing's not very fun. Let's be honest.
It's not great.
It takes some of the joy out of the...
Not when you've travelled far.
No.
0-1-1.
No.
But highly experienced pair of Kelly Dawson, David Youngs. In fact, Kelly Dawson, the referee coordinator here at the English Open, certified level 2 referee, and she'll be picking up the referee mic throughout the course of the weekend as the open categories get underway in our pro draws. David Young's part of the Team England squad,
1-1-2.
that won the European Championships, the European Team Championships last year, and he'll be making his way over to Italy, Rome, and in September. Sorry.
Point.
I really liked that aspect of having the team championships country by country. Just really like, I mean, I wish we had more of that.
2-1-2.
Yeah, Frank Arico, the president of the European Federation, former co-founder and director of Pickleball England, who resigned from the board, still heavily involved here in tournament organisation at the English Open, responsible for the inception there, and McAvoy just firing that
Side
ball.
out. You hit the ceiling. I heard it.
What?
Wow.
It went so high to hit the ceiling?
How high is that ceiling,
Guys,
Rob Nunnery?
I mean, do you want feet? You want meters? What do you want?
1-2-1.
Give it to you however you want it.
Give me in meters.
No idea.
Second serve.
I won't give it to you however you want, I guess.
I'm going at least 50 meters.
50? 5-0?
Yeah, 5-0.
Oh, wow.
1-2-2.
That's higher than I would have guessed. Which is what in feet?
No idea. It's about...
Yeah, we're just really showing our...
Yeah, it's about
Side out.
3 feet in a meter.
lack of intelligence here.
About 150 foot, maybe?
I mean, no way.
Yeah.
That's 150 foot. That's a 15-story building.
You reckon?
2-1-1.
10 feet a story, basically.
Maybe I've got the maths wrong.
150. Yeah, I would say that's a 50-foot ceiling.
15?
No, 50.
50 foot?
Yeah. At the
yeah, possibly. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, rather than 50 meters.
At the very top. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows?
Anyway, it's a pretty high ceiling.
2-1-2.
It's a pretty high ceiling, as is our commentary.
I'm like just drooling, staring at the ceiling right
Point.
now. All right.
Anyway, David Young's hit it, and that was called a fault by match referee. There he is, Team England senior player David Youngs.
3-1-2.
Great hands, David Youngs.
But back to the ceiling thing really quick. It'd be really hard to get it up there. Like,
Side out.
I guess high. You know
Yeah,
what I
he's
mean?
hit the
To,
ball
like, to
hard to get
actually,
that.
actually get it up there and for the ball to land in. So regardless if it hit the ceiling, which I still question. I trust the ref, but
1-3-1.
I still question it. That'd be tough to do.
Maybe it hit one of the dangling speakers.
Yeah, maybe the speakers. Also be
Point.
impressive.
I think at the end of the day, we should have the ceiling challenge.
I like that. Are there any challenges?
No challenges.
I wouldn't mind if the player came back and wanted to see a replay. I'd show 'em.
2-3-1.
Yeah,
And we know our broadcast crew would do it because they're just...
they're amazing, yeah.
They are.
No
Second
challenges
serve.
here, though, at the English Open. Possibly something that we can bring in next year as an advancement on the advice of Rob Nunnery.
2-3-2.
Because I think with all these cameras, we have enough angles to where we could see kitchen faults just based on what we're seeing there. We could
Side
see...
out.
I don't think we have cameras directly on each line, but which makes it tough to really have a great angle at it, but not hard to get cameras right on the lines.
3-2-1. Point.
Yeah, I'm sure the tournament directors are listening in, so Karen Mitchell. Advice is player challenges
4-2-1.
as a development for 2026. Sure, there's a whole host of other developments and enhancements that have already been considered by Karen Mitchell. Devoted hard worker here.
Second
Great
serve.
job. Great job growing pickleball in England. Great job running this tournament. I mean, she makes it look... Honestly, I know she's probably stressed, but she makes it look
4-2-2.
easy in terms of having, the biggest tournament outside the U.S. It's pretty smooth. It's well run.
Point.
I like that. Another difference that you have here versus in the States is that you have every match kind of planned out so you know your schedule.
5-2-2.
In the U.S., you're kind of just at the tournament director's mercy based on how the flow of the day's going. So you don't know when your first match is. When your first match is typically, but
Side out.
even that can be pushed back some. But you don't know any other match times typically after that. So it makes it tough for you to tell your friends or family what time
2-5-1.
you're playing or how to watch, all that stuff. So I love the fact that schedules are pre-built here.
Yeah, that's great feedback, and I'm sure Karen will appreciate that. Meanwhile, Dawson and Young's accelerating away from
Second serve.
McAvoy and Hu, and that's the ability that David Youngs has got, just to recognise where the space is and play the ball there meticulously. Not looking to overplay either, just picking his point.
Saw McAvoy shifting a little bit to his left and saw that McAvoy partner was pulled out to the right and just saw that
Side
window.
out.
Whenever you see somebody kind of leaning one way, you know you can go the other way. Good recognition.
5-2-1. Second serve.
Hu King Hu, originally born in China, now living in Scotland.
5-2-2.
Seen a fair amount of drops kind of fall into the net, and just a little advice out there for anybody playing.
Side out.
If you know, as the team hitting the third, you guys are both back in a good position to play defense. So leaving the ball a little high, you're okay. You're just gonna have another crack at hitting a third and try to get that thing a little lower. If it goes in the net and try to be too perfect with it, you know, the point's over. You lose it. You lose your chance to score. So any misses, it's always better to kind of aim high and then start getting your field dialed in lower and lower from there, versus trying to be perfect and getting it just to clip it right over the net.
3-5-1.
Yeah, basically keep that ball in play as much as possible, right, Rob?
I mean, that's it. It's still a game of unforced errors, not winners, right? So the team that typically will make the fewest unforced errors is, I mean, we could probably go through all the data and all these matches that have been happening. The team that has the fewest unforced errors will typically be the team that is winning most of these matches, and that's just pickleball right now. It's
point.
Especially at this level, you want to make balls. You got to keep the ball in play. Try to keep it unattackable. Let your opponents do the silly stuff. Let them try to speed up from off the bounce or from their shoelaces, and just know that they're going to. So be ready. Either let it go or be ready to counter.
Side out.
But the more balls you can put in play, the more success you're going to have. That's just it.
Yeah, great advice coming from the comms booth here. Rob Nunnery joins me.
It's a relatively high forehand there
Second
for him to just reset. I'd like to see especially the guy in mixed. You get a ball at kind of waist level or above. Last thing you really want to do is just kind of reset that back into the kitchen. You want to take your chances. You know, obviously you want to be consistent and make a lot of balls, but if you get a ball that you can hit down on or hit through, you still want to do it. You still got, so it's this balance of like clean aggression.
Side out.
Where it's not kind of chaotic where you're just ripping. It's you're playing the percentages. We talked about this a little yesterday. Like the way I think about pickleball when I'm playing is percentage based. If the ball's above the net cord, that takes it to slightly above 50% in terms of attacking. Oh no, I thought he was like maybe hurt. Okay, he pulled up a little bit there.
Yeah, it's a great drive by Hu though. David Young's not split stepping through the transition zone, looking to advance too quickly to the kitchen.
5-5-1.
Hu just takes advantage on the drive with a double-handed backhand.
Great drop.
Point.
Yeah, McAvoy and Hu have just got themselves
6-5-1,
back
minute.
into this game with some consistent pickleball, and Dawson and Young's
I'm just going to give it to the opponent.
just threw away that lead, really. And
yes, you can.
like you remarked, Rob, I think there are opportunities there in the rally where Dawson and Young's, particularly Young's, could have been slightly more aggressive, take the opportunity when the ball presents itself, because you've earned it, you've developed that right to be able to be aggressive, and possibly needing to execute the winning shot right at that very stage, because the more and more balls Hu and McAvoy hit, the more opportunity they're going to get to in this game.
Yeah, it's a tough balance, right? It's like you want to be really consistent, you want to make a lot of balls, but you also have to know, you know, when you've got a ball that you've earned that you're allowed to attack, which
15 seconds.
You know, you're getting a ball above your waist, especially on the forehand side, and you're the guy in mixed, you got to take your chances and rip that at the typically at the right hip or the right armpit of the lady. That's the target typically. I'd like to see Young's be a bit more aggressive here. Great volley by Dawson.
Yeah, great angle by Dawson, and just been updated on the standings here in the results table so far, and in fact Dawson and Young's have lost all 3 games too, so this is a battle between two teams to see who can get their first and only win of the day, and both these teams will be going out of the tournament, so
7-5-2.
possibly reflective of the nonchalant style by Youngs and Dawson somewhat.
Side out.
However, won't want to go home without attempting the win.
Yeah, I mean, this is an important match for both
5,
teams.
7,
You
1.
wanna- I mean, is this the last match of pool play, or is there another?
This is their last match of the
Second
day.
serve.
Yeah. So I mean, even if you're not advancing, but just to kind of go out with a win and having that
5-7-2.
momentum, leaving the tournament, and having things to work on, feels a lot better than going 0-3 and not getting a win at all. But regardless, there's going to be a lot to learn for
Point.
both these teams after this. This is a good tight match, and it's not like one team's getting blown out. So good competitive pickleball.
Yeah, for
6,
Youngs
7, 2.
in particular, there's that big tournament coming up, as I referenced earlier, in September, Italy, Rome, team tournament, and we've already seen the strength of some senior players already. Nice speed up from Dawson.
Point.
That's the aggression I'd like to see, and I think they need to do more of. Is she hit a couple great drops, was able to move forward,
7,
got a ball that was
7,
a
2.
little above net height, and then took a swing at it. So calculated aggression.
Point.
I think this is what they need to do. Get them stretching a little bit, not just dropping and playing soft. There's a time and place to
8, 7,
play
2.
soft, time and place to kind of rip the ball. And, especially you're getting data points where ripping's earning you some points, so you want to obviously keep doing that.
Yeah, lovely
Point.
lob, volley.
Sexy stuff. The backhand volley lob. Oh, come on.
Not often you see that shot played.
Not
well,
often. Not often.
Not often.
And I
9,
did get
7, 2.
surprised McAvoy too. He was like, "What? I didn't know that shot existed." There you go. Great
Point.
leg. That's unbelievable.
Yeah,
Good
great
job.
pick up by Dawson. That brings up match point for Dawson.
And we've seen them
And Youngs.
kind of shift just to a little bit more of an aggressive style here, and they've gotten some reward off
10,
of it
7,
in the-
2.
in the last few points. See if they close it here.
Point. Game.
Close it.
Match.
They do.
11,
And Dawson and Youngs
7.
embrace and celebrate their first and only victory
All right, Andy.
of the day. Congratulations to them. Commiserations to McAvoy, and who at times showed competitive spirit and
Good fun all around, though. Their smiles on their faces. Must have had a great time competing.
yeah, it's nice to see that level of happiness for playing pickleball and that enthusiasm for pickleball. Not all out absolute quality here.
Kind of brutal on the replay, showing Youngs do his little.
Youngs pulling up.
Yeah, pulling up, just stumbling into the kitchen.
It's a highlight, right?
I
It's a
mean, they're
highlight.
They're just really good. Broadcast on point again.
Congratulations to Youngs and Dawson. They do walk away with a victory. And coming up next, we have Vanessa Waite and Stephen Lucas taking on Kirsty Gray and Chris Freiling. And we'll be back in no time at all.
Antigua by beauty. The beach is just the beginning.
1 minute. Falls in. Thank you. Fifteen seconds.
The Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open continues
1
here.
game to 11. Change ends at 6.
We're powered
Time in.
by
002.
the APP. And Group E gets underway here live on the championship court, where Chris Freilink and Kirsty Gray take on Stephen Lucas and
102.
Vanessa Waite. It's Gray and Freilink at the top of your screen, Waite and Lucas at the bottom. And
oh, full switch. Full switch.
Big unwind, Rob.
I mean, that was, he just came over, she switched. That was unorthodox, but I've seen 2 great drops by Gray already, so they need to maybe not return to her, because she had a good forehand roll, then a good backhand drop. See if they go to her again. Oh, smart. A good drop there, though.
Yeah,
Side out.
Kirsty Gray also part of the England squad heading over to...
Who's not part of the England squad, Nick? How big is the squad?
Me. I didn't get in, Rob. I didn't make the cut. I did not make the cut.
Sorry, sore subject.
021.
My playing days over, unfortunately, Rob, ended by one of your compatriots last year. Yeah, sometimes you just got to recognise when you're not quite good enough.
Almost
second
got on
serve.
the line there. She thought she had it.
Yeah, we saw Stephen Lucas and Vanessa Waite in action
022.
yesterday.
Nice drop. I
Side
think
out.
we all knew that was coming quick. Saw that load up with the forehand.
201.
Vanessa enjoying her time on the show court. Walks away with a smile.
You got to. Showtime, baby.
Second serve.
A little bit of support from the net there. A little bit of a net tickle.
202.
A net tickle.
Net tickle, a net kiss.
Not a net tickle.
Side
Nice
out.
by Lucas, targeting the body of Freilink on the baseline. So a couple of non-scoring side outs, and
021.
both teams just looking to settle into a rhythm.
Great backhand.
Yeah, swinging
Second
backhand
serve.
volley.
I don't know why you kind of just let that go. I mean,
022.
because it still bounced in front of him. A little bit high there. Not much the partner could do.
Yeah, we saw yesterday the power of Freiling, and when that ball's popped up, they definitely aim to put that away.
Yeah.
Chris Freiling, one of the top over 50 male players here in the UK. And once again, weight just pops up.
So just tough position, taking that fourth, about 4 or 5 feet behind the kitchen line. So you're giving your opponents a big window to hit that third into. What I'd like to see Lucas do is, and not just Lucas, but basically anybody that has their partner returning serve, as the player that's up at the kitchen line, you want to protect that returner as much as you can and try to take that fourth. So especially if you're playing a big server and it's tough to get all the way to the kitchen line for your fourth, you want to kind of scoot over and cheat a little bit and try to take that 4-0-1. So let's see if Lucas. So Lucas should honestly be pinching middle a little bit more there on that fourth to try to help out.
Yeah, you can see the slight inexperience here of Waite and Lucas. Nevertheless, I'm sure they'll look back on this footage and be able to take improvement points from it and develop their game, progress. But positioning key in pickleball, court positioning, and I think you referenced it yesterday in commentary, Rob, but sometimes you can increase your rating by half a point just by knowing where to stand on the court and moving well.
Honestly, you can, not even practice any shots, not hit better thirds, not hit better volley, anything, better dinks. You can get better simply by being in the right spot and hitting the right shot. And I think there's probably not enough focus on that in terms of improvement, because I mean, it's not very sexy to, decision making and court positioning is not the sexiest thing in the world. Hitting a roll volley backhand speed up is, but you're going to get better by the boring stuff.
Yeah, sometimes practicing the boring stuff can have long-term impact, and then the sexiness arrives, right?
0-5-2.
Yeah, sometimes you're just born with it,
Just like you, Rob. Like you. Definitely like you.
Point.
I knew you were going to go down the Nick Obvious route then. It's definitely the Rob Nunnery route.
I mean, this is
1-5-2.
Not everybody could be over 40 and look like they're 34. So it's just that's just a blessing that you have.
Point.
It was a great drop. Great drop.
More compliments than my wife here in the commentary booth. Don't get this much love at home.
2-5-2.
I'm setting the bar now, so hopefully your wife's tuning in, and she's probably not, because she doesn't want to hear you talk more than another 13 hours a day when you're not home. So this is probably a nice break for her. I mean, she's gonna miss your boyish good looks, but she's probably
3-5-2.
She's probably having some nice peaceful time right now.
I hope so. I really hope so. Back to the action. Nice drive by Lucas down the middle, just causing some confusion there between Gray and Freiling.
Middle's always a good spot, just purely out of sometimes you have new partnerships.
4-5-2.
And middle causes some confusion, and confusion's a good thing. So.
Let's have the top edge of the paddle.
6-5-2. Sorry, I recall the score.
In the background.
5-5-2.
Just looking for a bit of rest before coming back for the round of 16 group phases, which kick off this afternoon. Knockout stage pickleball gets underway about 3 o'clock here at the Telford International Arena. So those players who played in groups A, B and C, who know their positioning and standings, will return back for a pause and a break.
Thank you.
Possibly take on some fuel, get their nutrition right, their diet right, hydrate, and then get warm again before getting back into action this afternoon at 3 o'clock. So we're waiting for knockout pickleball. We've got a couple of hours whilst we get through groups E and F.
5-5-2.
Probably a little bit of an advantage, I'd say, for this this later round of group play, just purely because you're going to be a little bit more warm and the body hasn't had time to cool down. And
5-5-1.
Always tough to start and stop. So, you know, having group play this morning, having to stop for a few hours and come back this afternoon, it almost feels like you have to, you know, really get everything going again. So, not always the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, potential momentum breaker for some of those players.
5-5-2.
Again, athletes around the world not too dissimilar to tournaments they would have played in previously, where you might have a couple of hours between games. Is that pretty much what it's like in the US, Rob, that you referenced your schedule earlier and not knowing, but could possibly wait a couple of hours between games and matches?
Yeah, absolutely. And it could be multiple breaks like that. At least here with like group play, you know, it's pretty constant. You might play one. I think they're allotted 20 minutes each. You know, game to 11. But you might play one, and then you might have a 20-minute break and play the next. But typically, you're not waiting more than 40 minutes in group play. And oftentimes you're back to back, which is really nice.
Change ends.
You can kind of just crank through it.
6-5-2, 1 minute.
Chris Freilich brings up the timeout here with a nice inside-in forehand drive, just catches Lucas sleeping in the transition zone. So Freilich and Gray in the ascendancy, but Waite and Lucas making a competitive fist of this first group game. And just a reminder here that for all 4 players, it's their first time on court today. We saw all 4 players in action yesterday, so they'll be attuned to conditions in the environment. But sometimes, I spoke to a couple of players before breakfast this morning about this, sometimes they allow their nerves to get the better of them, especially on the live stream courts, Rob.
15 seconds.
That's a fun feeling.
You enjoy that?
It's I don't know if I enjoy it, but it's like it's always a good feeling to have kind of those butterflies, right? Because it means to me it just means you're doing something that's important to you, right? And that's I think the more feelings you can have of kind of that nervousness, and you're doing things that are a little uncomfortable, the more you're going to grow from it. So
side out.
And if you're not enjoying playing pickleball, then don't play, right? You've got a choice.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can still enjoy it and still get nervous.
5-6-1.
And I think the more you're kind of in that situation, the more comfortable you'll get. But even me, like I still get, if I know I'm going to be playing on a center court and it's going to be a close match, and there are nerves, and that's to me it's a good thing. It just means
second serve.
Like I said, you're doing something that's important, and it means something to you.
5-6-2.
Yeah, well, looking forward to seeing you on Championship Court, Rob, and referencing you as my boy Nunnery. Watching you just drive every single ball
can I
from
take
all location.
Can I take a mic and just like do commentary during my matches?
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah.
And, like I want to be able to hear you too, though, so I need an earpiece. So you and I, we can keep doing our shtick, but I'll just be on court playing, but nothing's gonna change because I'll talk about your boyish good looks. I'll talk about my guy Farman. I'll do the whole thing. I'll talk about how Eggleton is me in 10 years. Just all the good stuff. All right, so we've got a handheld mic I could take. So I feel like
paddling one hand and left hand.
That's going to be a little difficult to manage. I was thinking maybe a lav mic or something like that. But hey,
clip on.
It's a better challenge. Can you imagine just out there with a mic in one hand?
That'd be brilliant. And I'm sure you'd still win as well.
Oh no, players are too good nowadays.
7-6-1.
So Graham Freilich just holding on to a slender lead. But that's nice.
Point.
Core IQ by Gray, who just targets the left foot of Waite, and there's the pop-up.
Yeah, I saw her take a little swing at that. I'd like to see her just stay really still with the paddle. And
8-6-1.
Anytime you're popping the ball up like that, it's for a couple of reasons. Your paddle face is too open, or your grip strength is too tight, and I think that's typically the
second serve.
Typically, what is happening is the grip strength too tight, especially like we mentioned, the nerves being on center court.
8-6-2.
Your body naturally just tenses up, and you're holding the paddle, I would guess, tighter than you think you are. And what happens when you're holding the paddle too tight is the ball comes off a little poppier. It's going to lift up a little bit more. So, which is why when you're dinking, I always say my grip strength on a normal dink is probably around a 5 out of 10. So with 10 being a death grip, kind of right in the middle of really, really soft hands and the death grip.
10-6-2.
So top tips here from Rob Nunnery. Meanwhile, match point Looking great. That's a great reset. Great movement to the kitchen line too.
Digs all around.
Kirsty Gray on the lob. Vanessa Waite tries to recover. But
Point.
a well-deserved
Game, match.
victory on a
11-6.
well-constructed point for Kirsty Gray and Chris Freiling. They get their quest for knockout pickleball underway in Group E with a win. Waite and Lucas will go away knowing that they showed moments of competitiveness there, and they'll have aspirations for being able to maintain a standard more consistent in the tournament forthwith. But it's Freiling and Gray with the win on the board, and we'll be back here live from the Telford International Arena as Sally Grace and Rupert Robinson get underway in Group F, taking on Bayamar May Tegart and Colin Colbert. We'll be back with more after this short break.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out, even if I was invisible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
One minute remaining. Ball's in. That's the ball you practiced with. Do you wish to keep? Oh, no, sorry, you're serving. This is your ball. Yes. Yes. Okay. You're at this end. You're here. You're here. One game to 11. Change ends at 6. Time in.
Welcome back to the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open, powered by the APP. And we're back underway here in Group F. Mixed doubles day. Sally Grace and Rupert Robinson taking on Baymara Taggart
1-0-2.
and Colin Colbert. Our first look at Bay Amar Taggart. And just opening
Side
up on
out.
the forehand side, not able to replicate on the backhand. But from Lisbon Pickleball Club in Northern Ireland,
0-1-1.
along with Colbert. Colbert we saw in action yesterday. Rupert Robinson and Sally Grace, well known to each other and viewers here in the UK.
1-1-1.
Rob Nunnery joins me once more. Rob.
Here I am.
Second serve.
Here I am. Still here. Still doing it.
Enjoying this.
You and I.
Enjoying the action, Rob, this morning.
Nick and Rob.
1-1-2.
I think we're the dream team.
I don't think there's any doubt. I think me, you, and Farman are the dream team, really. But
Side out.
no, it's just the two of us right now. 2 of the 3, which we'll take.
The trio.
The trio. Nick, Rob, Farman.
You have 1. Oh, yes, but you're in the incorrect position.
It used to be where
1-1-1.
I think I don't know what the actual rule is nowadays, but it used to be like a gotcha thing when you were out of position and it would cost you the point. If you were turned out of position or served out of position. I think if you're in the wrong position now, the ref just tells you. But call it a couple years ago, it was very common for
2-1-1.
It's even pros. It's hard to keep up with where you're supposed to be. You play a 40-shot rally, and I don't know what my name is anymore. Much less which position on court I'm supposed to be in. So that used to cost you a point, and you have to be really aware. And
yeah, rule changed 2 years ago, I believe, Rob, where now play continues.
3-1-1.
Once it's noticed, whether it's officiated or not, once it's noticed, then players just return to their normal place rather than lose the point. But you're right, it was very much a gotcha moment where the serve with the ball, rather than informing their opponents in the wrong position, would serve the ball and say, you're wrong, and we're having the point.
Catch it. Yeah, exactly.
3-1-2.
I don't like that.
Point.
So Robinson and Grace would have been favourites to win this, but it's a great start by
4-1-2
and Colbert, the Irish duo. And Baytegger.
I did not see that ball call on the court stands. Side out.
English Open 2019. Colbert just asking referee Van Bergen if she had a slight
1-4-1.
vision on a call there.
We couldn't really see it. But so hard for the ref to see on the other side of the court like that. I mean, not so hard. Impossible for the ref to be able to accurately see whether that ball landed in or not.
Enough to be definitive, right? And that's what the referees are looking for. They need a clear, unobstructed view to make a clear decision.
Honestly, I've always said, and this maybe logistically just isn't possible, or I think for center court it's possible, but I mean, there's a reason tennis umpires are in chairs. It's because you have a better view from up there. You can see the lines better. And I think the same goes for pickleball. I think the referees would be in a much better position to see the kitchen, as well as actually call lines and be able to overturn lines confidently if they're sitting up a little higher.
4-2-1.
Yeah, not something I disagree with, Rob.
But nothing. I still haven't seen any tournaments do it, and maybe it's just a logistics thing of getting a big chair in there. Obviously, you could only do it on kind of the more center courts, but I think it would just make an umpire's life much easier. And let's not underestimate how taxing it is, because I do this when I teach clinics for like 4 or 5 hours a day, which these refs are standing longer than that. So being on your feet that much all day long is no easy task, and even though they're just standing there, it wears you down.
Point.
And they're doing a great
Time
job.
out.
Sally
Change
Grace
ends 6-2-1. 1
frustrated
minute.
with herself, and it is May, Tegger, and Colbert. Of course, a little bit of a surprise here. Sally Grace, co-founder with Andre Strachan of Hurland's Pickleball and Paddle Club. That's just been built here in the UK, Rob, and it's set to be the biggest paddle and pickleball indoor club in the UK. Currently, we've got one pickleball only venue here in Telford, just 5 minutes away from the Telford International Arena, and that was the first established pickleball only venue in the UK. And
indoor?
Indoor, yeah. And Sally Grace is set to open up the second with her partner, Andre Strachan, her business partner, Andre Strachan, and that's going to be a pickleball and paddle facility based in Farnham, Surrey. And
Correct.
You can go online and have a look at that. But it's great news that a new
6-2.
pickleball facility is
You're
opening here.
Sir?
I mean,
Yeah.
I think it's a
15
huge deal
seconds.
for the UK, and I think honestly, adoption
Time
in the
in.
UK and Europe has
6-1.
been slowed a little bit by infrastructure and facilities, and right now, most of the places you can play on, as far as I know,
Point.
are like community centers on hardwood floors, and you kind of get the worst time slot because there's so many other sports in there, dance and badminton and whatever else there might be.
That's right, yeah.
And I think there's probably some, there's
7-1.
obviously the economics of it and making the dollars work, or the pounds work in this case. But I think there's
Second
probably
serve.
hesitation on building it and hoping they'll come. But there's such a big difference in terms of playing in a
7-2-2.
real facility with permanent courts versus playing on a hardwood floor with a bunch of different lines and multi-purpose. Like, it's just so much more, I don't know, it legitimizes it in a sense when you go to a facility that has real pickleball courts and real padel courts, and you're like, okay, this is a place I would want to be a member at and go to. And so I think, even though there might not be the demand there
Correct.
based on the numbers right now, I think it would really accelerate the growth in the UK if facilities were built.
8-2-2.
Yeah, and that's what Sally Grace and Andre Strachan are doing, and it's brilliant to see. Brilliant to see also that the
risk.
There is a risk, and it's brilliant that the Mike Edwards, I believe, who's the
Side out.
current owner of the only pickleball facility here in the UK, happy to support others in the growth of facilities.
2-8-1.
The infrastructure of pickleball-only facilities and the development and progress of that, and he's
Second
very
serve.
open about his own experiences and willing to support and help, and he'll be in action this weekend as well. Very good player, Mike, and
2-8-2.
yeah, it's nice to see that the pickleball community assisting each other to develop the infrastructure here around the country, because there is a demand for it now, Rob, and
Absolutely.
Pickleball England have attracted so many players and members and developed the game so well in association with other organisations as well.
And I think in terms
3-8-2.
of pure participation, I think once there is a string of facilities that go up and infrastructure is a little stronger with real courts and real facilities, that I think we're really going to see the participation of pickleball explode in the UK and Europe when that happens. And I think, obviously there's some hesitation in building facilities based on will they show up, and I think it's been proven not just in the US now, but in Asia and all these other places, India, that once you have permanent courts, they do show up. And I think it's a very smart risk for
4-8-2.
people building facilities and infrastructure in the UK and Europe right now.
Yeah, people want to play, and that's exactly what Robinson and Grace are doing now. They're on the comeback trail here against Maytagger and Corbett. Maytagger and Corbett just playing consistent pickleball, putting the ball
5-8-2.
in the right places, but Grace and Robinson just seem to have settled slightly and now looking to open up. Robinson with a big forehand drive.
Point.
Maytagger sets up the opportunity and just misses the volley. So Grace and Robinson on the comeback trail, 2-point difference.
6-8-2.
It's about momentum.
Side out.
That's a tough one to miss right there at 6-8.
Yeah, just when you need just the serve to go in, really. Doesn't need to be anything more expansive. Just keep that ball in play and keep the pressure on.
At 6-8, they're not unwinding the stack or anything, and yeah, you just want to get that thing in. Ooh, it might have been.
Catches the sideline. Clever drop.
Second serve.
And Grace just puts pressure on
Second serve.
Tegger, who was almost jumping her way towards the kitchen line there. Stayed in a
8-6-2.
split step position.
Ooh, it's 2 out balls.
No, not going out. 3 out balls. Grace is here to play. That ball is not going out, Rob Nunnery. Grace is here to play.
Oh, thank goodness you won that point.
She is serving, sir. She is serving with 6. 6-8-1.
Opportunity here after a non-scoring side out. goes
Second
away after a hands battle between Robinson and Colbert.
Decided to leave it. He was there.
6-8-2.
He just thought it was going to fly out and landed in. I like
Point.
that play. Way to take the middle there, take the forehand, take a rip at the player coming in.
It's a poor return though, Rob.
Yeah, you got to, I mean, serve and return have gotten just increasingly important in the game.
7-8-2.
And I always advise just you want to hit big, deep returns as much as you can.
Again, the return is short. That ball just goes wide off the defences, and all of a sudden we're tied at 8-8.
Serve, 8.
Robinson having to be reminded about where to stand once more, and
8-8-2.
I am Robinson. I have no idea where I am in the court.
sometimes halts the momentum of the game though, Rob. I just wonder if the opposition can make an appeal to the referee for
Point.
slight pauses in the game that just halt the momentum and the fluidity of the game.
I mean, you can try. You can always try. Tie my shoes. Yeah, what do you want me to do? My shoes keep getting
9-8-2.
untied. You want me to play with my shoes untied? Of course I'm going to tie them.
Rob Nunnery giving away all of his
Side out.
secrets here.
My hands are sweaty. I'm going to go to my towel after every point because I'm not going to play with sweaty hands. It's insane. My grip's wet. What if it flies
You
out
have
of my hand and
9
hits a spectator?
incorrect
It's
positions.
a hazard. So these are all the ways
8-9-1.
to stall out.
The experience nuances
Yeah,
of
if
Rob
you're-
Nunnery's play.
Don't have any timeouts. You go to the towel a lot.
Use
Point.
of the net tape there by Colbert, and they managed to square the game back up again. Tight affair
9-9-1.
here. 9 apiece, race to 11, win by 1, first server. Drive to the backhand. This is going to stay woman on woman, but that's aerial from Sally Grace
Point.
to aerial.
All right, here we go.
Match point, Rob Nunnery, match point, and kind of feel that
Win by
May,
1.
Taggart and Corbett
Pardon me?
deserve it, really.
Yes, you are server 1.
Did he start on the right?
10-9-1.
Yes, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, he's in the right place, and it's the right moment for match point 2.
Second serve.
It was a good, solid, deep return. And that's why the return's important. You want to, if you have
10,
a return
9,
that kind of
2.
sits in the middle of the court, just make it really easy for your opponents to either, really rip balls at you or just hit an easy third in. The deeper it is, the tougher that third
Side
is.
out.
How critical is that exchange in a win by 1 game,
Oh, it's
second
huge.
server?
Yeah, you don't want to rip that, especially having so much
You.
open court. You just want
9.
to drop that, get into the point.
Thank you.
Yeah, when it's tight like this,
9-10-1.
the temptation is to try to get a cheap point, which is why you rip and you hope they miss a ball. But you don't want to hope they miss. You just want to play smart.
Shake and bake by
Point.
Grace and Robinson. Drive and thrive.
That's why it's huge right there.
10-10-1.
And now it's
These two
match
chances.
point. Match point here. 2 chances for. Oh, that ball's
Second
going
serve.
miles out. That ball is going miles out. Sally Grace has played
Kilometers
a
out.
ball that's going way into the depths of the Telford Arena, and second opportunity
10,
knocks,
10, 2.
but that'll be one they look back on if they do not claim the match here. Deep return, great third.
Good dinking.
Great defense.
What a point.
Great action here.
What a
And it's
point.
won
Side
by
out.
Colbert and May Tegger.
Oh, that ball that she hit's going to come back to haunt him potentially. Now they got 2 chances on their end.
Yeah, Colbert and May Taggart saved 2 match points. One of those was going out. Now they've got their second match point themselves here. May Taggart and Colbert.
10,
Second
10, 1.
opportunity. And 2 chances for them. See what Grace and Robinson can do here. Again,
Second
it's the
serve.
drive from the baseline on the diagonal. The space is left behind Colbert.
High to the guy's forehand, the last place you want to go, really.
10-10-2.
I don't mind the drive, but you want to drive straight ahead of you.
Third match point.
That's a good drop.
Points, game, match.
Tough one,
11-10.
Wow, a tough loss for Grayson Robinson to take after having two match
not allowed
points
to.
and hitting
Not allowed.
balls that were going out of play on those match points too. But Maytega and Colbert get the job done. Highly deserving, you have to say, too. They afforded themselves a lead at the start of the game, and it was only towards the back end where perhaps some first game nerves played their part in that match. And look who's coming up next, Rob Nunnery.
Nick Manis.
You're a big fan of Nick Manis, and that double-handed backhand.
Is absolute filth.
Well,
I still need a lesson from him on how to hit that backhand. And I don't want to see forehands. I just want to see him do his thing on the backhand side.
That's all you're here for, right?
It's everything.
So Nick Manis and Hayley Thompson will be taking on Joe Brooker and Hans March. And we'll be back after a quick word from our sponsors. Don't go anywhere.
Antigua by beauty. The beach is just the beginning.
Come on, finish that.
Now it's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Time in, 0-0-2.
And straight out of the ad break, match referee gets us going straight away here for another group game where
Point.
Hayley Thompson and Mark McManus take on
1-0-2.
Joe Brooker and Hans March.
Side out. Zero, 1-1.
Hayley Thompson
Second
from
serve.
up north in Yorkshire here in the UK, living on the
0-1-2.
Yorkshire-Cumbria border. Playing with the Piccadilly's group since 2021. Part of the
Side out.
PPL setup here in the UK this year, the Premier Pickleball League, Hayley Thompson, and really enjoyed the first run out
You have one.
in the first fixture a few weeks back in
Joe is
Corby.
serving.
She joins Mark McManus at the
Who?
top of your screen.
1-0-1.
Who did you say?
Fault.
Your boy, Nick
You have to wait
McManus.
until
Nick
all three numbers are called.
Manus.
Second serve.
Look at that headband. Looks fantastic. Let's see that backhand.
You love that double-handed
1-3-2.
backhand, don't you?
He's
the
gonna-
slice,
watch
the
this.
cut.
He's gonna knife this
Sorry.
thing.
I
Guaranteed.
recall the score. 1-0-2.
This thing's gonna cut through the court. I don't even know if it's gonna bounce. Oh no!
There you go.
No,
there you
no.
go. You
Point.
built him
God,
up.
no,
You built him up.
no.
And look what happened. Rob Nunnery.
Oh no!
Rob Nunnery calling the shots here from the comms booth,
He almost
building
whiffed
Nick Manus up just to be completely
2-0-2.
let down.
It's okay. It's early. It's still Nick Manus time. Just wait.
Hans March
Point.
on the drive. Thompson not able to defend. And the technical team around us, Rob, just
3-0-2.
working hard to get vision back for us. In the meantime, we're watching live to court.
Point. 4-0-2.
That's a bag.
Body shot. It's a
Point.
body bag.
Yes, that sure is.
Hayley Thompson's tagged by the power of Hans March. Franklin tattoo
5-0-2.
on the upper thigh of the left leg by Hayley Thompson there.
Very specific. Upper thigh of the left leg. That's
Yeah.
I mean, you're
Side
right.
out.
It's
You want to know
true.
where you're getting
It's
your
true.
X40 tattooed, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Do you think anybody in the world has an X40 tattoo on their lower back?
0-5-1.
If they haven't, they should. We love Franklin, Jared Franklin, and Team Franklin here at Pickleball England, official ball supplier and net supplier. And is there
Second
even
serve.
another ball in the world to play with than the X40, Rob?
Honestly, X40's been really the only ball that I have played with the last couple of years.
0-5-2.
They've done a good job getting that thing everywhere. Official ball of the APP Tour, which I play on mostly, and
Point.
It's a great ball.
1-5-2.
You see how they're keeping the ball away from McManus, huh?
Point.
They don't want that smoke.
They listened to the commentary yesterday, they know.
Yeah, they know.
2-5-2. Side out.
It's a tough drop. Head high drops, tough drop.
5-2-1.
There he is.
Second serve.
Exerting his dominance as only he can.
Yeah, great positioning from Nick Manus.
5-2-2.
Let's see if he can get his return in, though, this time around.
Look at that thing. Just sick.
Generates a lot of backspin on the return
Side
there,
out.
but if you're a top spin player playing a third, Rob, kind of plays to your advantage really, because you've already got a level of generated spin in order for you to work with.
2-5-1.
You're not looking to change the direction of spin, you're going with the spin that's already on the ball, and you're sending it back with twice the amount of spin really.
You do
Second
have to be
serve.
careful if you're slicing these days. If you're going to hit it, you have to hit it like a Nick Manis and
2-5-2.
just really knife that thing and keep it low, because if it sits up at all, you're exactly right. It just makes it really easy for the player that has topspin to get a lot of rotation and really dip the ball.
Side out.
So if you're gonna slice it, especially on return, slice it like
5-2-1.
Slice like Nick Manis. There's a slogan for Martin Manis to use.
Second serve.
That was going to be a filthy dink if it didn't clip the net. Nick Manis knows it too. Look at him.
5-2-2.
Stands poised, ready, return incoming.
The vision, the focus, the slice. Look at that thing.
Slice
you
on
can't
slice is
Side
not going
out.
to work.
You can't do
Slice
it.
on
You
slice
can't
is
do
not going to
it.
work, Rob.
You certainly can't do it on Nick Manis. No way.
Backspin on backspin is tough
2-5-1.
because you are counteracting the spin. Backspin already on that ball, and if you're trying to apply backspin, you're changing the rotation of that ball, and that's not going to work. Not with the amount of spin Nick Manis
Second
puts on
serve.
the ball because of his technique.
No, absolute filth from Nick Manis. Not much he could do there. You know, his partner left him out to dry. He did all he could, but you know, still a human.
Just about.
2-5-2.
I need to be part of the Rob Nunnery fan club. Once you're on the Rob Nunnery squad, you are being built up like nothing else. You're in the team forever. You need to get
Side
yourself
out.
in the Rob Nunnery team. If
I
you're not in
mean,
the Rob Nunnery
honestly,
team,
I don't even know what it takes. You know, some people just, I feel a connection to.
5-2-1.
Farman, Nick Manis.
the Wolf.
These are my guys. The Wolf. You don't want to get bitten by the Wolf. Oh, great dig from March. Nice. As a
Point.
March.
Timeout. Change
basically won
ends.
that point,
6-2-1.
digging that
1
out.
minute.
Yeah. Haley Thompson not really settled into her first Showcourt experience, and there's nothing wrong with that at all, because we've seen the Showcourt experience impact players throughout the course of the last 2 days, particularly inexperienced players, and it does take some getting used to. The environmental features are slightly different. There's a watching crowd, there's a guaranteed referee, there's people like Rob Nunnery talking about you, so it is a pressurized environment, Rob.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Sorry, my as it does, my brain just kind of drifts sometimes. But what I was gonna say is, what's really cool is that everybody just loves pickleball.
15
here.
seconds.
Like even like sitting at breakfast this morning, everybody's got like the matching shirts from like their local club.
You have
It's
two.
it just feels like the social community environment of pickleball here is really great and really beautiful to see, and
Time in.
sportsmanship's been really awesome.
6-2-1.
And you know, at the end of the day, that's what pickleball is all about. So even though obviously this is kind of the open division, the
Second
seniors, and it's competitive and everybody wants to win, and there's prize money on the line, and you're on a show court with
6-2-2.
commentators. It's what keeps me coming back to England, which is just kind of the joy and the community aspect of it. And I always
Side
say,
out.
when I come over here, it feels like pickleball in the U.S. 5 years ago, because in the U.S. it's kind of turned into a business. It's lost a little
2-6-1.
bit of that joy, and when more money comes into it, it's kind of part of it. But here, it still feels like that
Second serve.
that pure joy and love of the game and community aspect.
Yeah, and you definitely feel that here in the UK.
2-6-2.
Nick Manis just looked over here. I think I caught his eye. Seriously, I think he looked over here. I think he knows.
Point.
He knows.
I think he knows, like, he's my guy.
He knows. He
Does he?
knows. He knows he's in the club.
3-6-2.
Look at the joy on his face. He's playing in front of Rob Nunnery.
Big serve.
Point.
And not only is he playing in front of Rob Nunnery,
Big, beautiful serve.
he's a founder member of the Rob Nunnery club, the team, the
4-6-2.
squad, the
You
Nunnery
think-
squad.
You think this is like a two-way street where, you know, obviously he's my guy, but do you think I'm his guy?
Rob, you're everybody's guy.
I certainly don't know about that, but I hope I'm Nick Manis's guy. He did all he could.
Side out.
Either way, Thompson and Nick Manis are just
6-4-1.
clawing away at the lead that Brooker and March have got.
Because you can't sleep on Nick Manus.
Point.
You can there, Brooker, just showing exactly what you can do.
7-4-1.
So March and Brooker just establish 3-point lead once more.
There's that top spin. That was smart play by
Point.
March to really trying to drive that and use the spin that's given to him. I thought the return was good.
Yeah, in all seriousness, that's not easy to pick that up off the toes.
So low.
Mid-court. Yeah.
So low. Great pickup. Sometimes you just have to say good shot, even if it's a filthy slice. There he is. There's my guy.
Second serve.
Nice overhead smash. Nice preparation.
Huge elevation off the ground. Incredible technique and form. Just.
You have 8.
Exquisite stuff by Nick Manus.
8-4-2.
Yeah, it's difficult, and that's not coming back.
Side
There's a
out.
lot of backspin.
She didn't know what to do. Yep. Even March is like, yeah, I think just get it.
4-8-1.
In all seriousness, you have to get below the height of the ball there if you want to keep that in play. Get low, bend your knees.
Second serve.
It's a good angle on the
paddle
overhead.
below the height of the ball and really express
4-8-2.
yourself through the ball.
Side out. Eight, 4-1. Second serve.
Good hands battle. All 4 players, and Thompson very much warmed up to the task here.
8-4-2.
Just looks completely settled since the change of ends, and maybe it was just a case of Showcourt nerves. That's great footwork from Hans March, but he does get the fortune off the net tape, much to the annoyance of Nunnery here.
Right, it's time to start the comeback.
9-4-2.
It's a good drop. Oh.
Side out.
All right, this is where the move needs to be made. You need to just really put the ball in the court, be patient, and I'm sure that's exactly what Nick Manus is telling
4-9-1.
her. Drops, having a tough time getting that drop down. And Brooker's got a great overhead. Seen it over and over.
Second serve.
Yeah, so Thompson and McManus have to find a way to get to the kitchen line off these thirds. They're having a tough time getting in, leaving the drops a little high.
Hans March this time with a slice return.
Yeah.
Gives them the ascendancy at the non-volley zone. And again, we've seen this several times today, Rob, that once players get established at the non-volley zone, they're the dominant force, and see teams just struggling to make their way through the transition zone. Good leave by Nick Manus. It was a good pick up by Brooker, but just overhit, and Nick Manus recognised that early on. Great anticipation and footwork to prevent the ATP.
And we see
9-4-2.
when Thompson's at the kitchen line, she's solid. She's just got to figure out a way to get in off the check the court. Check the court. That was a bad bounce. Nick Manus never misses that.
Match point, Brooker and March here
10-4-2
against underperforming Nick Manus and Hayley Thompson.
In.
Yeah, that ball catches.
Side out.
We're alive. Fight.
The baseline.
Fight. All right.
Right, let's see what Thompson and Nick Manus can do here.
I'd like Nick Manus to come over and take this third if at all possible. I think just to
4-10-1.
not to take away from Thompson, it's just to take some pressure off of her of making this. It's a great drop. One more. Great job getting in. Textbook.
Great defences, great defences. Wow. There's your textbook, Rob Nunnery. You can take your textbook all the way back across the pond with you because Joe Brooker and Hans March have got other ideas.
4-10-2.
You've got to send that into their body. That was great D. Oh, that's an ATP.
It's an ATP all day long.
Side out.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a battle for Nick Manis to pull this one off.
Second match point, Brooker and March, and this might be one that's got away from Nick Manis. Had the opportunity for the ATP, didn't take it. He had the Showtime moment, and now it's match point moment for March and Brooker. But
Nick
fight
Manis
they do.
says no, no, no. There's my guy. There's my guy cleaning that up. Cleaning that up.
10-4-2.
Knife this baby, knife.
Third match point. Where's the return going? It's sliced. March picks it up. Another slice.
You saw that thing.
Side out.
Wow, slice after slice after slice. Chopper, Nick Manis.
4-10-1.
Great drop. Great drop.
Point.
Earn a point. Really nice field by Thompson there.
5-10-1.
What a comeback this would be.
Good get.
Yeah, just utilises the space that she creates there, Joe Brooker. I like the angle. I thought the ATP was on, but then the space opens up and Brooker takes full advantage of it. So 2 points. Sorry, 1 point here for Thompson, Nick Manis. Just close the gap by 1. Would like it to be 2, I'm sure. Brooker looks in control. Volleys that ball nicely.
Brooker's been very impressive. Not made many errors, has good put away power, good angles on the overheads, good volleys, good angles on the volleys. Uses the court well to open it up.
You need to.
It's been pretty impressive.
Not entirely sure
10-5-1.
about the placing of the recipients here. Nick Manis definitely did not start.
Point, game, match, 11-5.
Nevertheless, Brooker and March get the job done at the second time of asking. The impressive Joe Brooker and Hans March dealt with the backspin of Nick Manis and Hayley Thompson. If we just take a look at some of the highlights here, it will mainly be Brooker volleying the ball out of the air. Some great defense in the middle too from both Brooker and March. But impressive enough, and it's Nick Manis who's licking his wounds, Rob.
Hey, you know, everybody has their day, everybody has their off day, everybody has an off match. This is why it's pool play, it's group stages. You know, the day's not over. Nick Manis, if I know him, he's going to come back stronger, he's going to come back hungry, and he's going to come back firing.
And that's what happens when you're part of the Rob Nunnery squad. In the meantime, we'll be back with more action from Group E, where Jeanette Van Dahl and Fabio Costa take on Vanessa Waite and Stephen Lucas. Action hotting up here ahead of knockout pickleball around 3 p.m. So don't go anywhere, because the action continues from the Telford International Arena.
Now it's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
1 minute. Thank you. Thank you. Stephen, I've got y'all serving. That's the ball. That's the, so whichever one you want. I'm easy. You probably noticed that I'm not the same person that did the orientation with you, but I'm your ref. So there you go.
We're live back at the Telford International Arena, Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda English Open, powered by the APP. For senior mixed doubles, day referee Rob Ponder just going through final instructions with players as Stephen Lucas.
Ron's wearing his ruffles again.
Time
in. Indeed, Stephen Lucas and Vanessa White here. Ron's got his ruffles on, and Jeanette Farndell and Fabio Costa await.
So our second look at Lucas and Waite
point
today.
Yeah, I think Farndell and Costa will be favourites here, but Waite and Lucas will want to get a win on the board if they're to continue with their aspirations of going through to the latter stages of the competition. Both these teams will have high hopes of knockout pickleball, but Waite and Lucas definitely under pressure to get a win on the board.
Second serve.
Yeah, 0-1-2. Farndell and Costa's first game of the day, so not too sure how much warm-up time they've had, but Lucas and Waite already played once and already played on the Showcourt too, so they're very familiar with their surroundings, environment.
1-1-2.
They've already had a hit. Can they utilise that to their advantage and make a fast start?
Point. Two, 1-2.
Rob Nunnery remains with me in the comms box.
Here I am, indeed. Nice drop there.
Side out. One, 2-1. Point.
Costa with the easy miss there. He's been pretty active so far, so it's which I like to see. I like to see the male being super active, putting a lot of pressure and mixed on the other team. Just
2-2-1.
Again, that fine line of aggression needs to stay and be clean though, and we've not been clean so far. Some easy errors, missed return, missed put away at the net. So needs to get the ball in
3-2-1
first and foremost, and then work the aggression from there.
Second serve.
Solid lob though. I don't mind the lob. I actually like the short hop return too, because it's a way to get to the kitchen line quickly off the return. So even if it floats a little high, and as long as it goes deep, it gets you plenty of time to get to the kitchen line. So a short hop return is actually something I would recommend practicing, learning, getting good at. It's a way to neutralize big servers.
2-3-1.
Look at that visor. Really just letting it fly today with that visor. That's what we talked about a little before, is Costa getting getting active up there, which I like to see, but a little
Second serve.
chaotic and not under control.
2-3-2.
Another look at that visor.
Yeah, nice visor, Rob.
Wonderful. Always love when you know, players have a little flair out there,
Side
show
out.
some personality. That's what we need in pickleball. Not everybody just has
3-2-1.
exuding, charming confidence and personality that you have, Nick.
Spotted dress as well.
I mean, she's
Point.
Well dressed.
well dressed. Absolutely. I could use some of that style. I'm pretty boring in terms of what I wear.
Shorts and t-shirt, man.
Yeah, you know, just a simple guy.
You got the flowing locks, though, Rob.
Flowing locks, yeah. It's
Flowing locks and boyish good looks.
It's getting a little long though, the hair.
Slightly chiseled face.
Slightly. I like how it's only
Point.
But I'll take it. I'll take it.
Waite and Lucas in the ascendancy here, and
5-2-1.
their prior experience clearly paying off. And Fabio Costa of Italy, Jeanette Vandal of the UK, just struggling.
Point.
to get to
Timeout.
grips
Change in. 6-2-1. 1 minute.
with this match. And Waite and Lucas off to a great start, Rob.
Nice to see. Nice to see them rebound after that last game that they played and come back and jump to an early lead at the switch. What do you think? What do you think Costa's saying right now?
Probably talking to Jeanette about getting the basics right, and one of the phrases I use quite regularly is serves, returns and thirds, and just think the importance of those 3 shots alone can get you into the rally and get you established in the match. And if Costa were to say anything
15
productive to
seconds.
Vandal, I think that'll be that. Let's
Time
get
in.
a serves deep,
6-2-1.
returns deep, and thirds accurate. Let's make them play on the 3rd shot.
I like that. Let's see if they can get through those balls. Yep. We've seen that quite a lot from Waite.
Second
Is
serve.
pulling the trigger a little early on those low balls at the kitchen line. So
6-2-2.
that's what I'd like to keep going to, because pickleball, not that complicated. We can make it complicated, but if you see somebody making some errors and taking some risks that they shouldn't be taking, you want to keep giving them that shot so they keep doing that. So 2 errors back to back from Waite there. Let's see if they keep going to her. I think Lucas forgot to come in as the partner there.
Point.
But they were both back on that return, right?
Yeah, they were, yeah. But
Unorthodox.
better approach from Vandal and Costa, though. 3rd shot was nice from
3-6-1.
Vandal. Yeah, I think Lucas was caught sleeping.
Yeah.
In between points and
Wonder
not
what he's
really
thinking
switched on
about.
to where we should have been standing. Yeah, Vandal's expecting
Second
Costa
serve.
to come out over and take that. Costa's imploring Vandal just to play the ball, but actually in mixed doubles,
3-6-2.
you'd expect Costa to come and take the 3rd shot, Rob, and be the
Yeah.
dominant player.
Yep. But just communication. I mean, even if it's not a regular partnership, just by calling those balls as they're
Side out.
coming, you know, mine, yours, etc. You could solve a lot of that confusion versus just being nonverbal and hoping that they know. to take
6-3-1.
it.
Yeah. Costa showing his frustration, and this is a late partner change for Jeanette Vandal, and they're not regular players together. Oh,
Point.
rebound into the face.
That's why you wear glasses, you know. Usually it's the.
You're a huge fan of the eye protection, Rob.
No, not not. I mean, for other people, I don't
You
wear
good?
it. But,
That's why we wear glasses.
Ron, of course he's, you know.
7-3-1.
Piping up there.
Listening to you,
Yep.
Rob.
I'm sorry. Good job.
Match referee.
Why isn't he wearing
providing
glasses?
the advice as well.
7-3-1.
Why isn't he wearing glasses? Shrapnel's where you get the. It's usually not from the direct hit. It's from like your partner's paddle or your own paddle. So with shrapnel kind of flying everywhere, I think Ron should be wearing glasses.
Point.
What do you think?
I think Ron's probably okay, to be honest with you, Rob. In all honesty, I reckon Ron's okay. As long as his eyesight's still in tune, I think he'll be all right not to wear glasses. There he is, the great man himself.
Your score's
Ron
8.
Ponder. And his glasses are on his
Yep.
T-shirt.
Yeah, it's you know, maybe he's farsighted.
8-3-1.
Perhaps Ron should put those glasses on after all. Anyway, we'll leave Ron to do his job
Point.
because Vanessa waits.
Great backhand.
Backhand drive down the line. Utilises the space, and Van Dalen and Costa, I was suggesting,
9-3-1.
not familiar with each other, and that's showing here, and some communication and potential teamwork issues.
And doing
Second
a good job.
serve.
Doing a good job when the team's unwinding the stack to really exploit that and drive as the returner's trying to cover and get to the kitchen line.
9-3-2.
Nice deep serve,
Point.
really tough to handle. Got game point here, 10-3-2
10-3-2.
for Waite and Lucas. See if they can close this out. Throws up the lob. Oh. And the classic off the tip overhead with the extreme backspin. Placed perfectly in the kitchen.
Opportunity here then for Van Dalen and Costa.
Well, small opportunity. I mean, they're down 7.
3-10-1.
They'll be fighting on Rob, I'm sure. Show persistence
Show
and
some
character.
heart. Yep, that's what it's all about.
I mean, Van Dalen's not
Second
wore
serve.
that dress for no reason.
Fair.
She's here to stay.
3-10-2. Side out.
2 missed thirds in a row. That's not going to help.
It's not the opportunity we were looking for.
Second match point. Vanessa Waite and Stephen Lucas.
10-3-1.
Can they get their first win of the day?
Good volley.
Lob. Is that ball going in? Catches the line. Open court. Vanessa Waite.
Second serve.
Great.
Open goal. Misses the back of the net.
Great get on the lob. I mean, there's in the frame. There's nobody in the
10-3-2.
court at all.
Nobody.
That was actually a good image.
When we say open court, we mean there's literally,
literally
fully open.
Fardell Costa just took
Side
a
out.
break.
Thank you.
And as a result, 3 match points have been and gone for Waite
Maybe
and
that,
Lucas.
Maybe that turns the
3-10-1.
tide here.
It's a great recovery, great scramble.
Let's see.
Let's see if they can utilise it.
That's it. Good dig.
Point.
Showtime.
Yeah, great point here. Although I can't help feeling that
What if that
Waite's court positioning just left itself open for the attack.
What if
Nevertheless,
4-10-1?
it's a point.
What if that lob changed everything? What if that really just changed the momentum of the match? Great third there. Another one. Great take. Look at that.
Point.
There's the
Look at
gap
that.
again
We
once
got a ball
more.
game. We got a ball
Simple
game.
pickleball.
We got a ball game.
Simple pickleball, and all of a sudden Van Dalen and Costa go back to back
5-10-1.
with winning points.
Oh, you guys got to come in off that third.
Point.
Got to
3 points in a row, Van
were-
Dalen and Costa.
The return team was both back at the baseline. You guys, I mean, Lucas, you have to be at the kitchen line, and Waite, you have to come in off that return. You can't stay
Come to
back.
you. 6-10-1.
They have to get punished for that.
Yeah,
I mean, I hate to say that, perhaps
the court
They-
positioning is
they
slightly
just-
off. Yeah,
it's going out too.
Second serve.
court position slightly off by.
No, not slightly, extremely. You have to. You can't, as a return
You're
team,
being
you've gotta-
brutal, Rob. You're being
you
brutal.
have to-
6-10-2.
No, I told you yesterday, Nick. My non-negotiable in pickleball is you have to get to the kitchen line off your return. Everybody can do it. No matter what, everybody can do it. You have to adjust how you return potentially, but everybody can get to the kitchen
Side
line
out.
off a return.
Do you think Lucas is just switching off?
He's confusing me. He's throwing me off. So maybe maybe it's intentional. I don't know. He's got me. a little
10-6-1.
flustered.
Either way, it's the 4th match point, so whether it's confusion or not, it's working for
Second
Lucas
serve.
and Waite, but not there.
I'm telling you, you gotta close these out. You don't want to.
5th match point.
Don't want to let Varndell and
10-6-2.
Costa get back in this thing. They don't. Oh,
Side
miss
out.
serve. We can't do that. Look, it's hard to close out pickleball games. It really is. Sometimes you just want the other opponent to give you an easy point,
6-10-1.
to miss an easy shot, but you have to really lock in when you have that lead in match point.
This time Costa does come across and take the third. That's aerial. Yeah, 2 aerial from Van Dal, just puts her partner in trouble, who fairly yowls at Jeanette Van Dal in frustration, walks away berating her. I'm not too sure that's going to serve well for the rest of the day. And that's aerial too, and look at the reaction from Costa. Look at the reaction from Costa. Van Dal wants a paddle tap. Costa is having absolutely none of it, Rob Nunnery.
You don't love to see it. You want to see, you know, you got a little clap there. You want to see
10-6-1.
You want to see some positive encouragement, because look, she's everybody out on the court's doing the best they can with what they have, right? So, you know,
point, game,
that'll do it right there.
Yeah, job done in the end for Lucas and Waits, who had some court positioning issues, but nevertheless get over the line. And I feel there might be bigger issues ahead for Van Dal and Costa and that partnership moving forward. Clearly some communication issues. Look at the open court, and here they come, but no need. That ball goes straight into the net. Great work from John Molyneux here, the technical director, giving us the images of an entertaining encounter here at the English Open. Now, I've been informed by the court monitor here for Pickleball England that we could face a slight delay due to other courts not running on time here, and therefore players not being available. So Barbara Kappa and Darren Cornish, who are scheduled to be on centre court, on the show court, on championship court here, are held up in their group matches on the outside courts. So whilst we await the presence of Kappa and Cornish, who will take on Van Dal and Costa again, not only does that give us a break, it gives you a break and gives Van Dal and Costa the opportunity to make up, but we will be back with more action.
Quick therapy session.
Yeah.
Should we do it for
I think it's required.
Have
Should we go over and have a chat?
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Okay.
We're going to have a chat with Van Dal and Costa. You make a cup of tea, and then we'll all meet back for the match against Kappa and Cornish shortly.
Antigua Resorts. The beach is just the beginning.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Now it's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Welcome back to the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open, powered by the APP. And whilst we've got a break in proceedings on the championship court here at the Telford International Arena whilst we await the presence of Barbara Kappa and Darren Cornish. Just a reminder to those viewers who are watching on social media channels that we are streaming the Players' Court here too, and in action currently you've got Sally Grace and Rupert Robinson taking on Claire Burgoyne and Nathan Hill. So we'll stick with that action on screen for your viewing, but rest assured when Kappa and Cornish do arrive, we'll return to the show court as the English Open continues here live from the Telford International Arena.
Robinson won't help matters. Burgoyne and Hill with a real opportunity here. And taken on the forehand by Claire Burgoyne. She does apologise. I think it was an ever so slight mishit off her paddle, but she won't mind at all. 4-point lead. And that is a forehand into the net from Rupert Robinson at a critical time in the match. And now game point, 2 opportunities to come for Hill and Burgoyne. And Rupert Robinson pulling that one out. His ball just slipping past the line. So it comes down to the second opportunity. And a classic finish, and what a really strong point to finish things. Proper pickleball, lovely touch and feel from both teams, and then Burgoyne waiting for that opportunity, firing that forehand that worked so well for her throughout the game, past the partnership of Grace and Robinson, and a really enthralling encounter, that one. Close for the majority, and then leaped away by Burgoyne and Hill, finding 6 points in a row at the end, and they'll be very happy with that. That was a pleasure to watch, and we'll be bringing more action soon enough on this court. Back-to-back matches here at this, the second day of the English Open. Sponsored, of course, by Elite Island Resorts. We'll be back with more action, and we'll be watching Federica Mundula and Ronaldo Rossi, and they'll be playing Joe Brooker and Hans March. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back very shortly indeed. chance of taking this match.
Good play touch. Obviously everyone looks a little bit different when they're playing the game. That was the thing to get themselves back into this game and to have some confidence to push on. And again, Mac, Mars, good drive, good resets. Well played there, Mars and Rose from the back of the court here. Asking the question, get the net cord. Well played. Oh, good reading of the game there from Farnhill. Came central, saw the ball where she won. Points on the board. They're going to turn this one around. Good drive down the middle. Gives a few different things for the opponents to be thinking about, especially when his partner Squizzato is doing that part of the game. Oh, there we go. We've got it on camera, Andy.
So we'll be looking forward to seeing, hopefully, in later rounds, and a great finish there.
Good get there from Sabatay. Oh, and Hode looking to close the gap a little bit more. Good. That ball's dropping, it's dropped in. Brown scampering back. Oh, and you don't want to speed it up into that area.
Match.
Now, well, good get there from Sabatay. Less easy to do when you're out there on court in front of the cameras.
Absolutely, yeah. When the nerves are going through, it's so hard.
Oh, super. Oh, and it just drops in again. That's the second one from Mac today. Not the cleanest contact. Luke from you. And again, it's away from victory in this group stage match. Oh, and Foster with a Del. Trailer's done well. That's a good reset again, but Farnhill.
Hertfordshire Wizards pickable top.
Nice.
Outright.
And I like, you can just remember how that first one went. Get a toe hold in this one. Start to build. And that is good play there. Good reset there from Bally. Two of them. Make that three. Oh, and a nice...
Sure, that return goes deep again as it does there. But there it is, Chris, the first point.
Lovely shot, Suzanne Rouse got... Yeah, good play. Welcome back to the 2025 English Open here from the Telford International Centre. It's Chris Beaumont back on the microphone, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda. We are moving on at a great pace here at the Telford International Centre. Mixed doubles 50 plus senior open. We will see Roberto Rossi and Federico Mandula take on Joe Brooker and Hans March. You'll be familiar, those of you that have been with us so far this morning, of Rossi and Mandula. Rossi in the dark blue t-shirt, Mandula in the white top. March in the black t-shirt and headband, and his partner Joe Brooker in the purple. Now, let's tell you how they've been getting on in their groups so far this morning. So they are playing in Group D of this Senior Open. And currently that table is led by Sarah Howell and Andy Hill. Joe Brooker and Hans March have played two, won one, lost one. And Federica Mandula and Ronaldo Rossi have played just the one game. We saw it on court earlier, and that was a convincing win for the Italians. So, All to play for in this one. A win for Mandula and Rossi puts them in a very good position in the group. That would mean they are still the remaining unbeaten team at that stage, depending on how Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall get on in their next one. And a win for Brooker and March also puts them in a very good position to get out of this group and into the round of 16, which will be happening later on today. So, the referee is just taking the players through the last bits and pieces as always. Well, I would imagine what we can expect to see in this is Rossi taking lots of courts, Mandula giving him the space to play his game, and I'm looking forward to seeing the strategy of March and Brooker to see how they're going to counter that, as there's a very clear game plan in place for Rossi and Mandula. Gonna have to say that Ronaldo Rossi's performance earlier on was the most dominant by any player that we've seen on Players Court so far over the 1.5 days of action here in Telford. Can he maintain that form coming into this game? Now, what else do we know about Brooker and March? Their defeats came 11-3 to the hands of Howell and Hill, who top the group currently. And their victory was 11-5 over Thompson and Nick Mannis, who have lost both their games in this event so far today. So the form guide, if anything is to go by, this should be a close encounter. And we're looking forward to the action getting underway shortly. Warm-up's just being concluded. The referee will give us a time call. He's just looking at his watch. But no shout of what time they've got left just yet. Brooker just working on her shots from the back of the court. March up at the non-volley zone line. Just working on the final bits as the referee calls them in to decide which ball will be the match ball. Mandula walking to the back of the court. She will be getting action underway here on Players Court. And Rossi just walking to the back of the court himself to place his customary blue towel in position. A little bit of superstition there for the showman. And Mandula gets the action underway. Good reactions from the middle of the court there from Rossi, forcing the error from Brooker. So the first point on the table for Federica Mandula on her serve. Nice soft return there from Brooker. Mandula looking to go cross court, unable to get enough lift. So we have that side out. And the first serve of this game for Hands March. Nice angle from Mandula. March does well to get there. Brooker with a wonderful ATP. The ball was incredibly low. She kept it low and she kept it in. A wonderful shot from Jo Brooker. Hopefully that is going to set the tone for this one. And it will help any early nerves for Brooker on the Players Court here. And Mandula getting involved there, powering her volley down the middle of the court. Impressive put away there from Federica Mandula. Interestingly, Mandula and Rossi at the moment have not chosen to switch position. We were seeing a lot of Rossi on the left-hand side of the court coming central, but on those last two rallies, Mandula has played left. And it's worked out well for them because they've got the side out and they've got the ball back in their hands for serve. March coming central that time and punching the ball down to the toes of Rossi. And this is more what we were seeing earlier. Rossi coming all the way over, but unable to control his next shot. So we have another side out. Oh, that's good from Joe Brooker. There was a shout of leave it from Rossi. Mandula played the shot, but Brooker was well set and able to whip her forehand volley across court into the corner to get their second point on the board. And again, Mandula staying left, and that has worked out very well for them indeed. A very nicely cushioned volley across the body of Hans March, who was just starting to move central again. The space was left, and Mandula capitalised on it. Just long from Rossi on that sliced return. Two-point advantage has opened up now. Lovely drop from Brooker to the backhand of Mandula. She was unable to get low enough to lift up and over back into the non-volley zone. Goes into the net. A 4-1 lead for Brooker and March. Rossi putting that one away. Low down to the right-hand side of Joe Brooker, unable to do anything with that one. So we have a side out. Mandula just moving over to the right-hand side of Rossi, who's now gone left. And that one just floats high and wide from Mandula. Rossi and Mandula not having it exactly their own way. Different to the first game we saw them play here on Players Court earlier this morning. Lob up, Brooker deals with it. Oh, but just goes through that one. And the ball sails long out of the court. That is a good return from Hans March. Kissing the line, deep return. Getting Mandula onto the back foot, and she's unable to guide that third anywhere near her intended target. So it's a side out. March with the opportunity to put a little bit more distance between the two teams. They lead 4-2 at the moment. March going for the big drive, hitting the top of the net. Brooker popping up, Mandula taking the opportunity to hit down to the toes, and that ball then goes out. So a non-scoring side out. Good opportunity for Mandula and Rossi to get themselves closer to their opponent's score. Oh, good hands from Rossi. Forces March into a bit of a jab, and that jab goes into the net. So they are now just 1 point behind here on Players Court. That's a good drop from Mandula. She progresses through the transition, drives it into March, and takes it to a level score. And that time the drive from Mandula not quite high enough, just kissing the top of the net. Second serve for Rossi. And Brooker just unable to steer that double-handed backhand into court. That return goes wide, so an easy point there for Rossi. And overpowering that drive. March dealt very well with the dipping third initially. kept low, got a bit of depth on his shot, and then Rossi pushing that one too long. Good angle from Mundula. March looking to work the ball round the side. Rossi just watching it land outside of the court. Oh, that's a nice shot from Brooker. Mundula was a little bit jammed to the left of the court. Rossi left a gap in the middle. And Brooker putting it down the middle into the gap. We might have a slight confusion on score. I think Rossi thinks it's time to change ends. He would be wrong. He's not convinced he's wrong, however, as he comes to put his blue towel back at the back of the court. And they are just checking on where we need to be now. Brooker and Mundula just sharing a little laugh. No, we're moving around again. Sort of scene we see at many a pickleball court up and down the country on a daily basis. What's the score? Where shall I be standing? Whose serve is it? And Brooker there just clipping her third into the net. So it is a side out. The score is 5-5-1. Rossi is on serve. That's a good get from Mundula. Rossi's across. Ball goes up. Brooker goes for placement. Good hands, Rossi. Mundula as well. Oh, that should have been left. And Brooker gets out of that one. A good exchange. And Brooker goes cross court. Mundula unable to deal with that one. And it's 5-5-2. Yeah, too much width on that dink from Joe Brooker. Mundula was ready and waiting. She went for the ATP. March unable to defend it. And now we do change ends. And the score is 6-5 to Rossi and Mundula. Another high quality game taking place here on Players Court. A good atmosphere from all the players as well. Little paddle taps all round as they just change ends. Mundula taking on board some fluid. She will be serving, I believe, when we get the action back underway.
15 seconds.
A lot left in this game. One of those ones that's very difficult to predict which way it could end up. Momentum hasn't really been prevalent for either team at this stage. Points have been exchanging hands fairly frequently. Whichever team can go on a little run now probably gives them the very good chance of walking away with a victory in this game. Brooker looking to go cross court again, but just pushes that one wide. Rossi is leaving a little bit of space though when he comes central. Maybe Brooker could think about going down the side of him as he comes into that middle position. Oh, she looked to drop that one in. And a couple of errors forced off the paddle of Joe Brooker now. And suddenly we have a bit of distance. 8-5 is the score. Well, that's a good get from Brooker. Well done, Joe Brooker. Stood toe-to-toe with Ronaldo Rossi there and came out on top of that battle. Once again, we were seeing Rossi go all the way over to the forehand side of Mundula. But he was able to get back. But Brooker then capitalised and won that hands battle. Brooker just unable to get that one over the net. Still very much going with that cross-court strategy, despite the amount of space being left by Ronaldo Rossi on his backhand side. March whipping that one long down the line. So a non-scoring side out there. Ball back with Mundula. And that return from Joe Brooker goes long. So they are now...
Okay. Oh, that's loud. Ball's in. Sorry about that. You're serving? That's what you were hitting with. That's the other one. Your choice. If you were happy with the one you were hitting with, you bet.
Welcome back to the Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda.
Nope, don't touch.
English
Don't touch.
Open.
That's the best it's going to be.
After a
That's how it's been all day.
slight break in the action due to delays elsewhere, I'm pleased to say
1 game to 11, change ends at 6,
referee
time in
Ponda
0-0-2.
is about to get us back underway with a Group E game featuring Barbara Kappa and Darren Cornish.
Point.
Ron,
taking on.
He was telling
1-0-2.
He was telling Costa early on not to touch the net.
Yeah,
I don't
Fabio
think
Costa,
I
yeah.
don't think he knows who he's talking to.
Yeah, Fabio Costa and Van Dal. No, I'm surprised Costa took that, to be honest with you. But there we go. Van Dal and Costa, we saw deep in conversation, Rob.
Yes.
During the break. Do you think they've ironed out their differences? And already you can see
2-0-2.
a little clap of encouragement there from Costa.
I think the next few minutes are going to tell us a lot. A well-structured point.
Point.
It's what we do know about the partnership of Kappa and Cornish, even though they've not won so far today. Darren Cornish's game, I think we remarked yesterday, is really progressed, really developed, and he had a great day yesterday.
Hard work pays off. Drilling, working, playing, getting the reps. Very good. Oh, look, can't believe that his partner didn't cover him. Unbelievable. He's like, where are you? What are you doing? What's she supposed to do?
Wow. Yeah, Fabio Costa.
4-0-2.
Passionate Italian man. Sure he's really enjoying his time here at the English Open. Speed up off the bounce. Speed up off the bounce once more.
Point.
It's kind of predictable as well, Rob, premeditated, and already Kappa and Cornish have established a 5-0 lead. Costa looks a dismayed figure.
Not the start he wanted for sure, but to be fair, outside of
Point.
that missed volley,
Timeout, change ends.
outside of that missed
6-0-2.
volley,
1 minute.
I think Varndell's actually played pretty solid this game so far.
Yeah, Cornish and Kappa, we waited a long time for this game to get underway, but it could be over quite quickly because Cornish and Kappa scheduled to get their first win of the day here. They lost to Marcia Audebert and Federica Pascali, who are up next on the championship court. They also lost to Kirsty Gray and Chris Freilink, and it'll be Graham Freilink against Pascali and Audebert coming up next. So Kappa and Cornish will be pleased to get a win on the board if they can get the job done here.
Well, I said this was going to be my last one, but if we're at this pace, I might still be here for another
Score
one.
6.
That'd be great, Rob.
I agree. I want to see
Jeanette.
Audebert do his thing.
There we go.
Or do her thing. Which one is
It's
it?
Marcia.
Time
Marcia.
in.
So do her
6-0-2.
Either way,
her
they're both
thing.
silver medalists yesterday, Bernie and Marcia.
It's big time. Not surprising at all. Great two-hand
Side out.
roll there. And he showed that he had sped that up last time, frankly, right in the net. But regardless, he showed that he was going straight ahead, and that opened up the court right there as a nice little two-hand roll.
0-6-1.
Maybe that'll turn things around. Got it.
That ball goes in. Great dig from Costa. Cornish on the overhead volley, but the defences from Costa on point. Possibly
1-6-1.
slightly fortunate to get the ball where it did, but nevertheless, you've got to make the play.
Great dig.
Point.
That's wide as well from Kappa, so
Costa
slight
with the
rebirth
quick
here.
call. Quick call. He's like, I'm not even going to risk that being in. Faster you call it. Showing no hesitation. The more confident you are.
2-6-1.
The more people believe the call, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Ronaldo Rossi, also silver medalist yesterday, we see in the crowd. Oh, foot was in the kitchen. And there's a disguise, the shadow, the dummy from Costa.
Wow, wow,
Point.
wow, wow, wow.
That must have been distracting for Cornish. I like the play.
Look,
shadow play here.
Vardel's doing her part. I think she's playing fantastic. Costa, getting active. They have it looks
3-6-1.
By the appearance of this, they look to be kind of vibing. They're maybe they work things out. Did you have a chat with them on the break? Was that why it took so long?
Point.
Oh, I was leaving that to you, Rob.
I thought you
Did
had
you not
it.
catch up?
I thought you had it. And
Never mind. Perhaps they've sorted out between themselves. Well, clearly they have, because from 6-0, we're now at 4-6.
4-6-1.
4-6-1. First server. Great.
Yeah.
Painting the line. Costa just being a wild man up there.
Second serve.
Just
yeah,
dancing,
there's a lot of movement.
shaking, baking, moving.
4-6-2.
Here he comes.
Point.
Kappa tries to speed up, and all of a sudden, Costa.
6-0 on the switch. We've got 5-6-2 here. Right back in this thing.
5-6-2.
Great defense, Costa, but then
Point.
gets the volley too. I think it was a slight miss hit, but he deserves it following the defense, Rob.
Great dig on that ball. And then, yeah, definitely a miss hit there, but hey, it worked out perfectly.
We're tied.
6-6-2.
Tied game, 6 points in a row. Costa and Vandal. Nice angle from Kappa.
Side out.
And very much got the ability to do that, Kappa. Once or twice she's gone hard and been sent packing. This time she finds the angle. And like we always suggest,
6-6-1.
sometimes finding placement over power is a little better for the strategy.
Point.
Harder is not always better.
Costa frustrated. Look at the animation, but then then there's a smile
from him, not her.
7-6-1. Second serve.
Those errors prove costly in tight affairs.
Serve from the other side. Yeah, there we go.
7-6-2.
Nice from Cornish backhand roll. That ball is
Point.
not out. That ball is not out.
Well, Ron just gave him a point. He just completely
Ignores the finger.
Costa's call.
That ball clearly in.
8-6-2.
Costa doesn't fight it. Oh, and then the miss.
Side
miss
out.
Serve, second miss serve on that side out.
Yeah, that scoring round, both Cornish and
6-8-1.
Kappa missing first serves, and that could be costly. Let's find out.
Second serve.
Oh, that's a tough drop. I mean, not a tough drop. That was a very easy drop. So it was a tough miss on the drop. So especially when they miss a couple serves, you want to just put that ball in play. They must be feeling tight over there. So just make your opponents play.
Point.
Great defense by Costa. Just punches that volley back at Kappa, who's not expecting it.
Good, yeah, it was a good place to speed up, actually. I don't hate that. You caught him in a weird spot. Caught him in his right armpit, which is a typically pretty good spot to speed up. Just he fought it off pretty well. Went to a good spot.
Point.
Nice footwork and anticipation by Cornish.
Yeah, I'd like to see Cornish do that a little bit more. Come over and take some of those away.
Well, every third shot drop that Vandal's attempted, it's always been
8-7-1
to the diagonal female opponent. So Cornish can start to read that surely.
Point.
Costa apologises. Vandal comes over.
Hey, this is
him.
This is a new team. They they've got some good energy. Seen some positive from Costa here, and obviously the
9-7-1.
The result shows it too. They've made this a close one.
Wow!
Second
Look
serve.
at that. Barbara Kappa's sent the serve wide, and that's the second time in a row for Kappa. Service error.
9-7-2.
Rossi, put some clothes on.
Ronaldo Rossi getting changed in the
Side out.
background.
It's not the men's locker room.
Fine figure of an Italian man.
Yeah, just, I mean,
Proper stallion over there.
7-9-1. Nope.
Slightly hairy back.
Fault.
fault. What's the fault? What did he say?
Fault.
Drop serve.
Oh, yeah, that ball
Second
has
serve.
to come out of the hand. So here, Ronaldo Rossi drops the ball.
On the drop serve, you can't impart any force. You got to
There we
drop it.
go. Push the ball to the ground rather than allowing the ball to
7-9-2.
come out of the hand
What?
naturally.
What?
And that's a fault by Ponder.
What are you talking about? Is that real?
That is real, my friends. Yeah, that's in the rules.
Did he throw it down?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there can be no foot
I wanna
put
see
on the ball on the drop
I want to
serve.
see a replay of that. I don't think my guy did that.
Point.
Cornish frustrated,
Point
throws
penalty,
the
point
paddle
penalty,
away.
Point penalty.
You get a warning for that.
Did he?
Paddle abuse.
Did he?
You should do.
Yeah, I should do.
It's paddle abuse.
Yeah.
Cannot
8-9-2.
abuse the paddle in pickleball. Referee Ponder misses that one.
Yeah.
We'll forgive him.
This time. Look at him coming over.
Here we go.
Side out.
Costa dancing around the court now. Twinkle toe fashion.
Just a
Kappa straight through the legs.
word of advice there. If you dig a ball out and leave
Your
it
score's
head high,
9.
don't rush forward to the kitchen
So he's
because
serving.
they will hit it at your feet and you will not be able to get it back. So
There you go.
if you
9-8-1.
this goes back to the court positioning. If you leave a ball high, don't move forward. If you hit a ball low, move forward.
Point.
Nice. Great setup on that dink.
Papa Kappa going to fetch the ball. Cornish waits patiently.
10-8-1.
Match point, Cornish and Kappa. Again, I don't think Cornish and Kappa are in the right place, but never mind, we'll continue on.
Second serve.
All right. See if they can fight off one more match point here. Get a chance to serve.
10-8-2.
Nice drop. Got to get forward. Got to get forward. Cornish is static on that drop.
Great lob. Big time, big time, big time.
Side out.
Adele doing a great job fighting off some of those balls.
Darren Cornish plays a great third and fifth, but
Mm.
fails to get forward in between
8-10-1.
shots.
Yep.
Got to trust his ability there.
If you hit it low, there's nothing worse than a wasted good third, right? Good third or fifth where you, great
Barbara
job going
Kappa,
behind.
redirect.
serve.
Look at that, the redirect.
Beautiful.
Taxi for Costa.
So Costa just moved a little too early. I would have liked to hit,
8-10-2.
unless he was trying to bait her to go there, but got burned on it. Don't hit that.
Point.
We've seen that ball get hit a lot today. That ball is floating wide. All right, let's see if they can tie it up.
9-10-2.
and Get a match point here.
Yeah, crucial exchange this.
That would be something.
Win by one, pickleball. Great defences once
Oh.
more by Costa. Van Dal caught sleeping mid-court.
Martindale's making a lot of balls this game. Give her some credit here. She's doing a good job.
That's a nice speed up by
Great speed up.
Cornish.
Side
there.
out.
Speed up. Risky.
Great
And,
location. Well, it is, but Van Dal wasn't expecting the double hand
No.
backhand. Most people are in that position. Van Dal wasn't, and it's
I'd rather see that than just
10-9-1.
continue to dink. It shows that you're there to win, not just not lose. You know, not playing to lose or not lose, not playing to not lose. That's a lot of knots.
a lot of knots. Tying yourself up in them.
I see what you're doing here.
And
Point.
there it is.
Game.
Cornish
Match.
and Kappa
11-9.
get the job done. 11-9. Rob, take it away, Rob.
Oh, you just are, sir. If you'd stop smoking all those cigarettes back here and drinking the whiskey, you maybe could breathe a little bit better. But you know, nevertheless, you're persisting and continue to do your thing. Look, it was great to see Varndell and Costa play a solid match there. I thought Varndell played really well. I thought Costa played great. Obviously came up a little short, but nice to see them, you know, really working together in that match. And it seemed like they had better energy, so that goes a long ways.
And will you be joining us again later, Rob?
You know it. I'm not going to just leave you hanging. Not for long, anyways.
Top man, Rob Nunnery, international superstar, here with us at the English Open. Returning to the comms booth later on for knockout pickleball. You want to stay with us for that. But Rob, for the morning, thank you so much for joining us, for all your expert insight and analysis. It's been a pleasure to have you once more.
Stop wheezing. Stop smoking. Yep, ripping cigs back here, you know. And when I say that, if you guys could see him, he's got his shirt buttoned down to his belly button, leaning back with his legs crossed. He's got a straw hat on, and he's just ripping Marlboro Lights. It's great to see.
Not quite, but Rob, it's been great to have you. Coming up next, we've got Marcia Audebert and Federica Pasquale taking on Kirsty Gray and Chris Freiling. Top seed players in action here on the show court. Don't go anywhere. We're back after a short break, and Rob will be back later.
Yes, I will.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Antigua, Barbuda. The beach is just the beginning.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me. See, I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat.
002.
Swiftly underway here at the Telford International Arena, and what a game we've got lined up. Kirsty Gray and Chris Freiling taking on Marcia Audebert and Federico Pasquale. Pharmacist from Italy. Highly travelled, highly decorated Italian athlete, Federico Pasquale. Marcia Audebert, silver medalist from yesterday.
001.
Taking on Gray and Freiling. So number 5 seeds against the number 8 seeds here.
Second server.
Gray and Freiling coming in at number 8. Pasquale and Audebert coming in at number 5. And Audebert and Pasquale
Side out.
off to a winning start today, already beating Kappa and Cornish, who we saw previously on
001.
the championship court. Meanwhile, Gray and Freiling, they're 2 for 2 also.
Second server.
So somebody's O has got to go here. Somebody's 100% winning record
002.
will need to go. Both of these teams will have aspirations of making it through deep into this competition, and Pasquale exploding into action there through the transition zone, speeding up on Freiling. Freiling not able to defend
102.
on the backhand side.
Point.
That ball just called out.
202.
So Pasquale and Audebert be favourites for this match.
Side out.
Just take an early lead.
Zero, 2, 1. Point.
Chris Freiling utilising the net cord there to his advantage. Pascali not able to react.
1, 2,
So
1.
Graham Freiling on the board. Great lob, Kirsty Gray. Great defences initially, spots the space. Pascali baits her into it. Freiling misses the top spin lob. Great footwork from Pascali. Just baited Kirsty Gray into playing that ball behind, but then recognised where he needed to be.
1, 2, 2. Side out.
Freiling just errant on the third shot, sending that ball wide.
Two, 1, 1. Second serve.
Third shot lob from Audebert, trying to mix things up. Ball just sails long, so
2, 1, 2.
Pascali's second scoring opportunity.
Point. Three, 1, 2. Side out.
Pascali and Audebert attempt the shake and bake. Doesn't quite come off on that occasion.
1, 3, 1. Second serve.
Freiling active with the net. Gets frustrated that the second net cord didn't fall nicely for him, but slightly errant on the forehand drive, which
1,
is
3,
unusual
2.
for Freiling. Great return, Marcia Audebert, double-handed backhand, painting the lines here in Telford. Marcia Audebert.
3, 1, 1.
See pictures of Louise Stevens just working away around the crowd.
Point.
One of the tournament directors here,
4, 1, 1.
responsible for all of the volunteers at the English Open, and as ever, these events cannot happen without
Second serve.
volunteers, and I thank Louise Stevens every single year for her
4,
support
1, 2.
to the English Open and her ability to lead a huge team of volunteers in preparing over 41 courts here for players from over 40
5, 1,
countries,
2.
2,400 plus players expected here over the 5 days, and huge operation logistically to get
Point.
things in order.
Time out. Change
Louise
ends.
Stevens
6, 1, 2. 1 minute.
significantly responsible for a lot of that work, so thank you to her. Meanwhile, back with the action, and as expected at the start of the game, it's Marcia Audebert and Federico Pascali who have amassed a 5-point advantage. Freiling and Gray, I'll just be discussing strategy, and from my position in the comms booth, I need to try and identify a slower version of the game, because Audebert and Pascali
15 seconds.
very adept at responding to the drives and speed ups that have come
Time
from
in.
Graham
6, 1, 2.
Utilise that dink into the middle a little bit more. And already we can see Gray playing more centrally to the backhand of Audebert. And when all 4 players are established at the kitchen, that would be my advice to Freiling. Target the left foot of Audebert.
1-6-1.
Try and keep Pasquale honest on his side. Yeah, that's a great drop from Gray, and Freiling reads the response as well. That's exactly the strategy we're talking about during the timeout. Nice placement on the third shot from Gray. Freiling reads volleys nicely, and they'll need more of that if they're to close the gap. That's aerial though from Gray, and Pasquale makes no mistake with the overhead smash.
2-6-2. Side out. Six, 2-1.
Look at the aggression from Pasquale. Drives once, drives twice. Sends the ball long. Federico Pasquale dialed in here.
6-2-2.
Looking to unload on Kirsty Gray. Pasquale unloads once more on Gray.
Side out.
This time, Freiling speeds up on Audebert. He just gets caught without a solid base there. I'd like to see more of a foundation before playing that volley.
2-6-1.
Slightly unset, but it's a non-scoring side out.
Second serve.
And a misread from Gray.
Two, 6-2. Side out.
Wow, 2 missed thirds in a row, and Freiling and Gray cannot afford that. 4 points behind.
6-2-1.
Third shot efficacy needs to be at its best, especially when you're behind in a race to 11. Nice from Gray. Freiling keeps Pasquale honest.
Point.
Then tries the speed up, and patience is a virtue. Looking to speed up to the Audebert backhand off the volley.
7-2-1.
Drop serve, Marcia Audebert.
Point.
Gray with the error. That ball was above the height of the net. So Audebert and Pasquale looking to keep their 100% record up here.
Second serve.
Missed third, missed third, missed third.
8-2-2. Side out.
Yeah, Freiling and Gray doing a great job of keeping Audebert and Pasquale stuck on the baseline in defence.
2-8-1.
Got to trouble the scoreboard. Got to get a third shot in. Kirsty Gray, Chris Freiling. That's a great third. Freiling just slow reading.
Second
And
serve.
then misses the easy volley. Would like to see Freiling poach. Ready for the fifth. Third was nice.
2-8-2.
But Gray, Freiling just slightly out of position to take advantage of the fifth. There, go now. Freiling misses the link again.
Side out.
And once more, that ball is being popped up from Marcia Audebert on 2 occasions, cross-court on the diagonal. Freiling can
8-2-1.
anticipate that read, that take advantage of a volley. Not to be. Yeah, good lead in the end by
Second
Freiling.
serve. Eight, 2-2. Point. You called it out? Yeah. Okay, sorry. Side out. I saw that ball out. Two, 8-1. Point.
Again, Pascali looking to speed up from an unlikely position. That ball's below the height of the net. No advantage, just speeding up there.
3-8-1. Second serve.
Lob's called out.
Three, 8-2. Side out.
Mr. Gray on the backhand dig. Just not able to pick that ball up, so Audebert and Pascali stuck on 8 for a while.
Second serve.
Continue to be stuck on 8.
8-3-2. Point.
Yeah, great footwork, great explosion. Marcia Audebert springs into action here on the forehand volley. Targets the body of Kirsty Gray.
9-3-2.
Pascali and Audebert do get off 8.
Side out. Three, 9-1. Point.
Just question Pascali vocalising his intention before every shot here.
4-9-1.
Slightly aggressive in his tone, and Kirsty Gray sticking with him.
Point.
That ball goes wide as well. Pascali stands teapot-like. Can't quite believe he missed a regulation shot.
5-9-1.
2 points in a row, Graham Freilink.
I'll recall the score. 5-9-1. Second serve.
Can little afford errors like that. Chris Freilink. Pascali and Audebert just having a chat here. Not entirely sure this is allowed. Almost
5-9-2.
serving as a mini timeout. Referee Van Bergen encourages them to get on with it.
Side out.
So 2 points from victory here, Audebert and Pascali.
9-5-1.
I like that return from Chris Freilink,
Point.
but the third is special from Federico Pascali. Picks that ball up off the backhand wing, puts it into a
10,
tight
5,
spot.
1.
Freilink tries to do too much with it. Match point, Federico Pascali, Marcia Audebert. Great defence, Freiling.
Second serve.
Great defence, Chris Freiling. Second opportunity, though, here for the number 5 seeds.
10-5-2. Side out.
Pascali taking that ball off the paddle of Audebert. Audebert was happy to drop that ball. Pascali wanted to drive.
5-10-1.
Italian man showing his emotions. ATP from Kirsty Gray. Showtime here at the Telford International Arena. Ball catches the line. Pascali can't defend.
6-10-1.
Can they follow up? Crucially. Gray plays to the open space nicely. Speed up from Audebert. The ball was slightly high, and Audebert takes advantage of that. Is this last chance saloon for Gray and Freiling?
They have 6. 6-10-2. Side out.
Freiling misses the third. So, 4th match point here for Audebert and Pascali. Is it now
10-6-1.
they maintain their 100% record?
Second serve.
Not quite. Not quite.
10-6-2.
Great mid-court defence, but a
Side
great
out.
slice from Gray on the volley, and they do save another match point. It's an unscoring side out.
6-10-1.
Kirsty Gray, Chris Freiling do get another opportunity. Tension builds here on the championship court. The
Point.
return's called long.
I saw that ball out.
Asks the referee. The referee confirms the ball was out. Well, within her rights, Audebert asks the referee for a clear call. Players get the first call. If they don't agree with the call, they can ask the referee for their observations. Nice lob. What a lob from Kirsty Gray. Tight to the net. Spots the diagonal. Game moves to within 2 points. And Audebert and Pascali have had this match in the grasp
8-10-1.
in their palms for so long. Not got over the line.
Second serve.
Mid-court 5th catches the net tape.
8-10-2. Point.
Unreturned serve, and that is an unforced error by Pascali at a critical stage of the game. This is a crucial exchange here. Remember, it's
9-10-2.
win by 1. If Freiling and Gray win this point, they get a match point of their own. And that goes long. Marcia Audebert cannot believe it. Pascali and Audebert have had 5 of their own
11
match
win by 1.
points.
That is correct.
And
There are no
Pascali
timeouts.
asks the referee what the rules of the format are. He should know it's win by 1.
Yeah.
Audebert asks for a timeout. No timeouts in round robin
10-10.
pickleball.
Correction. Let me recall the score. 10-10-2.
1 match point, Freiling and Gray. Switch, lob, defence. And that ball is
Side out.
called good. Narrowly, by the finest of margins, catches the outside of the line. A real tight call.
Ten-1.
Back to Audebert and Pascali. I make it match point number 6, although I'm
Second
losing
serve.
count. Match point number 7 coming up, maybe. Either way,
10-2.
they've had a hell of a lot and not got over the line.
Side out.
Oh my word. A missed third and a missed serve. Audebert stands frozen in place. Pascali cannot believe it.
10-1.
Second match point, Graham Freilink.
Second serve.
Slice, overhead, side spin, just caresses the ball back into the space. Gray leaves it to
10-2.
Freilink. It was Freilink's ball, but he left it to Gray. Third match point, Freilink.
Side out.
And Gray, who also waste their opportunity. And the question remains, who wants to win this match? Don't know if you're counting at home or not,
10-1.
but I'm going for match point number 9. And I promise you they're not going up in 2s.
Point game.
And there
match.
it is,
11,
Marcia
10.
Audebert and Federico Pascali.
I
Look
need some
relieved to
signatures.
go over the line.
Marcia, Federico. You have 11-10. I just need you to sign there. There you are as the winners. You're
They
very
take
welcome.
home the
Thank you.
victory. They go away
you to
with the
sign
win. They
here.
maintain their 100%
Thank you very much.
record
Have a good day.
and possibly just about deserve to do so. Misfortune for Freilink and Gray, who are persistent, committed, resilient, but ultimately not quite good enough to get the match won. Coming up next, Federico Mundula and Rinaldo Rossi, dual medalists from yesterday, and number 4 seeds in action here, take on Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall. A Group D game which we will bring to you live after this short break.
Antigua, Barbuda. The beach is just the beginning.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me. See, I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycats, just one
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Sharply underway once more here at the Telford
Side out.
International Arena, featuring Ronaldo Rossi and Federica Mundula,
0-0-1.
and number 4 seeds taking on Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall.
Second serve.
Both of these teams with 100% records
0-0-2.
in Group D.
Side out.
Ian Marshall and Tracy Walker at the bottom
0-0-1.
of your screen. Ronaldo Rossi, Federica Mundula at the top. And whilst Rossi and Mundula will be favourites for this, it won't be straightforward for the
0-0-2.
Italian pair. Very well known on the European circuit, Ronaldo Rossi and Federico Mundula,
Side out.
for their mixed doubles exploits, long-term mixed doubles partners,
0-0-1.
regulars in the Italian Open, of course.
Point.
Ronaldo Rossi, player turned instructor and certified coach for the
1-0-1.
IPTA.
Second serve.
Of course, competed last year together in the English Open, Rossi and Mundula.
1-0-2. Side out.
Whereas Ian Marshall and Tracy Walker representing the north of England.
0-1-1.
Headshots, headshots. Helmets are not provided, and Ian Marshall goes headhunting against a tall Italian, a man who walks away slightly battered. Hopefully no long-lasting wounds. Marshall apologises. Rossi accepts the apology, and there's a slight smile which is pleasing to see.
I take
from
it he's
Rossi.
okay. Here we go. 1-1-2.
It's all smiles now on court, which is pleasing to see. There's a difference between a targeted headshot and an unintended headshot, and I think that
called
was
2.
the latter.
It's 2 now, because it came over at 0. Right. My bad.
Ron Ponder just corrected himself with the second
There
server
indeed,
announcement.
right. So it'll be 1-1-1 and 2. 1-1-2. Point.
Ian Marshall down the middle on the tee. Very synonymous with the topspin forehand roll volley. Generates an enormous amount of topspin on the ball. Utilises his paddle from low to high. Paddle starts below the height of the ball. Is able to generate a lot of whip.
Point.
Ball's called wide by Marshall. Yeah, looked like a good call.
3-1-2.
So a fast start for Walker and Marshall here. Already
Point.
defeated Sarah Howell and Andy Hill. It's a great drive by Ian Marshall on the forehand.
4-1-2.
Rossi and Mandula looking to unwind the stack, leave the gaps. Marshall exploits the space nicely. And once more,
point.
The gap opens up. The door is left open. Marshall walks through it at pace, with speed and with accuracy. Ian Marshall, 2 winners in a row from the forehand side. Electric start for Marshall and Walker. And Marshall's ready to play. It's the Ian Marshall show on championship court here.
Timeout. Change
Dominating
ends.
forehand and backhand side.
6-1-2.
Walker and Marshall race to 6, and this is a surprise. The Italian duo are shell-shocked. Rossi walks away, still nursing the after effects of the headshot in an earlier rally. But it's Ian Marshall who is stealing the show here at the Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda English Open. Rossi and Mandula just using all of their experience to slow things down. Take their full 1 minute.
15 seconds.
Referee Ponder
Time
calls
in.
15
6-1-2.
seconds, but we're back underway. Will it be Ian Marshall dominating, or can Rossi? Ian Marshall. Boom. There is no stopping Ian Marshall right now. You cannot fail to be impressed with the absolute dominance. And Rossi and Montula are shocked, shell-shocked.
8-1-2.
Unsure about what's happening here. This is a shock. Marshall's got the centre ground once more. Rossi and Mandula can't get forward. This is impressive by Marshall.
9-1-2.
Clearly pumped up for his Group D game.
Side out.
Marshall misses one.
1-9-1.
Rubbish. Absolute rubbish from Marshall. He knows I'm kidding. There he is, right
Second
back on
serve.
it. Right back on it. No fuss. Mandula
1-9-2.
and Rossi have got to keep the ball away from Ian Marshall. Keep him honest. Play behind him. Wouldn't mind seeing a return.
Point.
Going to Ian Marshall. A nice drive by Rossi. Just catches the baseline.
2-9-2.
It's aerial. And this time Tracy Walker places the ball nicely. Great rescue. But look at the angle from Walker once more. That ball's just not coming back.
Side out.
It's precise. It's accurate. It's Tracy Walker.
9-2-1.
Deep serve. Great forehand drive. The rescue from Rossi is lovely. But there's the attack once more.
Point.
Match point. Blink and you miss it.
10-2-1.
Ian Marshall shakes and bakes his own winning point, and that was majestic. It was magnificent. It was Marshall. Remember the name, because that is one of the great dominant performances here at the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open. Like a man possessed, Ian Marshall takes it to the Italians. They had no answer. And Ian Marshall has roared into action completely, and everything he touched turned to gold. And if Marshall and Walker play like that, they could very well be challenging for gold later on this afternoon. Whilst we recover after such a sterling performance, we're going to take a quick word from our sponsors, but right afterwards we'll look forward to Claire Burgoyne and Nathan Hill, both England team players, taking on Nicole Hernan and Javier Hernan. Right after this short break.
Antigua, Barbuda. The beach is just the beginning.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Okay. One minute remaining. Ball's in.
welcome back to the Elite Island Resorts
serving. You
Antigua
wish to keep that
and
ball or look
Barbuda
at this
English
one?
Open, powered
Okay,
by the
and you are serving
APP
from this end.
in association
Okay,
with Franklin.
thank you.
Franklin, our net and ball providers here at the English Open. I'm Nick Hobbs, pleased to be with you this afternoon as the round robin games come to a close.
One game
and the
to
knockout
11, change
pickleball
ends at 6.
starts
Time
around
in,
about
0:02.
half an hour time. But first, it's Claire Burgoyne and Nathan Hill taking on Nicole Hernan and Javier Hernan, the husband and wife partnership from Colorado, USA.
Point.
Javier Hernan, born in Madrid, Spain. Now spends his time
1:02.
out in Colorado with his wife.
Side
Interesting
out.
fact about his wife, Nicole, former Mosquito dancer at Disneyland in California. She met Javier studying abroad in the
0:11.
third year of university in Madrid, and they've been together ever since. Clearly enjoy partnering each other in pickleball too. Got off to a good start in the tournament today, beating
Second serve.
Nikki Coots and Chris Wilson 11-1, whereas Nathan Hill and Claire
0:12.
Burgoyne, our number 7 seeds,
Point.
suffered defeat to Tegart and Colbert earlier on, so they'll need a win here because some breaking news coming out of
1:12.
Group F is that Sally Grace and Rupert Robinson have had to retire from the competition. We're waiting for confirmation as to why. We presume through injury,
2:12.
and therefore their results will be expunged from the league. So currently Hill and Burgoyne, who did beat Robinson and Grace, are without victory.
Point.
Javier just giving Nicole some advice there, asking her to sit on that forehand when Burgoyne
3-1-2.
speeds up. Be prepared because it's coming your way. Slice return.
Side
Net
out.
cord working in the favour of Javier. And Nathan Hill in particular,
1-3-1.
great ambassador, particularly in the north of England here for pickleball, and just a thoroughly nice guy who's absolutely overjoyed to be selected to represent his country next month in Italy, Rome. And it's
Second
well
serve.
deserved too, because puts a lot of work into pickleball. Nathan Hill, part of the Masters PPL alongside Claire Burgoyne, captain
1-3-2.
in one of the PPL squads this year, Premier Pickleball League here in the UK. And what Nathan Hill does do is play consistent pickleball
Side out.
very well. Not a flashy pickleball player, but he'll keep that ball in play regularly, position it nicely and move you around the court.
3-1-1. Second serve.
He's highly experienced, playing with Claire Burgoyne,
3-1-2.
highly decorated on the UK circuit, playing together in tour events.
Point.
A nice drop from Burgoyne, managing to keep the ball away from Javier Hernan, targeting
4-1-2.
Nicole. Javier got experience of playing on the PPA Tour at 4.5 level. And we've got silver medal in men's doubles.
Point.
Done by his wife though. We've got a gold medal at senior level 4.0 to 4.5 in Colorado Springs.
5-1-2. Point. Time out.
Bit
Change
of a
ends.
slap
6-1-2.
from
1
Nathan
minute.
Hill. And at the moment, it's comfortable
Can
for
just
Hill
leave
and
it there.
Burgoyne.
Leave it there. Yeah, thank you.
Javier Hernan, former Spanish TV show star, appeared on TV called Madrileños por el Mundo. I'm sure I've announced that correctly. I'm sure our technical director agrees that that was the correct pronunciation. Nevertheless, I'm sticking with it. And well done to Javier for your TV career. Probably just ending mine right now. Nevertheless, back to the
You have
action.
one.
Burgoyne and Hill dominant. Work
15
for
seconds.
Hernan and Hernan to do.
Time in. 6-1-2. Side out.
Rare miss for Hill. Ball was popped up by Nicole.
1-6-1. Second serve.
Yeah, speed up there to Burgoyne's forehand. Probably not the best strategy because that is the favoured shot of Claire Burgoyne. Her go-to shot.
1-6-2.
Her favourite shots. This time,
Side
Hernan
out.
tries to speed up on the backhand side, and Burgoyne experienced enough to sit ready for that too. Just need to get the ball bouncing in the kitchen.
6-1-1. Point. Seven, 1-1.
Claire
Second serve.
Burgoyne fancied a showtime moment on the ATP. Just failed to connect. Got to wait just before that ball bounces for the second time. Strike. Burgoyne just went slightly early
You have 7.
on the ATP attempt. Nevertheless, lots of headroom here for
7-1-2.
Burgoyne and Hill. Great return by Javier. Great defence by... Not quite. Great defence by Nicole. Nice preparation from the former squash player Nathan Hill. Played county squash.
8-1-2.
Born in Worcester, now living in Yorkshire.
Point.
And the space is exploited behind Javier Hernan. And a great example of Nathan Hill just being able to position the ball around the court without having to do anything too expressive with the ball. And once more, he sets up his own winning volley, drives towards the right hip of Nicole, and then puts the forehand smash away.
You're
Match
10.
point. Burgoyne and Hill.
10-1-2.
Crucial win coming up for Burgoyne and Hill in the context of Group F. They've got one more game on Championship Court shortly, but they want to get the
Side
job done
out.
here. Body bag, body bag, body bag. Nicole Hernan tags Burgoyne. Nice speed up on the volley. And I think Burgoyne might have copped it in the chin
1-10-1.
too. Great angle
Second
from
serve.
Burgoyne. Drive from Javier to aerial.
1-10-2.
Burgoyne just takes advantage.
Point.
Ball's called out. Didn't get a clear angle on the replay.
2-10-2.
Nathan Hill tries to poach, and it was the right thing to do. Just stretching too far, needed faster feet
3-10-2.
at the non-volley zone. Like to have seen him just move before playing that volley, anticipate a little bit earlier.
Side
Nevertheless,
out.
that's a nice backhand punch volley. Ball's aerial again. But it's not an easy shot when that ball comes on the backhand
10-3-1.
side above the height of the shoulder, just to punch it away.
Point game match 11-3.
And that's it. Nathan Hill and Claire Burgoyne get the job done in comfortable style, comfortable fashion. Burgoyne and Hill will be back in a couple of games' time where they will need to win to guarantee their place in the round of 16. As for Nicole Hernan and Yavia Hernan, they're left licking their wounds, knowing that nothing else but victory in their final league game will be good enough for them to get through either. Coming up next, the return of Rinaldo Rossi and Federica Mundula after defeat against the impressive Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall. Can they turn their fortunes around as they take on Sarah Howell and Andy Hill in the penultimate round-robin game before knockout pickleball here at the Telford International Arena?
Antigua Resorts. The beach is just the beginning.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Come on, finish that.
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Sorry. One moment.
1 minute. Ball's in.
I think we'll go with this one.
Okay, thank you. Fifteen seconds.
Welcome back to the Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda.
1 game to 11. Change ends at
English
6.
Open powered by the APP.
Time in.
Penultimate round robin game.
0-0-2.
Here featuring Ronaldo Rossi and Federico Mundula taking on Andy Hill and Sarah Howell in what is a must-win game for both players. So round robin,
Side
albeit, but definitely got the sparks of a knockout game. And rejoining me in the commentary booth for
0-0-1.
some afternoon action. Just can't keep away. The international superstar, Rob Nunnery.
Oh, you silly guy.
Point.
Oh man, you can't keep me away though. You're right. I'm just itching to be over here with you.
1-0-1.
Just in your presence. And you said penultimate. That's a good word. I like that.
Point.
My guy Rossi. This is a must-win.
2-0-1.
They both got one loss. Where are we at?
Yeah, both teams have got one loss and 2 wins for Mundula and Rossi, but I believe
Point.
Sarah Howell and Andy Hill have got another game after this, so must win for both teams.
You know how some people just have that name that just is like, it's it. Like Ronaldo Rossi. That's one of those names where you're born to be a star.
3-0-1.
And a star he is, Rob.
Star he is.
Star was born.
Second serve.
When he was named, and I think he's lived up to that name. I'm sure you'd agree.
Absolutely.
3-0-2.
I love watching him play. He gets, like I said yesterday, he's very stable when he hits his shots. He's never out of control.
That ball just goes
Side out.
wide. Sarah Howell at the top of your screen, a former Great British surfer.
Oh, wow.
0-3-1.
Currently living on the Isle of Wight.
Okay.
Island off the
Big
south of the UK.
Big surf there.
Second serve.
Yeah, seems that way. Andy Hill, a former tennis player at county level here in the UK.
0-3-2.
Thoroughly nice guy too. And regular on the UK tour, the pickleball scene here in the UK. Great hands from Rossi.
Side
Slightly
out.
cheeky from Ronaldo Rossi.
But he could have hit that hard, but he's a delicate man.
3-0-1. Second
Rossi
serve.
trying to step across and maybe just needing more patience there. Mundula was stuck out on the wing and there was a gap down the middle. I think that's more
it a
about
point?
court positioning rather than shot selection.
Point.
How's that a point?
It's not a point.
Then
It is
sorry.
definitely not a
Second
point.
serve.
There
Frederica
we
is
go.
serving now on 2. Correct. Thank you. 3-0-2.
Number 4 seeds Federico.
The lob and
Mundula.
charge.
Point.
The lob and charge.
Lob and charge.
unbelievable. Didn't think I was going to see that today, but look, we just saw it.
Especially against the lofty frame
4-0-2.
of Hill and Howell. The Ronaldo Rossi and Federico.
Oh.
Between the legs, tweener.
He's an entertainer, folks. Oh, you
Side out.
can't miss that.
Nice
You can't
keepy
go-
uppies though with the left foot, right foot afterwards. Look at the tweener, that's lovely, but misses the easy shot. After they misses the easy shot though,
0-4-1.
volleys with the left foot, volleys with the right. The bloke can do it all apart from play a reset.
That's why he's a superstar.
Second serve.
Ronaldo.
0-4-2. Side out.
It's miss third, it's an easy miss third too. There's a little bit of backspin,
But
possibly
even
side spin there, but
4-0-1.
Even
gotta
just
make that
dropping
third.
that direction, I'd like to see them really drop to Mandula a little bit more. Nice kiss off the net
Point.
there.
Comfortable for Mandula and Rossi here. They were put under a significant amount of pressure
5-0-1.
by Ian Marshall and Tracy Walker in their last game.
Point.
And here
Timeout.
again,
Change
just
ends.
misreading the
6-0-1.
ball. And
1
it's
minute.
a change of ends, and I don't think Mandula and Rossi have had to do anything exceptional to get to 6, Rob.
No, and we even saw glimpses of Rossi even overplaying early on, and I just don't think that Howell and Hill are just getting enough balls in play right now to make him overplay and make some errors. So I'd like to see Howell and Hill just really just work on being just consistent, getting those thirds in, and not giving away any free points, because as we talked about earlier, it's a game of unforced errors, and Howell and Hill are providing them right now.
We see Josh Bright before action gets underway for him tomorrow
15
in
seconds.
the men's singles open. One of the upcoming stars in UK pickleball. Cotswold Pickleball Club
Time in.
clearly enjoying an early
6-0-1.
brew there, Rob.
Hey, it's only early if you believe it's early. He obviously doesn't believe it's early. It's
I
time.
believe it's early, it's
Time.
ready.
That's what that's
Second
England's all
serve.
about. It's pints, right? Just
Yeah,
you gotta
pint
have
of
pints.
lager.
Just pints.
6-0-2.
What I'd like to see is incorporate some American stadium stuff where you're walking around. Get your beer, get your cold beer,
Side
ice
out.
cold beer here, ice cold beer.
You'll be
Get your pepperoni. Just imagine having that person walking up and down the aisles.
just up and down constantly throughout the course of the afternoon,
It
and
would be
occasionally to the
unreal.
comms box as well.
Think about how many
0-6-1.
pints they sell doing that, though. I'd be ordering one from over here. Just purely out of the enthusiasm.
What about the kiss cam? Should we get kiss cam involved?
I was thinking about that earlier, but then
Point.
but we don't have a way to display it for them.
Yeah,
it'd just
we
be
need a
for
big
our
screen.
own- it'd be for our own
Just for
weird
us.
pleasure. Yeah.
Get the couples cam
1-6-1.
going.
Yeah.
All right, work for Coldplay, right?
Well, certainly Coldplay. Maybe not for anybody else.
Great hands again by Rossi, then finds
Second
the
serve.
gap between Hill and Howell, and everything's just happening as Rossi and
1-6-2.
Mandula want it currently. Yeah, look at the poise,
Side
look
out.
at the preparation.
Rossi's on a
Nice.
mission. Look at him. Watch his walk back here. Watch the swag. Look at the swag.
There we go.
Give us the ball, our serve.
6-1-1.
Ronaldo Rossi here.
Deep serve. Too
Second
deep.
serve.
Hey, look, 0-6.
6-1-2.
You gotta take some liberties. Take some liberties sometimes.
So, 3 non-scoring side
Got
outs
it.
in a row since the turn here.
Side out.
And Andy Hill and Sarah Howell have another opportunity to get a notch
1-6-1.
on the scoreboard.
1-6-1, I believe it is. Good spot. Playing a lot to Ronaldo here. I'd like to see them go after Mandula a little bit more. What an athlete. Look at him. Look
Point.
at him.
Hurdles, the sponsorship hoardings Ronaldo, Rossi, look at the athleticism here.
Age is just a number.
Wow.
You know, you wouldn't know anything about that because you're still 34. But you know, for us old folk, you know, we're young.
2-6-1.
I can only dream of being that age, Rob. It's like I can only dream of having a head of hair like yours.
So when did you decide to go just full skinhead?
2-6-2.
Just fully bald. I was left with no alternative option, unfortunately.
But when? At what point in life did you decide to this is who I am?
Mid-20s.
Okay. Well, I will say it works for you. You know,
Side out.
The bald head, the goatee, the like it just works for some people.
Thanks, mate.
6-1.
Appreciate it. Again, just feeling the complete love here in the comms box with you always. I don't get this from anybody else.
Well, that's why I'm here. I gotta make you realize who you are.
It's like a counselling session.
Point.
Meanwhile, Hill and Howell are on the board, and Rossi and Mandula looking to
7-1.
extend their lead on first server. Rossi picks that up, and that's gone long by Hill. So 2 points in a row for Mandula and Rossi. They get the momentum back.
8-1.
Crowd's building nicely. Rob?
Just look at all those beautiful people over there just loving the pickleball today.
Point.
Loving it, loving it, loving it. Yeah, look at that.
Imagine how full that stand's going to be when you play
9-1
on Saturday.
It's just a lot of pints that could be sold right now. Get your cold beer, ice cold beer.
Second serve.
Just imagine it.
I can imagine it, Rob.
Really missed
I'm picturing
opportunity.
it right now.
Just, you know, the guy's wearing the shoulder straps, the beer
9-2-2.
plug into his chest, just it's overflowing, kind of swishing left and right.
I think you've got the lingo. You could be the person selling the cold beer.
Trust me. Somebody give me a beer, give me a thing full of beer that I can wear around my neck, and
Point.
I will do it.
We'll get you lined up for next year, possibly.
I want to do it this year. I want to do it right now.
Right now.
10-2.
We need you. We need you in here. Match point, Mandula, Rossi.
Oh, the cheeky serve.
Yeah, it's a drop serve.
Side out.
Nice friendly competitiveness between Hill and Rossi.
Yeah. 10-2.
Yeah, it's going to be friendly at 10-2, right? It's always friendly here at the English Open.
Point.
Rossi just drying his hands.
3-10-1. Point.
Points matter, yeah? In group stage?
Yeah, they do, 100%. Every point
4-10-1.
matters. Every exchange. Oh, I think
good spot.
The losing team
Point.
here would find it difficult to qualify unless they're one of the lucky losers that you are not choosing, Rob, I can confirm. I did ask the tournament directors, but you are not choosing. It's going to go on statistical analysis of the 4 best performers, I believe.
Probably based on some of those points that we talked about, yeah?
Yeah.
So maybe these points do matter.
They do.
I better be careful here. 10-2 to 6-10 really quick.
Yeah, Andy Hill got good power there on the overhead smash. That ball's not coming back, and Rossi just going for the nunnery trick here of slowing things down and utilising his towel in between points.
6-10-1.
Just letting his pockets out. Look at that guy, just pockets flowing in the wind.
Not a care
Look
in
at
the
that.
world.
Look at that. What a good look. I love that. Oh, pretty casual for 6'10 Ronaldo. Or 10-6.
Yeah, nice play
Second
by
serve.
Mandula. She quite cleverly recognises Andy Hill's intentions to move back towards the centre of the court. Plays the ball behind him.
6-10-2.
Second scoring opportunity.
That on repeat.
Side out.
Well, if there's one shot in particular that Rossi can execute over and over again, it's that little drop volley above the height of the shoulder.
With the pockets out. Let's not forget that.
10-6,
gotta have the pockets out, right?
Little ears on his shorts. Don't they? Like little floppy ears?
Miss
Second serve.
Mandula, yeah. Cute ears.
Yeah, little floppy short ears.
10-6.
Oh,
fault.
That's. Oh man, imagine if they lose based on
Side
that.
out.
It'd be incredible.
Wow.
I mean, it wouldn't be incredible.
2 match points gone, but
it'd be something.
the second one there as a result of Rossi
6-10-1.
serving before the referee read the score. And the referee just calls a fault straight away.
That's the third ball we've seen in a row of the drop volley. Oh,
Wow, Andy Hill. And the crowd here at the Telford International Arena love that play from Andy Hill.
That's a smart crowd right there to
7-10-1.
clap. Look at that. Everybody clapping on that one because they understand the level of difficulty on that shot. Kind of did the hook.
Second
can't
serve.
miss. That one hurts. You can't miss that serve when you have that momentum.
Not when
after
you've
such
been given a
shot.
chance.
But that hook backhand roll cross court. I mean, that's
7-10-2.
You know, I'd be happy to hit that shot. Thought the drop volley was coming.
No, the power this time from
Side out.
Rossi changes it up. So third match point here for Mandula and Rossi. Can they get the job done this time?
10-7-1.
Yes, they
Point.
do. Sarah
Game
Howell
match.
punishes the ball
11-7.
into the net. Federica Mandula and Ronaldo Rossi were fairly certain secure their place in the round of 16. The number 4 seeds will progress through to the next stage of competition here at the English Open, where Sarah Howell and Andy Hill, if they're to have any hope whatsoever, must win their last group game.
Or they can get the ice cold beer.
I'm sure they will also look forward to doing that. Coming up next, the final round robin game of the day before knockout pickleball commences here. It's Nikki Coots and Chris Wilson taking on Claire Burgoyne and Nathan Hill. Rob's off to sell a few beers and peperamis, and then we'll be back with more action.
Hot pep, get your beer.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
1 minute remaining. Ball's in. You're over at this end, Claire. You are serving. Do you wish to keep that ball? You're serving. Oh, yes, correction. You were serving. And this was the ball you gave me.
Welcome back to
Okay.
the Elite Island
You were
Resorts
at this
Antigua and
end. You were
Barbuda
at the
English
camera
Open
side.
here, powered by the APP on senior mixed doubles Thursday. The action
Thank you.
continues, and we've got news that only the top 2 finishers in each division will actually
1 game to 11. Change
progress
ends at 6.
through.
Time in.
And there'll be a couple of buys as
0-0-2.
Lee Whitwell and Marcelo Jardim get a bye. And so do Teresa Tan and Christian Boner, based upon
Side out.
their finishing positions. We'll come back to the round of 16 shortly because Claire Burgoyne and Nathan Hill
0-0-1.
must win here to stake their claim in the knockout stages.
Second
Nikki
serve.
Coates and Chris Wilson not likely to progress on the basis they've lost
0-0-2.
both of their games in this group. Burgoyne and Hill won 1, lost 1, need to win.
Point.
Must-win game, this Rob Nunnery for Nathan Hill and Claire Burgoyne at the bottom of your screen.
Excited to see what happens here. It's always fun to have something on the line.
1-0-2.
Especially in these group stages. The tail end of the group stages. Let's see if I can rise to the occasion. Very active over there. Light on his feet.
Side out.
Great work by Chris Wilson.
0-1-1. Point.
Do you think with banana peels that the whole thought of them being like slippery, does that come from Mario
1-1-1.
Kart? Like, is that where it comes from?
Comes from where?
Like Mario Kart, or is it cartoons before that? Like the idea of
No, I think it was
banana peels being slippery.
the initial Bugs Bunny cartoons, maybe. Right back in the 1950s, 60s.
Point.
You think they had bananas?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, just random idea thought. I don't
2-1-1.
know. I'm just curious.
Do you not think bananas were around in the 1950s, 1960s?
No, of course bananas were around, but I'm questioning the fact that they came from Bugs Bunny.
I don't think Bugs Bunny created the
Second
banana.
serve.
The banana peel being slippery, or the
But
banana?
I think the banana peel being slippery probably.
Bugs Bunny was all about the carrot, right?
Yeah, but I think there were banana peels in those types of Looney Tunes
2-1-2.
cartoons.
So you say Looney Tunes, I say Mario Kart. I wonder which is right.
Point.
Anyway, let's hope Hill
3-1-2.
and Burgoyne don't slip on any bananas here.
Banana peels. Slipping on a banana would be, fine.
Or banana peel. This is a banana skin matchup because you have to win.
Ooh, that was a good speed up. Good defense. Nice drop. This is some solid stuff right here. I mean, look at the resets. Go fast to soft. This is good pickleball. And the lob's in, and he chases it down. Of course he does. Up the lob, the drop shot.
Yeah, Chris Wilson
Side out.
stands there as if to say, give me all of the applause, because every shot in his armory was on display there. Remarkable stuff from Wilson.
Hell of a point. Good stuff.
Playing with
You
his
have
partner,
3. You're there.
Nikki Coates, who was originally born in Bangor County down in Northern Ireland.
Side out.
Now living in the New
you have 3.
Forest in Hampshire, a member of Dorset Pickleball Club. Chris Wilson, we know from the
1-3-1.
Southwest also.
It was just nice to see that was, I mean, all of those were
Point.
primarily the right shots to hit, which was good to see. They dropped the right ones, they sped up the right ones.
2-3-1.
They threw in some nice timed lobs. Good quality. Great drop there. Good pressure on the with the
Second serve.
It's tough, but really nice drop. Good pressure with the off-ball partner, which is what you like to see as the team that's hitting the third.
2-3-2.
I think what we don't see often enough, even at the
Stop
pro
play.
level.
You cannot release the ball with your paddle and your hand.
Cannot release the ball with the
I'm going to
paddle
give you a
in your
reserve,
hand?
okay?
Cannot
It
release
was
the ball with the-
questionable. Okay, come over here. If you want to understand, no.
You got a lecture.
Okay.
If you
It's
want to understand.
questionable
Do
when
not
you
want to
release
understand.
the ball touching the paddle and you do this. You must release the ball with your hand or the paddle, not together.
I wonder if we can
okay?
see a replay on that.
I'll
With your
recall
hand
the
or
score.
the paddle. Does that mean you can release the ball with the paddle, Rob?
I don't know. That was very confusing. I'd like to.
2-3-2.
I'm sure we'll be able to see a replay with our.
Did you just do the
it-
same again?
Yeah, I don't know how
Side
that one was
out.
any different.
Was there separation between the paddle and ball? Either way, we're not
3-2-1.
here to question referee Van Bergen,
I mean,
who's been sharp all week so far, and I'm definitely
Point.
not going to question the rules of USA pickleball to a certified referee.
no, I wouldn't want to question her or Costa on anything.
4-2-1.
You know, those are two people I'm not gonna have any questions for. Just trust what
Point.
they're saying.
Either way,
5-2-1.
and Hill in the ascendancy.
Great drive.
Nathan Hill just
Second serve.
overstretching. I don't mind the read, I don't mind the anticipation, but you've got to move your feet. You can't just rely on your long arms.
5-2-2.
I think he was hoping for not such a nice volley, but the drive was handled decently well. Kept just out of reach, but yeah, I like it. Just if you're gonna go, you got to really go.
Point.
Ooh.
Timeout. Change
Nice little
ends.
spot.
6-2-2. 1
Yeah,
minute.
Speed up, and Wilson not expecting the speed up to his forehand wing.
All tangled up.
Yeah, straight over the shoulder. I like that. Well played, Claire. Burgoyne and Hill in their must-win game, doing things quite comfortably at the minute. Rob,
Yeah.
any advice for Coots and Wilson?
Be better. You know, just be better.
Just get
Few
this,
other
just do the
servers, yes.
basics well.
6.
Yeah, just make balls. Don't miss. Be better.
Be better. That's the advice coming from the Rob Nunnery expert
That's what I-
insight
that's what I
and
always-
analysis.
that's what I always tell myself.
15 seconds.
You
Be
know,
better.
When I'm losing, just be better.
That tend to work?
Doesn't usually help. No, it usually makes things worse.
Time in. 6-2-2. Point.
Nathan Hill jumping over the kitchen just to arrest his momentum. Don't forget, if he plays the volley,
7-2-2.
any part of his foot lands in the non-volley zone, even after that volley's played, he'll lose the point.
Great deep serve there. Followed by a nice drop.
Point.
Yeah, they're just not making enough balls, and Hill and his
8-2-2.
partner.
Burgoyne?
That's it. I'm glad you called me out on that. I didn't want to attempt it, but they're just making balls, and making balls goes a long ways.
Side out.
Just long. That would have been nice.
Looked good to me. Another angle. Let's see. Doesn't it look pretty? That looked
Yeah,
pretty
that's
good.
tight.
8-1.
That's tight. That's tight.
Pretty good. Yeah, that drop's not gonna do it.
Second serve.
If you can't get to the kitchen, this is a tough sport. You know, you gotta. That's why you always see so much talked about the third shot, because it's really critical that you develop a solid drop, develop a solid drive, and can use both when they require it. But that's the only way you're going to be able to get to the kitchen, and getting to the kitchen is really the only way you're going to be able to win points and therefore games, matches.
That ball was going out, but Hill
Side
played
out.
it nevertheless. Yeah, on that third shot, Rob, I'd prefer to see Coots aiming for the left foot of Burgoyne, because she's particularly strong on the
8-2-1.
forehand side. Hence, continuing to play on that side of the court. Although
Second serve.
forehand serve just misses its mark there. But
8-2-2.
I just like her to either maybe go to the backhand side of Hill or the left foot of Burgoyne.
Side out.
Oh, that was a tough third. Another forehand, tough forehand there. So ill-timed commentary in terms of
very ill-timed.
2-8-1
the forehand, but I think honestly, if you're leaving them head high, I think the last thing you're probably thinking about is
second serve.
Directionally where to hit it, forehand, backhand. You're probably just trying to get it over the net.
2-8-2.
So you got to start. You got to start there, I guess. Let's get that thing. Let's give it a chance, and then we can start kind of placing, directing where we want it. But these are, as you see, all these thirds are really high. It's going to be tough to get in off this. So the reason they're high is the swing's probably a little too big and the grip's a little too tight. So like we talk about, you want to have that soft hand, soft grip, and that's going to keep the ball down.
Side out.
But the third shot it's something that you have
8-2-1.
you have to drill. I think anybody can hit it, but you have to put the time in and the reps in to get consistent with it.
I like that drop from Hill going back behind
Point.
Wilson. Wilson misses the easy volley, but the initial setup and thought behind the point construction from Hill is solid.
9-2-1.
Keeping Wilson on that left-hand wing, not allowing him to poach over. They're 2 points away from victory, but Claire Burgoyne is, that ball's out.
Yeah, it's certainly out. Yeah, Hill's pretty long up there too. That's a great misdirect.
Point.
Held it really well, and then pulled that thing cross court. That was beautiful. Held. Love that. Reminds me of me out there.
Is that a net?
That's just my favorite shot. It's
is that
just
a Rob Nunnery player? Misdirect,
well,
change.
the paddle
change
face
the
is
angle.
open, so it looks like it's going to go the other direction, and then last
10-2-1.
second kind of roll around it, bringing it to the left of you. Like she didn't even move. She didn't think it was going there. It's a great disguise. Ooh.
Point
That
game
catches
match.
the line two.
11-2.
Must win match for Burgoyne and Hill, and win.
Thank you.
Indeed, they do. So we think Burgoyne and Hill will now progress through to the round of 16 matches, and knockout pickleball is next on the agenda here at the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open. Mixed doubles Thursday is hotting up.
Hearting up?
Hotting.
What's hotting? Heating?
Warming.
Heating up.
Hotting up. Warming up.
Is that a real thing that you say?
That's a real thing.
No, it's not. Hotting up?
We're taking it.
Heating up. Okay, I'll be back.
Rob will be back. I'll be back. Don't go far because the action continues here in Telford.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Antigua, Barbuda. The beach is just the beginning.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up your face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me. See, I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycats, just one
1 minute. Ball's in.
Welcome back to the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open powered by the APP, and we're into the knockout stages of senior mixed doubles Thursday. It's number 3 and number 4 seeds who have been drawn to play against each other here on the championship court. Anna Linton and Richard Love taking on Ronaldo Rossi and Federica
15 seconds.
Mundula.
One game to 15. Change ends at 8. Time in 0:02.
So we're underway here. Change of format in our knockout stages. It's a race to 15. Win by
Point.
2, I believe. With the number 3 and number 4 seeds up against each other.
1:02.
UK pairing of Anna Linton and Richard Love, the UK national champions, the English national champions rather, taking on the Italian champions
Side
Ronaldo
out.
Rossi and Federica Mundula. And these 4 players will be familiar to each other, having competed
0-1-1.
against each other in Southampton last year at the European team event. The early attempt from Mundula. Linton defends. Rossi not quite placed to take advantage.
Second serve.
Third shot lob attempt from Richard Love. Off the deep return, so one of the top seeds going to be going out of the competition in the round of 16 before we even get to quarter-final stages. Fiona Edwards-Robb Salmon are playing Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall. We know that. We're waiting for other news to come through. In fact, Nicole and Javier Herman are taking on Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens. Claire Burgoyne and Nathan Hill get a bye, as do Teresa Tarn, Christian Boner, Marcel Jardim.
Side out.
And Lee Whitwell. And as I'm discussing that, Richard Love tries an audacious ATP, just catches the frame.
1-1-1.
Between the legs, rescue from Rossi. And look at that from Ronaldo Rossi. Hot dog alert here. It's a tweener rescue. Ronaldo Rossi wins the point. Great poise, great anticipation, great rescue. Net cord serve, ball bounces in, Richard Love puts it away. Look at the hustle from Anna Linton to pick up the ball. And like any other sport, there were no lets in pickleball.
2-1-2.
Off the serve. Richard Love finds the nice backhand angle. They unwind the stack. Linton goes right, Love comes left. Sees Rossi advance, plays in behind him.
One, 2-1. Point.
Net cord coming to help. Anna Linton.
2-2-1.
Two great drops from Love. Linton goes
Point.
behind Rossi. Rossi pops up on the stretch. Topspin roll by Love, and Love and Linton are ready for action. The UK national champions, English national champions rather, ready for action.
3-2-1.
Rossi is
Point.
pounded and pounded to the ground by Linton and Love. Great defences initially by Rossi, but Love and Linton
4-2-1.
kept coming hard.
Second serve.
This time the net tape favours Rossi on the volley. Just changes the trajectory of the ball.
4-2-2.
Second scoring opportunity.
Point.
Ball's above the height of the net, goes down as a missed volley.
5-2-2.
And again, the net tape once more.
Point.
Rossi hits himself, left leg, right leg, top of the head.
6-2-2.
Rossi unloading on his own body here.
Side out. Two, 6-1.
Mandula G's herself up.
Second serve.
A little bit of fortune once more. And the Franklin net.
2-6-2.
Rossi starts to pray. The Franklin net belongs to
Side
Love
out.
and Linton at the minute. Rossi praying for a little bit of help.
6-2-1. Second serve.
Great power from Rossi.
6-2-2. Side out.
Here we see our very own version of Kiss Camp.
2-6-1.
Following in the trends of Coldplay. Sure the two people pictured here legitimately.
Second
Meanwhile,
serve.
that's a legitimate volley from Richard Love. Straight
2-6-2.
into the body of Rossi. And Rossi and Mandula just find it difficult to score. Got to play in behind Love. Got to play in
Side out.
behind Love, Mandula. I like the point construction. However, there's 3 or 4 dinks in a row to the forehand side of Linton. Either play
6-1.
to the left foot of Linton or play behind Love. Easy to see from the comms booth.
Second serve.
Not so easy when you're out there.
6-2-2.
And the heat is on.
Side out. Two, 6-1. Point.
Yeah, rare point for Mundula and Rossi. Been stuck on 2 for quite a while.
3-6-1.
Net take once more. Net tape again. Rossi just appeals.
Second
as if
serve.
to say, what we're supposed to do while the rally's going on. Rossi just holds his hand up as if to say, we cannot play against 3. We cannot play against Linton, Love and Net. It just doesn't work like that. Fortunately it does. Ronaldo Rossi got to take the rough with a smooth.
3-6-2.
And however rough it is at the minute, sure you'll get a little bit of smooth at some point.
Point.
On return serve.
4-6-2.
Great defence, Richard Love. Great cover, Mundula. Rossi was out of place. And listen to the yowl, listen to the cry by the Italian
5-6-2.
duo. Mundula was
Side out.
isolated at the back of the court. Love doing a good job at keeping her on the baseline. Game on. 6-2, 6-5.
6-5-1.
The game is very much on here. Knockout stage pickleball. Lose and you're out. Win and you're in. Richard
Second
Love
serve.
misses the easy ball off the bounce. Aldo
6-5-2.
Rossi getting his partner fired up for more, saying, come on, let's go, give me more, give me more. And Mundula
Side out.
obliges, and after every point, the Italian pair are inspiring each other.
5-6-1. Point.
Whoa, the Italians are fired up. They're here to play. They are on fire here on the Showcourt, and they've squared us up at 6 points apiece.
6-6-1.
Linton
Second serve.
stop the momentum.
Six, 6-2. Side out.
Hated a little straight down the middle from Richard Love.
Six, 6-1. Second serve.
Great touch volley by Rossi. Linton on the back foot, just not able to rescue in time. Second scoring
6-6-2.
opportunity, Love and Linton. Been stuck on 6 for an age. But stuck no more. Linton finds the space behind Rossi, to the appreciation of the watching crowd here at the Telford International Arena. It's the English Open powered by
7-6-2.
APP. Mixed doubles Thursday. Round of 16, knockout stage pickleball. And it's as tight as you like.
Point. Timeout. Change ends. 8-6-2. 1 minute.
Rossi and Mundula will be overjoyed to get back into the game here. Love and Linton, just with a little bit to think about. Started well. The game was tied at 6-all. Won the last 2 points crucially on second server. Just need to get back to what was working well for them at the offset. Which was consistent pickleball. Ronaldo Rossi and Federico Mundula just talking about their
15 seconds.
strategy. Just held themselves down, composed themselves. Fired up before the turn.
8-6.
Here we see double silver medalists Bernie
Time
Audebert
in.
and Marcia
8-6-2.
Audebert.
Point.
Nice drop from Love, and those are the balls that Rossi needs to make if they're to get back into this game once more.
9-6-2. Side out.
And the clear strategy here from Linton and Love is to go back in behind Rossi. Keep him on that left-hand side. Stop him encroaching
6-9-1.
into the centre of the court.
Second serve. Six, 9-2. Side out.
Nice once more from Linton, and Mundula keeps playing to the forehand of Linton. It's a particular strength of Linton. Appreciate she's looking to keep the ball
9,
away
6,
from
1.
Love. Maybe a return to Love. Yep, no, that goes to Linton's forehand. And Rossi puts the ball wide.
Point.
So it was a 4-point gap before the turn.
10-6-1.
And Mundula got that back, and now a 4-point gap has opened up once more. Here we see keeping Rossi. Look at Rossi's court positioning now. It creates the
Second
space,
serve.
and the dinks to the backhand of Rossi just create the space down the centre of the court.
10-6-2.
Was just called out, but the strategy and the play is good from Linton and Love. There's the dink again. Look at the space now between the partnership. Mundula's not covering.
Point.
So when the dink goes to Rossi and Rossi moves out wide, Mundula's not cutting
Timeout
across.
receivers.
It
11-6-2.
creates
1 minute.
a whole heap of space for Love and Linton to expose. And in that period of play, it was the tactical awareness, the strategic output of Linton and Love that allowed them to extend their lead. Mundula and Rossi, work to do, things to think about, because that ball is still going to go to the left-hand side of Rossi. Mundula has to come across. Rossi's got to think about going cross court to Love and seeing if he can open up the spaces on the opposite side of the court too, rather than the straight dink response. Gives Linton a little bit more
15
time
seconds.
to then be aggressive, to be the instigator in the rallies with aggression. Mundula and Rossi
Remaining
need to turn
timeouts. Receivers 0.
that
Servers
momentum
1.
around. So Mundula and Rossi, let's see if anything changes after that timeout. Second server,
Time
Linton
in.
Love, 5-point advantage.
11-6-2.
Race to 15, win by 2. Round of 16 action here. The ball was sat up and
side out.
not for the first time today. Richard Love just misses one of his stock shots, the forehand volley.
6-11-1.
Great
Second
resetting ability from Love and Linton. Rossi on the march, ends up on the floor once more. I'm not too sure if Mundula's got the strength to help the big lad up. The tall figure of Rossi. The slight figure of Mundula.
6-11-2.
But they're back ready for action. ATP attempt, Anna
Side out.
Linton catches the upright. Sorry, Federica Mundula catches the upright.
11-6-1.
That ball was just wide too.
Second
so
serve.
couple of non-scoring exchanges.
11-6-2. Point.
Linton and Love inch closer to the target of 15. Taking small steps forward here.
12-6-2.
Linton and Love, where Mundula and Rossi just finding it difficult to score. Like the play, there's the space.
Side out.
Like the play from Mundula. Opens up the space, draws the error, and Rossi says, there it is. That's exactly what we need to do.
6-12-1. Second serve.
Mundula and Rossi simply have to score.
6-12-2.
They cannot afford another non-scoring side out. Deep return and score they do. Richard Love asks the referee, who confirms that the ball was
Point.
out.
7-12-2.
It's a cheap point for Mundula and Rossi. Will it garner any sort of rhythm? Yeah, that's not the play.
Side out.
Richard Love sat waiting for that. Look at his early preparation here. Richard Love sat waiting and explodes.
12-7-1.
Single hand
Point.
backhand. Look at the single backhand drive from Richard Love. Straight down the middle. 2 points from victory.
13-7-1.
Anna Linton, Richard Love, the English national champions. Great
Second
footwork from Rossi. Takes a jog. Exits stage left, but manages to avoid the kitchen. Runs into the VIP area. Don't want a big Ronaldo Rossi sitting on your lap.
13-7-2. Side out.
Still work to do for Linton and Love.
7-13-1. Second serve. Seven, 13-2. I recall the score. 7-13-2.
Two missed thirds in a row by Mundula and Rossi, and that is the difference. That is why Linton and Love are in the position they're in, because they've played the consistent pickleball.
13-7-1. Second serve. Thirteen, 7-2.
A little bit
Point.
of net tape Love again here from Richard Love. Just a slight flick changes the pattern of play.
14-7-2.
Match point, Linton, Love. And there it is.
Point.
A sprawl,
Game
rolling.
15-7.
Ronaldo Rossi goes down fighting, and the Italian duo are usurped by Linton and Love, who progress through to the quarterfinals here, where they will face Claire Burgoyne and Nathan Hill in an all-England matchup. We will have an English pairing in the semi-finals of the senior mixed doubles English Open. Great heart from Rossi and Mundula, but all the class and quality has come from Love and Linton. We'll be back with more news and more action after this short break.
Come on, finish that.
Now it's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this. But you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Antigua Resorts. The beach is just the beginning.
those of you watching on Facebook, we're about to change the link. The link you're currently watching on the Pickleball England Facebook socials about to change, so please make the necessary amendments in order to continue viewing here live from Telford.
Thank you. Okay. You're serving. If you like that ball, you can pick that ball. I don't care.
Welcome back to the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open, powered by APP. We're pleased to bring you another round of 16 game featuring Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens taking on the American duo of Nicole and Javier Herman.
This is game to 15. We'll change ends at 8. 1 timeout. Time in, 0-0-2.
Referee Ponder just reminding both teams that they get a timeout in this race to 15.
Point.
The ball just catches the top edge of the paddle of Rachel Kirk. Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens at the bottom of your screen.
1-0-2.
Atto Stevens playing out of Warwickshire Pickleball Club in rugby. Great defence by Hernan. And Atto Stevens misses the volley, but Nicole Hernan with unbelievable defences
2-0-2.
there. Rachel Kirk receiving, playing out of Nottingham Pickleball Club. And a lovely drop by Javier Hernan.
3-0-2. Side out. Zero, 3-1. Point.
Fast start by the husband and wife duo.
1-3-1.
Kirk and Stevens off the mark now, 0-2.
Second serve.
Rachel Kirk playing tight percentage calls there. Sends the ball
1-3-2. Side out.
Okay, slightly nervous start here from Stevens and Kirk, understandably so.
3-1-2. I'm sorry, 3-1-1.
A place in the quarterfinals awaits, where Whitwell and Jardim will play the winners of this match.
4-1-1.
Not entirely sure where Javier Hernan was
Wrong
going
sport.
there.
Wrong sport. 5-1-1. Second serve.
Yeah, better point construction from Stevens and Kirk. Wait for the opportunity, the pop-up, and Stevens pounces.
5-1-2.
Stevens and Kirk won't want to allow this lead to grow.
Side out.
And there's the effective backhand volley from Stevens. Nice placement, nice control. More considered action from Stevens.
1-5-1.
Opportunity to close the gap.
Second serve.
Miss third.
1-5-2. Side out.
Stevens just trying to do too much with the ball there. Perhaps not enough on the volley and too much with the ball below the height of the net.
5-1-1.
Kirk and Stevens
Point.
are in trouble here.
6-1-1. Second serve. Six, 1-2. Side out.
Non-scoring side out, crucial non-scoring side out for Kirk and Stevens. Need to close the gap
1-6-1.
at this opportunity. Get the basics right. That's not coming back.
Point.
That's popped up by Nicole Hernan.
Two, 6-1. Second serve.
Stevens misses the volley once more. Creates the opportunity for himself.
2-6-2.
Sends that ball careering into the net.
Side out.
Chance for Hernan and Hernan
6-2-1
to extend their lead. Drop serve. This is not coming back.
Second serve. Six, 2-2. Point. Seven, 2-2. Point. Timeout, change ends. 8-2-1, 8-2-2. 1 minute.
So, slight surprise here as Nicole and Javier Hernan forced to change her end with a 6-point lead over Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens, and somewhat unexpected because the form Stevens and Kirk showed in the round robins, especially against Bona and Tarn, would have made you believe they would have been clear favourites to win this match. But it has to be said, Kirk and Stevens have played some indifferent pickleball in the first half of this round of 16 match, where Lee Whitwell and Marcelo Jardim won't be too worried by what they're watching.
15 seconds.
Elsewhere, Marcia Audebert and Federica Pascali have progressed through. They will play the winners of Edward, Salmon, Walker and Marshall. Lindsay
Time
and
in.
Love, we know, will
8-2-2.
play Bourgogne and Hill. And we're still waiting for news of the Kenner Williams Gray Fry-Link match to see who will play Tarn or Bonert. Better intent from
out.
Stevens from the off.
Two, 8-1. Second serve. Two, 8-2. Side out.
It's a missed third, and these errors are going to prove costly for Kirk and
8-2-1.
Stevens. Non-scoring side out.
Point.
Look at the wide base of Rachel Kirk. Doesn't move her feet at all, and the face says it all. She's under pressure.
9-2-1.
Atto Stevens under pressure. The Hernans are just making balls, as Rob Nunnery says. Making balls.
Point.
There is the man who was born in Spain, now living in Colorado.
10-1.
Hernan springing into action once more.
Second serve.
Javier going for the Ernie. Even his presence there just puts
10-2-2.
Kirk off. Miss third. So, Kirk and Stevens, what can you do? Stevens trying to pump his partner up.
2-10-1. Second serve.
But Stevens and Kirk cannot make a dent.
2-10-2. Point. I'm sorry, side out. 10-2-1.
Stevens looks on pensively.
Second serve.
More miss thirds.
Ten, 2-2. Point.
And error after
11-2-2.
error. As we arrive at a 9-point gap. Quite remarkable. Quite remarkable given how Stevens and Kirk played earlier on today. And so far just completely underperforming. As Kiss Cam continues here in the arena.
Two 11-1.
That's a great volley by
Point.
Stevens, but will it pump them up for more?
Three 11-1.
Great defences by the Hernans
Second
once
serve.
more.
3-11-2.
Ball goes long, and if I was a coach in the
Side
corner
out.
of Stevens and Kirk now, the first thing I'd be doing is calling a timeout. The second thing I'll be doing
11-3-1.
is telling them to drive the ball, specifically at Nicole Hernan. Play
Second
more
serve.
aggressive pickleball. Got to bring some fire
11-3-2.
to the championship court. Stevens tries to get himself going, but look at the defense by Javier Hernan.
(12-3-2).
3 points from victory here for the Hernan duo.
Point. Timeout receivers, 13-3-2.
Make that 2
1 minute.
points, and the timeout comes from Kirk and Stevens. Finally, and the message has got to be more aggressive. The cameraman tries his best to continue to pick out couples or potential couples. Not too sure Byron and Joanne will appreciate that one. Byron might, Joanne might not. Thoroughly infused the crowd here. Slightly shocked, I'm sure, and in disbelief. 2 fans wanting their time on the screen. Hello to you.
13-3. Rachel, you're receiving over there.
Anyway, back to the action.
Timeouts remaining, receivers 0, servers 1, time in, 13-3-2.
Timeout finished, and will anything change?
It's called out. I didn't see it because I was watching. Was good? Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Javier Hernan changes his call to suggest that the ball was called in.
Side out.
So it's a side out now.
3-13.
Initially called out by Hernan, who changed his mind. Referee pondered and
3-13-1.
upon the appeal, clearly enough to make a call.
Second serve.
And again, it's soft pickleball. Got to be aggressive, got to spark.
3-13-2.
Some fire here. Drive, there we go. Drive, drop, drive. And a little bit more pace and power all of a sudden brings about a point for Kirk and Stevens, who have been caressing this ball around the court, much to the favour of the Hernan duo.
4-13-2.
Now surely it's time just to throw everything at this round of 16 game.
Point.
Ball was called good too, so 2 points in a row for Kirk and Stevens. Pop up from Nicole, and Stevens punishes.
5-13-2.
More power. Speed up from Kirk. Smash from Stevens. Momentum is building. Crowd are behind the English duo.
6-13-2.
As Ronaldo Rossi undresses in the corner once more. Fine figure of a man.
Side out.
Got to inflict an unscore
13,
inside
6,
out
1.
of Stevens and Kirk to have any chance, and you can see the approach from the Hernans as it has been all game. Just keep
Point.
the ball in play. That's all the Hernans are doing, and Kirk and Stevens have not got the ability
14,
to
6,
do
1.
that. And it's like watching a new pair in here. Pressures of round of 16,
Point.
and there it is.
Game
Look
match.
at the
15-6.
surprise. Look at the jubilation on the faces of the American husband and wife partnership.
Well played.
Nicole Hernan and Javier Hernan find themselves in the quarterfinals. And as much as they are shell-shocked, Stevens and Kirk are left to rue what might have been. They got their strategy and tactics all wrong, but it was Hernan and Hernan who just kept the ball in play, and sometimes in pickleball, that's what pays. Coming up after a short break, we move on to the quarter-finals, where Marcia Audebert and Federico Pasquale will be taking on either Fiona Edwards and Rob Salmon or Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall. You will not want to miss a single dink. So we will catch our breath, you catch yours too, because the next chapter of the English Open continues after this short break.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me. See, I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycats, just one original. Couldn't hide out, even if I was invisible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Come on, finish that.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Welcome back to the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open here, powered by the APP. And on your screen you can see details of the senior mixed doubles draw in the knockout stages here at the Telford International Arena. Whitwell and Jardim getting their bye in the round of 16. They move on to the quarterfinals, where they'll be facing the winners that were just on Showcourt, Nicole Herman and Javier Hernan, having defeated Rachel Kirk and Atto Stevens 15-6. And then Marcia Ordeber, Federico Pascali also receiving a bye, courtesy of finishing top of their group. They await the winners of the match between Fiona Edwards and Rob Salmon and Tracy Walker Ian Marshall, which is currently ongoing on the outer courts here at the English Open. And then finally, Linton and Love, who beat Mundula and Rossi, will be taking on Burgoyne and Hill in the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, Helen Kenner, Rob Williams, Kirsty Gray, Chris Freilink still playing to determine who will meet Teresa Tan and Christian Boner. We'll be back with more shortly, but the action hotting up here at the Telford International Arena.
One minute remaining. Ball's in. You are serving from
Welcome.
this end. You are the server. Do
Welcome
you
back
wish to keep
to
the ball
the
you
Elite
practiced
Island
with, or the
Resorts,
other one?
Antigua and Barbuda
They're very good.
English Open. It's quarter-final time. We said things were heating up. It doesn't get much hotter than an English showdown between Anna Linton and Richard Love,
One
the number
game to
3
15.
seeds,
Change
and
ends
Nathan
at
Hill
8.
and Claire Bourgogne, the
Time
number
in.
7 seeds. It's number 3 versus number 7. We're
0-0-2.
guaranteed an English duo in the semi-finals, but who will it be?
Side out.
We're also hearing that Helen Kennett and Rob Williams have been defeated by Kirsty Gray and Chris Freilink.
0-0-1.
Gray and Freilink will play Tarn and Bonert in the other quarter-final.
Point.
Still no news on the Edward Salmon Walker Marshall game.
1-0-1.
Crucial stages of competition here. Years of practice gone into preparing for these types of scenarios.
Second serve. 1. 1-0-2. Point.
Fast start by Bourgogne and Hill. Exactly what they needed, because they're second favourites here. Linton and Love will definitely fancy their chances against the partnership
2-0-2.
of Bourgogne and Hill.
Side out.
And I cannot count the amount of times Love and Linton have utilised the net tape to their advantage today.
0-2-1.
This time
Second
it's
server.
Bourgogne, and listen to the laughter, the hysterical laughter from Nathan Hill, who absolutely loves that
0-2-2.
response.
Point.
Linton and Love's quest for the semi-finals is underway.
1-2-2. Point.
Yeah, probably best not to play there, Claire Bourgogne. Just chipping that up to the forehand volley of Love.
2-2-2. I'll recall the score. Thank you.
Got to make the ball bounce or go wide. Love will try and be dominant with the volley
2-2-2.
down the centre.
Side out. Two, 2-1. Point. Three, 2-1. Second serve.
4 balls into the middle on the forehand side of Love. Got to encourage Bourgogne to go behind.
3. You have 3. Three, 2-2. Side out.
tense affair at the beginning stages of this quarter-final. Both teams so familiar with each other's play, and I like that from Linton. The lob on Burgoyne.
3-3-1. Point.
That's a missed volley from Burgoyne, and 2 points in a row for Linton and Love on first service. Just creates some
4-3-1.
momentum.
Second serve.
Nice deep return from Hill.
Four, 3-2. Point.
Yeah, the unwinding of the stack here. Hill not coming far enough over, and the return not good either in the centre of the court. Love able to exploit the space, and got to get that right.
5-3-2.
When you're unwinding the stack to get players into positions they prefer, got to have a better return.
Point.
Nathan Hill missing balls as well. Hits down on the ball rather than forward. Angle of the paddle all wrong, and Linton and Love are at 6. 3-point difference.
6-3-2.
Remember, race to 15, win by 2. Switch ends at 8, timeout each. Great rescue, Linton.
Side out.
Pinpoint accuracy from Hill on the volley.
Three, 6-1.
Great angle from Richard
Second
Love.
serve.
Just catches the sideline here. As well in. Doesn't even catch the sideline. At least 30 centimetres in court. So nice percentage play from Love.
3-6-2.
Second scoring opportunity. Hill and Burgoyne.
Side out.
Lovely drop by Love, and again, not for the first time in knockout stage pickleball, we identify and notice that
6-3-1.
players are slightly underperforming, and this time it's Hill and Burgoyne because
Second serve.
that ball was going out. Linton played it, and Burgoyne found a nice angle, but the call come from Love to leave. Linton played. That was an error.
6-3-2.
Great dig from Hill. But the space
Point.
is there. Hill's frustrated with himself because that was rather aerial on the reset.
Seven, 3-2. Side out.
Single backhand drive from Love. Is still travelling.
3-7-1. Point.
Great point construction this time from Hill. Just causes some confusion down the centre between Love and Linton.
5-7-1. Second serve.
Joining me for the second half of this match is the returning Rob Nunnery, who's been warming up for action himself with a slight hit
Why do I have 4?
this afternoon.
measures?
Feeling good on
4.
court, Rob?
If you
A
have-
very slight hit. I entered my.
I miscalled
entered
the
my-
score the last time. You
I
actually have 4.
channeled
Yes.
my inner
Yes.
Rohan, who I talked
4,
about
7,
earlier,
2.
with the no shoes tied. It worked out fine. Worked out fine.
Glad you're inner you channeled.
Entered my channel. Yeah, that's one way to say it.
But yeah, the no shoelaces done
Point.
up.
Well, no, there are shoelaces. It's not no shoelaces.
No shoelaces done
So
up.
you don't let me rub off on you. Don't let it happen. Don't let it happen. You're too sharp for
5,
that.
7, 2. I'll recall the score. 5, 7, 2.
So what are we seeing here?
Quarterfinal action, Rob, and it's Linton and Love in the ascendancy, but then Burgoyne just looking to rescue here because at the minute
Side
it's
out.
Linton and Love in the dominant position of being in front. However, Hill and Burgoyne
Correct.
just gnawing away at the leads.
What do they need to do? What are they doing or not doing, or Love and Linton just playing?
Unfortunately,
7, 5, 1.
Burgoyne is playing a lot to the middle, and Richard Love's just taking advantage with that dominant
Point.
forehand. And
Time out. Change ends.
just been
8, 5,
suggesting
1.
that
1 minute.
Burgoyne perhaps goes behind Richard Love slightly,
He's getting big in the middle.
or to the left foot of Anna Linton,
Yes.
because Richard Love is
8, 5, 1.
just dominating the game down the
Can you-
centre line at the minute.
And if that's the case, usually the best option. Have we seen any speed ups down the line by Burgoyne?
Not yet.
That's that'll usually keep the male player a little bit more honest from really going too big in the middle. It'll make him stay home a little bit more, even if you miss it. Honestly, like, do it on your serve so you're not losing a point on it. But I always say to my female partner early on in a game with a guy that I know is going to play big, even if you miss it early on, just show that you have the down the line speed up. It's okay if you miss, it's all good, but we have to at least show it just to kind of keep him at home a little bit.
15 seconds.
Yeah, it's a good shout from Rob Nunnery. Not too sure whether Burgoyne will put that into
Time
the
in.
master plan.
Should I go tell
8, 5, 1.
Yeah, she could do with you in your corner right now. Nathan Hill just becoming a frustrated character too.
Second serve.
Oh, that was quite the gargle grunt.
Yes, a growl. More akin to the wolf yesterday rather than the love today.
Mr. Wolf.
8, 5, 2. Side out.
This could be it. This could be time. Could be where that
This is-
gnawing that you mentioned could gnaw at Love a little bit, right? You could gnaw.
This is where it's going to happen for Burgoyne
5,
and
8,
Hill.
1.
Turns going to Burgoyne. Look at that space behind Love.
That's like, this is where I'd want to see her really take one
Point.
behind him.
Linton just plays a nothing ball there though, straight
6, 8,
onto
1.
the backhand wing of Hill. That's a better third. That's a better
Point.
third.
Perfect.
That's what we want from Burgoyne going forward.
Yep. I mean, it's a tough third to make because you're over the highest part of the net, but did a great job following it and closing on that, because it's easy to also stay back and watch your third and
You have
then
7.
take the next one in the midcourt. She did a great job closing
7,
in and
8,
taking
1.
the next one out of the air.
Second serve.
Nice cross-court speed up from Linton into a good area. Right
That's
into
correct.
the upper
You're
part of the
serving with
chest
7.
of Burgoyne. The one thing I'd say about
7,
Burgoyne,
8, 2.
Rob, is when she does play that third shot, she gets nice trajectory on the ball. The apex of the ball
Side
normally
out.
in line with the height of the net, and that ball's dipping. Apart from that one, of course.
Of course, you jinxed her. But no, you're absolutely right. She's given herself outside of that one good margin, staying in the
8,
net by a
7,
good
1.
amount. You don't need to be perfect on it. You just need to at least give it a chance to get over the net.
Nathan Hill stretches, reaches.
Second serve.
Going across there.
Yeah, it's a nice attacking shot from Burgoyne. Easy to play a dead dink reset in that situation, but had a little bit of topspin on it.
Pardon me? Oh, the score is 8-7-2.
The referee,
I'll recall the score.
Joanne Van Bergen, thought Burgoyne was asking to change ends.
8-7-2.
She simply wanted to know the score, Joanne.
Point.
You didn't really see that land, but it looked like it was going to land closer than.
Let's have another look at this.
Oh,
yeah, 9-7-2.
Well wide, well wide.
Definitely out. Yeah, I like the play from Richard Love. The backspin drop to the backhand of Hill creates the opportunity. Linton just not able to take advantage and execute the volley, but once again, Love
7-9-1.
just clever playing in behind Hill and generating some backspin on that third shot drop too. Stack and winds.
Nice drop again. Good reset there.
Yeah, great reset. And Burgoyne tries too much on the cross court. See Love moving forwards and not stable. If Burgoyne plays in behind Love there, he's in trouble.
She's serving.
And what Love did there was
With
actually
7.
put a lot of pressure on her to try to get
7-9-2.
into a tight window cross court, and it made her miss. So being active, even when you're not hitting the ball, can
Side
put a lot
out.
of pressure. You even just see his presence in the middle there. It makes Burgoyne feel like she has to be perfect with the drop versus just giving it some space.
9-7-1. I did not clearly see that ball land. The call on the
Nathan
court
Hill
was stand.
asks the referee.
That's
Referee
point.
suggests she didn't see it.
I did think it was slightly wide. It was close for sure, but I do think more than half that ball was outside the line.
10-7-1.
Nathan Hill frustrated by the call.
I'm sure we have a nice replay of that in a second, knowing
Point.
our broadcast team.
No replay, Rob.
And how
You
sharp
requested
they are.
it. No replay. The sharpness has gone. It's late in the afternoon here.
Yeah, just tanking and giving up on what could have been
11-7-1.
one of the, what I might dare say, one of the best pickleball broadcast and production crews that I've seen in my travels globally.
Second serve.
It appears that the wheels have fallen off a little bit, and we're not going to be able to do basic broadcast things.
The production truck has run out of fuel.
Yeah, never wheels on it in the first place, I guess. Just on
Side out.
cinder blocks now.
So opportunity for Burgoyne and Hill to get themselves back into this one.
Point.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be the time, if they do it, make a little run, because they have Love and Linton
8,
unwinding
11,
the
1.
stack, and serving to the female here is really where you want to be aggressive on your third cross right there. So that should not got away with it, but I'd love to see Burgoyne either drive that right down the line to keep Love honest, because he's posting up in the middle, or really try to get a sharp one cross court. But I would have liked the line there to go behind Love.
9-11-1.
Yeah, apart from 1/3 shot, Burgoyne has gone everything cross court. That straight doesn't come in this time.
Point.
We've got a ball game.
Yeah, things are just tightening up somewhat. And I think Linton and Love are getting a little bit tight as well, because a couple of pop-ups and errors coming off their paddles at a crucial time have just allowed Burgoyne and Hill back into the game.
10-11-1.
Talked about, getting stuck on an odd number yesterday and having to unwind the stack, and it's a tough position even there.
Yeah, come on!
Ernie from Nathan Hill, who yowls, come on!
Timeout, receivers.
Good drop,
11-11-1. 1 minute.
Great footwork from Hill, and all of a sudden, 4 points in a row. Burgoyne and Hill are back in the quarter final.
And I think as a serving team, Hill could be going for a little bit bigger serves here and really trying to attack that third a little bit more. They're playing it pretty conservative actually, and still have run off 4 straight points here. So playing really solid pickleball and taking advantage of the stack. So, you know, if I'm Linton and Love, I'm considering not switching on this one and just staying and just stand on the side so you're not getting caught on that switch, because it is tough, especially as
15
Linton
seconds.
is coming
Remaining
behind
timeout.
Love when
Receivers
he's
none,
at the net.
servers one.
It's hard to see the ball visually as well.
It also changes the playing style of Burgoyne. He won't want to go cross court to Love. So
You have 11.
Still switching. Still switching.
yeah, they're switching here.
Time in.
That little
11, 11, 1.
little cheeky serve out wide here would be nice, and then nope. But
Second serve.
that can't happen.
It's a
Good
missed
timeout.
third. It's a missed third.
Good timeout though. Stop the momentum a little bit.
11, 11, 2.
Ball's
Point.
called long.
They were
That ball looks good to me, Rob Nunnery.
not at 11-11. It doesn't, baby.
Not at
11, 2.
Way out.
Room
No,
for
it looked,
margins are slightly different when it's 11-11 in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, they say tournament calls sometimes, but even
Side
beyond
out.
tournament calls, tight match calls, you know. Cut it off there though, so got the ball back after a 5-point run.
You have 12. You have 12.
Linton and Love find themselves behind for the first time in the quarterfinal.
12. Correction.
Work
11, 12,
to do.
1.
Don't get tight. Got to make your third. The
Second
serve
server.
goes long.
Before you make the third, you got to make the serve.
Just as
11,
I'm thinking,
12,
don't
2.
get tight on the third. Love sends his serve long. Wow. And then goes for the third shot lob. Works in his
Point.
favour because the overhead from Burgoyne not there.
No. Kind of a bailout lob too. I don't know if that was probably advisable, but you know,
You are the server with 12. Correct position.
it worked.
Big
12,
exchange
12,
coming
2.
up. Race to 15. Win by 2, I believe, Rob Nunnery.
Thank goodness. Enough of that golden point stuff, you know. Great take though. Nice,
Point.
nice. Way to get big.
Timeout. Receivers 13.
Big
12,
timeout from
2.
Burgoyne
1
and
minute.
Hill. Big timeout. Is that just a momentum breaker? Reset, Rob Nunnery.
Yeah, I think you got a timeout. It's a good time to use it. They've, you know, you definitely don't want them to have an easy route to 14 where it's game point. So I like stopping it at 13 here and giving them something to think about, because I will tell you, after a timeout and you're the serving team, that third is a bit more difficult because you got time to think about it. So
Yeah, pressure building here on all 4 players. We're guaranteed an English team in the Senior Open semi-final. But will it be Linton or Love or Burgoyne and Hill as Kiss Cam continues?
15 seconds. Remaining timeout.
Cameramen doing a
Receivers,
great job
None. Servers,
of
none.
identifying potential couples in the crowd, Rob. Here we
Time
go.
in. 13,
Here
12,
we
2.
go. Not really enjoying each other's company, those two.
it's locked into the match. Great.
Side out.
Nathan Hill, that's a great volley.
Dink left a little high there. Wouldn't have taken that cross court. I would have taken that soft middle.
Went wide though behind
12,
Love, and that sets up
13,
the
1.
opportunity. Burgoyne and Hill are 3 points away from victory. They've got 2 service opportunities to score. Third's good. Hill wasn't there to take advantage.
Great hand.
Does that ball
That was-
catch the line?
That was out for sure.
Ball's called out by Nunnery.
Hill can't believe it. Oh, that was close actually.
It's a close call.
I wonder if we have a replay of that one.
It was wide. Your opponent is saying it was wide. Point.
Nathan Hill can't believe it.
It looks,
Oh,
looks
sorry, correction. You said it's out.
It looked out.
Second server.
Ball did look marginally out from here, Rob Nunnery.
Tough angle. We're not right on the line, so it's hard to see. But I would say, based on the angle we do have, it was most likely out.
12,
Referee
13,
definitely
2.
can't be sure from her position.
Well, she definitely can't see from over there. It's too far. But but I think at that point, it's so close that you just are really hoping and praying it's in.
Look at the
Wow,
scramble.
great get. Push off? Yeah.
There it
Point.
is.
I'm curious on
Burgoyne
that
and Hill,
push-off.
what a
Push-off?
point.
Let's see if he pushed off on this. That should be.
It's a footfall.
That should be a football.
It's a footfall
That should
by
be a
Nathan Hill. Referee Bergen has missed a footfall. Nathan Hill pushes out of the kitchen,
Definitely
volleys the ball, and has got away
13,
with
13,
one here
2.
in the quarterfinal. We're all square, but we shouldn't be.
Point.
And one brings two. It's match point. Hill and Burgoyne. Fortune favours the brave.
Smart.
And Burgoyne and Hill have been brave.
Smart place by Burgoyne to go
14,
on that one
13,
to
2.
Love's left hip. Really good spot. Great
The number
serve.
7 seeds could usurp the number 3 seeds in a shock, a surprise. And it's a net
Point.
court
Game.
surprise.
Match.
Look at the
15,
celebrations.
13.
Nathan Hill kisses Claire Burgoyne. There's the real kiss cam at the end of the quarterfinals.
What about Byron and Ron? That's the real kiss cam I want to see.
Love and
I need
Linton
signatures on
cannot
both.
believe what's happened. And look at the jubilation. Nathan Hill is overjoyed to get over the line. And we will look back at that takeoff
Crucial.
for years to come. At 13-12, it gave Hill and Burgoyne the momentum, but they still had to take their chance. And with a little bit of love from the net cord, not Richard, from the Franklin net, Hill and Burgoyne advanced through to the semi-finals. Drama and stories that are huge unfolding here at the Telford International Arena. We'll be back with more action where the semi-finals continue after this short break.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out, even if I was invisible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Quarterfinal match.
Welcome back
Senior
to the
pros.
Elite Island Resorts
Quarterfinal.
Antigua and Barbuda English Open. And I'm joined by our semi-final lists, Nathan Hill and Claire Burgoyne. And it was clear to see how overjoyed
As
you
was
were
the last
at the conclusion of that quarterfinal. You've just defeated the number 3 seeds, Claire.
I'm just absolutely thrilled.
1 minute.
I can't tell you how happy we are, but all credit because Anna and Richard are such amazing players, stiff competition, but we just said we've got to fight for every point, and I'm just thrilled. Well done.
And fight for every point you did, Nathan. Just talk to us, A, about how that game felt for you, and B, the jubilation at the end of the game.
Yeah, well, Anna and Richard are the best in the country, and they've been for the last couple of years, so everybody wants to beat them. But my dad's over in America. I've been listening to some of the commentary, Rob and stuff like that, and they're saying we're all playing it wrong over here, we're too attacking. So we just said we were just going to drop, ding, ding, drop, and wait. And may not look that complex on the telly or flash, but that's what we did. And it worked.
It worked indeed, and there were
1
some
minute.
tight calls in there, Nathan, that
Did I already
frustrated
say
you
that?
at times. Was it just a matter of maintaining your
32
composure?
seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking down the line, and obviously the other guys, the other side of the court calling an outball, so it's a bit frustrating. But, you know, the ref calls that as he sees it, so, you know, what can I say?
Nevertheless, the semi-final awaits, and we wish you all the very best of luck, Claire Burgoyne and Nathan Hill, English Open semi-finalists.
Cheers.
Serve one.
And we'll be back with more action here, live from
balls in.
the English Open at the Telford International Arena, as Ian Marshall and Tracy Walker take on Marcia Odebear and Federico Pasquale in quarter-final action. Don't go anywhere, because that game is coming up straight away.
Fifteen seconds. One game to 15. We'll change at 8. Time in 0:02.
More drama set to unfold here as
Side out.
Marcia Odebear and Federico Pasquale take on
Oh, yeah, yeah. Turn
Ian
off the
Marshall
spotlight,
and
please.
Tracy Walker in an attempt to get through to the semis themselves. Players just waiting for the lights that were making me look beautiful, Rob, to go off.
You don't need those lights to make you look beautiful.
0:01.
Once again, too kind, too kind.
You know, you shine in any environment, any lighting.
People call that a reflection.
Well, that's just off your bald head.
Point.
Speechless.
Burgoyne and Hill, semi-finalists, Rob.
Big
1-0-1.
Big time.
Wow.
Big time.
Defeated the UK national champions, the English national champions. We keep saying UK.
Second
and
serve.
Wales and Scotland and Northern Ireland will be offended by that. I mean, English national champions, and they're out.
But
Linton
why?
and Love are out.
But why?
1-0-2.
Why isn't it united? You guys are the United Kingdom. Why is the English
We've
Open
got
not
the
the United Kingdom Open?
Because
Side out.
Is it politics?
No, no, not at all. It's Pickleball England who obviously run the tournament here, but in terms of the national event, Scotland have their own national competition. Wales have got their own national competition coming up this year. That'll take place
0-1-1.
first week in September. So each individual country has their own individual national championships.
Gotcha. Okay.
Second
Alright.
serve.
Okay.
A bit like the American nationals, right?
0-1-2.
Yes, correct.
So you'll have the US Open and the American nationals.
Yeah, I guess it's called America.
1-0-1.
Nationals.
Nationals, yeah.
But I guess it's America's national,
Yeah.
so American national. Yeah, you're right. But U.S. Open is U.S. Open. I mean, it's just a different tournament.
Point.
I wouldn't say it's just it's a tournament.
It's what, sorry?
It's just a tournament.
Just a tournament.
2-0-1.
Huge tournament.
It's relatively big, yeah.
Yeah, huge.
Crazy
Second
facility.
serve.
East Naples pickleball is it's like I don't know how many courts they have now. Over 60. Real courts outside. It's
2-0-2.
It's crazy.
And play throughout the majority of the year?
Yeah, summer slows down a little bit just 'cause it's so hot and it's a heavy snowbird
Side
place,
out.
so you have people come down there for their winters up north. But yeah, summer's just summer in South Florida. It's
0-2-1.
It's pretty brutal.
Pretty brutal, yeah. Pretty brutal. As was Ian Marshall earlier on court. Brutal in his
Second
demolition job of Rinaldo Rossi earlier on, because Marshall was dominant. Not so dominant here as it currently stands. But this
0-2-2.
guy in green, Ian Marshall, who might not be too familiar to you, Rob Nunnery, was absolutely electric earlier on today.
Side out.
Hey, I don't doubt it. His outfit's electric. His shoes are electric. It would make sense that his game's electric.
2-0-1.
Yeah, great shirt shoe combination.
Second serve.
That's a great leave. It's hard to leave. It was pretty close.
2-0-2.
Yeah, there it is. Head to toe, baby.
Dialed in Marshall. Let's see
So
if
he
can get to
took
work.
down my guy. He took down Ronaldo.
Yeah, Ronaldo.
Side out.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, defeated Ronaldo and Federico Mandala.
Ronaldo's drop shots weren't working?
0-2-1.
It's all about power. Just dominant.
Just
shaking and baking off his
Point.
own drives.
Oh, wow.
He was doing the lot.
1-2-1.
Great drop, too. And speed up, one-handed speed up
Point.
off the bounce. Uh-oh, this might be my new guy.
Look at the amount
And
of
it's just-
top
he's-
spin he generates there.
He's just all business, too. Look at him. Not impressed with himself. He's just like, this is what I do. This is how I play.
2-2-1.
It's just me. Oh. He's just got...
Second serve.
Well, you know, look, hey, not all of us can be perfect all the time. But he's got a new fan in me.
2-2-2.
It's Marshall in the nunnery squad.
We'll see. But he's definitely... with that third shot lob, yeah, he's my guy. This is my guy. Oh, and that's
Painting lines.
ATP. I mean, this guy's just... You don't go at him.
And there's
Finish
a
it
body
up
bag.
Oh, my God. This guy, you're right. Electric.
Yeah.
Electric. That's the only
Painting
word for him.
lines, all action, backspin, top spin, backhand roll,
Yeah, it's going
forehand
in,
roll.
too. Looked like he tried to get out of the way. It would have looked better if he got out of the way, because that ball
3-2-2.
line.
Point.
Mistake by Pasquale, and Marshall and Walker continue in their quest for
4-2-2.
a medal.
Point.
Does
sorry.
this
Side out.
winner play Hill?
No. So Kirsty Gray, Chris Freiling,
2-4-1.
Teresa Tan and Christian Bonert will play in the quarterfinals. And the winner of that match will play Hill and Burgoyne.
Okay.
Whereas in the top half of the draw, Whitwell and Jardim will play the husband and wife partnership, Nicole and Javier Herman.
Point.
And the winners of that quarterfinal will play the winners of this Walker Marshall, Audebert Pasquale.
Okay. Well, Lee Whitwell better be taking notes on Marshall Walker, because I know it's early in this one, but you're right.
3-4-1.
Marshall is the answer.
Marshall could
Point.
be the answer, depending on your question. However, Audebert and
4-4-1.
Pasquale are not going to give up anytime soon. They will not give up any
Point.
ground. And
Wide?
just wide. Just wide. So, unreturned.
5-4-1.
Didn't catch. That one definitely didn't catch. Good drive. Oh, out. Generating a lot of spin from below the net. I got
Point.
Marshall.
Race to 15, win by 2.
6-4-1.
Who's the higher seed here?
Second serve.
Audebert, right? And Pasquale?
Yeah, Federico Pasquale and Marcia Audebert,
6-4-2.
seeded number 5. Whereas Walker and Marshall are unseeded.
Great tournament for them.
Side out. Four, 6-1.
Marshall setting up. Just center mass.
Second serve. Four, 6-2.
Great scramble by both players.
A lot of pressure. That's
Point.
that solo shake and bake you were talking about. Came over, snatched that third, and then followed it in. He's saying great.
5-6-2.
You let Big Daddy cook. Putting good pressure in the middle. I like good movement. Yeah, below the net speed up.
Point.
They're not handling it. It's got good spin. They're all going in too, which is the impressive part.
6-6-2.
2 points in a row here. Walker and Marshall, can they build on it?
Nice digs.
That ball was going out.
So was that one.
Side out.
That cross-court drive from Audebert on the volley was going out. Walker played it.
And then poor shot selection in there by Marshall.
6-6-1.
Mid-court there is a low ball. I know he's had success kind of rolling and hitting topspin off those low balls, but not going to work all the time. We're going to have to reset some of them. Get to the kitchen.
Second serve.
Ball just catches the net tape. Rolls slightly. Tickles around, gives it a kiss, but
6-6-2.
falls back on the side of Audebert and Pasquale.
Not another net tickle.
Point.
Ball goes long this time. It's a rare miss from Marshall. Narrow call.
7-6-2. Point. Timeout. Change ins.
Errors.
8-6-2. 1 minute.
Rob Nunnery.
Unforced errors. That's where the game's won and lost. Really taking care of your body over here, as I would expect you to. You know, in between ripping cigs and sipping on whiskey, you are taking Hall's cough drops, so respect.
Got to make sure that we get the throat and chest right. It's a 5-day tournament.
Yeah, you're almost like a musician. You know, you're an artist, if you will, because you know you do throat exercises, voice exercises. You warm it up, you cool it down, you pace yourself. You have load management. You look, and you keep calling me the superstar. You're, in my eyes, you're the superstar.
Again, just too kind.
15 seconds.
Too kind. Anakin Owen.
This is true.
In the audience there. He'll be in action, possibly against you this weekend,
Coming to you,
Rob
Ian.
Nunnery.
This generation just can't get off their phones. Unbelievable. What do you think they're looking at?
Quarter-final action here, and
8-6-2.
Anakin Owen.
Do you think they're texting each other?
I think they're texting everybody at home to say, listen, Rob Nunnery's on commentary, tune in to the stream.
Yeah, definitely not saying that. They're
Time
saying
in. 8-6-2.
You can hear a beautiful, well, I guess your accent's just an accent, or you just sound normal here.
Just
I guess,
an English accent,
yeah,
right?
It's a bummer.
Side out.
For everybody, for the millions of fans listening back home in America, they're blown away by your voice, your cadence, the way you
6-8-1.
carry yourself, all of it.
Just far too
Second serve.
kind, Rob Nunnery, and that's why we keep having him back, because keep building people up like me.
6-8-2.
He's here to stay.
Just miss.
Side out.
Can't make these unforced errors. Certainly not in a quarterfinal.
Here, Marshall just turns around, looks at the wall, and talks to himself slightly there.
What if he could have been talking to the
8-6-1.
Possibly talking to the wall, possibly talking to himself. Either way, there was no response.
Second serve.
That we know of.
Maybe there was a divine spiritual intervention
8-6-2.
that just come back to Marshall, and we're going to see a new and improved Ian Marshall here.
Great return, good start. Comes in cooking. Overextends there.
Side out.
Pasquale looking to speed up, not just where that ball is below the height of the
Time
net,
out.
but looking
Receiver,
to speed up with that
6-8-1.
ball below the height of the knee. I mean, that ball
1
is a
minute.
low height for you to try and speed up, and it's quite tight in the non-volley zone too.
And
Just unnecessary, Rob.
I mean, we're talking percentages again, right? And it's not like they have a 11-6, 12-6 lead. It's tight. It's a tight game, 8-6, and you want to play percentages. So I would call that like a 35 to 40% chance in terms of that shot making, and you winning that point. So percentages aren't in your favor. You want to play high percentage pickleball. And again, in mix it's tough for the guy because you want to insert yourself to put pressure on, but you also can't overplay and overextend to where you're making careless errors. So again,
15 seconds.
Easier said than done.
Timeouts remaining.
but
Receivers,
it's a tough
0.
balance to
Servers,
find.
1. Time in. 6-8-1.
It's the pickleball England version of Kiss Cam.
Yeah, just act like you don't know the person sitting beside you.
Point.
Maybe they don't know each other.
Maybe not, but prospective kissers.
7-8-1.
Potential.
Yeah, potential.
We're going to develop that idea for next year.
Oh, he switched hands there. Respect.
Yeah.
Point.
Secures the winning point as well. Moves the paddle from right hand to left hand in Marshall. Keeps that ball in play. Crunch from Walker.
8-8-1. Second serve.
Yeah, we talked about those missed thirds, kind of middle of the net. Just trying to be really, really precise on
8-8-2.
it. Just don't need to be. Just make them play. Make them play. Put the ball in the court. Make them work for it.
Yeah, Pascali good on
Side
the
out.
overhead smash.
Got back quick. It was nice.
Nice and mobile, Federico Pascali, and well decorated.
8-8-1.
Spry guy.
Point.
It's the right play for Marshall, but again, just overreaching.
Yep.
Doesn't move the feet.
Yep, exactly right. It's yeah.
9-8-1.
Actually, that is his shot. He should be taking that and protecting his partner. But again, like you said, just didn't take that extra step to get there.
Look at the into-out volley from
Second serve.
Tracy Walker, though. Everybody's expecting that ball to go back to Marcia Audebert,
Great
but the redirect into-out opens up the hips.
Love that.
9-8-2.
Some space.
Slides off the paddle too. That's a wonderful shot. He's doing a good job going behind Pascali.
Goes behind once more. Opens up the space.
Again. Yeah.
Once too often.
Left that one high. If that was low,
Point.
it's good. I like the fact that she's keeping him over there, keeping him honest. She must read his shirt, huh?
Pardon?
She must have read his shirt.
10-8-2.
Poach.
The man, the myth, the legend, Ken Herman in the flesh, right here in all his glory.
Point.
Ken Herman, director of the APP in the arena. Here for the duration of the next 3.5
11-8-2.
days with the Next Gen APP team. Supported by his coaches
Side out.
and APP pros. Believe Chad Edwards is also making an appearance this weekend, Rob.
Chadwick. I was wondering if
8-11-1.
Chadwick was coming, and I even asked Marcelo. his
Second
brother-in-law.
serve.
He didn't know. I think he said he thinks so, but
Thank you.
Freddie Powell, British trader who now lives in America.
Yeah, Pliny's trade over in America doing some coaching.
8-11-2.
Also a little bit of playing. Not a lot of playing, but a little bit of playing.
A lot of coaching.
He'll be in action with Louis Laville this weekend. Former English Nationals champions reunited. Great defence, Pascali, but just sends the ball long.
Point.
We're
So
gonna have
Walker and Marshall tighten this one up.
2.
We're gonna have a good finish here. I have a feeling. Hopefully no controversy.
9-11-2.
Like we saw last match, but hopefully a nice tight finish here.
That ball catches the line. Look at the composure from Walker. Oh, the easy volley. Just overstretching into the non-volley zone.
Side out.
Just needed to keep that ball in play. Done all the hard work.
Yeah, and it's tough. She was on
11-9-1.
the left side when she's been on the right side all day, so it's you can feel a little uncomfortable there if you haven't been playing both all day. So.
Point.
Oh, that's what cannot happen at this stage in the match. 11-9. You just have to get your
Timeout.
returns in.
Receivers. 12-9-1. 1 minute.
It's a good timeout.
Yeah, it's a wise timeout. The gap's 3. We're on first server here with Audebert and Pascali. And a place in the semi-final awaits. Marshall and Walker just need to reset, rethink their strategy. I don't mind what they're trying to do. They've just failed in their execution at times in this match. And all they need to do now is play consistent pickleball. Make Audebert and Pasquale earn the victory rather than handing it to them.
Give nothing away. I always think about like what frustrates me when I'm playing a team and I'm losing or I lose a match. And there's nothing more frustrating
15
than
seconds.
knowing you're playing a team.
Timeouts remaining. 0 receivers, 0 servers.
That's going to make every ball. That's going to make your life miserable because they're going to make every ball. They're going to make you play. So like, I always think like if that's what I hate, that's what I want to be to my opponent.
Time in.
And without having to do anything extraordinary, just keep
12-9-1
in difficult areas.
Just be a nightmare. Make every ball, put every ball in a place where they can't attack, and you'll win so many matches like that rather than trying to do too much. Great dig. Great dig again.
That ball's still in play.
Ooh,
oh, just goes long. Tracy Walker and Ian Marshall absolutely loving their time.
Yeah.
I mean, critical
13-9-1.
stages here, they lose a big point, but smiles on their faces.
Can't ask for anything more. That's what it's all about.
The ball was going out. Walker knows it too, and then puts
Point.
the volley into the net. And we said you need to play consistent pickleball, but not consistently bad pickleball.
14-9-1.
And all of a sudden, Marcia Audebert and Federico Pasquale have semi-final point, match point.
Point.
And Walker
Game.
sends it wide,
Match.
and that was a quick end
15-9.
after the timeouts. Federico Pasquale and Marcia Audebert march on to the semi-final where they'll play the winner of Whitwell, Jardim and the Herman team, whereas Marshall and Walker go out. Final thoughts from Rob Nunnery. I'll be catching up with Federico Pasquale and Marcia Audebert after
points.
Rob's
Great
insight.
Great points. Great match both ways. Just a little too many unforced errors from Walker Marshall, and that made all the difference at the end. So really just have to keep the ball in play, especially when you have a tight match and it's 8-6. And if you don't, give them a couple of free points, and they're just going to run away with it. So interview coming up right here.
Welcome back to the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open, powered by the APP here at the Telford International Arena. I'm pleased to say I'm joined by semi-finalists who have just defeated their opponents in the quarter-final stage. It's Marcia Audebert and Federico Pasquale. Federico, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
How did that feel for you out there?
Yeah, we feel very, very, very good now. It was a quarter final very hard, but it's the first time that we play together with my partner, and she's very, very strong. So now, yeah, it's okay. We won all the match, so 6 match, and we won all. So we are very, very satisfied. We have satisfaction.
Yeah, the 6-game run, Marcia, is doing really well, 100% record. You also must be overjoyed on the back of yesterday's success to have the potential for more success now today.
Yeah, I feel really good. We've played a lot of tough matches, and we played really well together. That was our first time playing, and I think it worked.
Yeah, what was the strategy going into that game? Because it was a very tight affair, but you're always managing to keep ahead of your opponents.
Yeah, to keep it away from the guy at the net and try and get in ourselves and take over.
Yeah, well, it proved highly effective, and we look forward to watching you both in semi-final action later on this afternoon. Congratulations to you both, and thanks for joining me.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Federico Pascali and Marcia Audebert as they go through to the semi-finals, where they will take on the winners of either Javier and Nicole Hernan or Lee Whitwell and Marcelo Jardim. Their quarter-final outcome still to be announced, but we'll be back with more action as the senior mixed doubles reaches its climax here at the Telford International Arena. Semi-final action coming after this word from our sponsors.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Antigua Resorts. The beach is just the beginning.
Reaching high, able to flick the ball back down into the non-volley zone. Jay and Rowan unable to deal with that bit of work from Julian Tompkinson. Progressing up to the line, but there was a gap there. Seen by Verena Rowan, and she pierces it down the middle. Nice play from the pair from the Norfolk Grizzlies. Ugg taking control that time. Just suggesting that maybe next time Tompkinson will get the chance to take the lead on that attack. Big serve from Kevin J. Rowan follows up with a drive, but Jay tips that one out of the court into our adjacent court alongside, of course, action happening all over the place here at the Telford International Centre. Nice drop from the back of the court. Nice change of direction as well there from Lucia Ugg, just going from inside to out, opening the paddle face, element of surprise there, forcing the error. And Tompkinson taking it as expected, waiting for the ball to bounce this time, and forces the error from Kevin J. Nice bit of play, good bit of patience from Tompkinson. Would have been all too easy just to step in and go for the big smash early on that one. Opted to go more controlled, and it paid dividends. Then follows it up with the serve that just misses the centre line. Goes wide, moves on to second serve. Looking to be delicate there was Verena Rowan, but that just kisses the net and drops down the wrong side of the net from her point of view. Good play, good combination work from Ugg and Tompkinson. A high five celebration. Good domination of the court, allowing Tompkinson to get into position to drive the ball to the back of the court. Impressive work from this pair. They lead 6-3 as we change ends. Jay and Rowan not really being able yet to impose their style of play on proceedings. Impressed with the left-hand, right-hand combination of Ugg and Tompkinson. Now, a few early moments of confusion. They've settled those ones out. And now we are seeing them hit their straps. So Ugg on serve, going to get us back underway. 6-3 ahead. Verena Rowan just reaching in there, overstretching a little bit, unable to guide her volley back up and over the net. Ugg and Tompkinson develop a 7-3 lead. Rowan off balance that time. Was that ball going long? We will never know because she put a paddle up to it. But the ball deflected down into the net. This game is getting away from the pair of Grizzlies. Tompkinson showing good reach, good footwork, jumps the kitchen, punches the ball down the middle. And another error forced. Good drive by Tompkinson, flies off the paddle of Kevin J. And we have game point for Ugg and Tompkinson. Rowan equal to that one though, punching her backhand volley down the outside of Lucia Ugg. Side out. Opportunity now for Rowan and Jay to try and make some late inroads. Tompkinson with good paddle work, deflecting the ball wide on the angle. Tompkinson correcting himself there, knows he should have gone with the double-handed backhand if it's in his tool.
1 minute remaining. Ball's in. You want to keep that ball? Let me show you the other one. Yeah, very good. At this end.
Welcome back to the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open, powered by APP in association with Franklin, and we're pleased to be able to bring you action from
This is a semi-final match.
semi-final.
1 game to 15. Change ends at 8. Time in.
between
0-0
Whitwell and
toe.
Jardim, the #1 seeds, and Audebert and Pascali.
Point.
#5 seeds, and this is a tough ask for Audebert and Pascali. We already saw Whitwell
1-0-2.
claim gold yesterday in the women's doubles, and Jardim claim gold in the men's doubles yesterday.
Side out.
They're looking to go back-to-back double gold medalists today
0-1-1.
as they join forces.
Second serve. Zero, 1-2. Point. One, 1-2. Point.
So
2,
Audebert
1,
and
2.
Pascali will be absolutely delighted with the start here. Great
Side out.
leave by Whitwell. Audebert tries to create a little bit of chaos on the unwind. Goes wide,
1-2-1.
but Whitwell leaves that ball.
Point. Two, 2-1. Second server.
Jardim just getting caught in the transition zone, quite unusually for him, not able to reset.
2-2-2.
Great rescue by Audebert.
Point.
But Whitwell and Jardim just moving this ball around the court at the minute, just creating angles and patterns.
3-2-2. Point.
Pop up from Audebert, exploited by Whitwell, who just recognises early where that ball is going to be.
5-2-2. Point.
Look at the cross-court drop by Whitwell. Nothing Audebert can do about that. Moving through the transition zone. Thinks that ball might be going wide, potentially leaves it. And once again, it's all about Lee Whitwell and Marcelo Jardim.
5-2-2. Point.
Fast hands, left and right. Jardim reading the volley patterns nicely. Nothing Pasquale can do about
6-2-2.
that. Got to make this ball bounce in the non-volley zone. Round the back rescue from Jardim. Audebert
Side
sweeps up though. Jardim got caught. Just flicks this ball round the back.
That's correct. 2-6-1.
Great rescue off the net tape. Lee Whitwell
Point.
with the
Second
Ernie.
serve.
Reads that play nicely. Left hand down the middle. All action here from Whitwell.
2-6-2.
Just manages to establish her feet outside the non-volley zone. Punches the volley.
Side out.
Great anticipation from the APP #1 senior pro.
6-2-1.
Great rescue, Audebert. That ball was hit hard. And great
Second
placement
serve.
by Pasquale here. Crowd erupt into a round of applause. Jardim just caught
6-2-2.
out of position. Pasquale exploits the space. Look at the defense
Point.
by Whitwell. The overhead smash from Pasquale on point. Whitwell reads it and just places the ball into the open court.
7-2-2.
Through the legs this time. Catches the baseline, hot dog alert. Soft play from Jardim and all of the shots are coming out here.
Side out.
But Pasquale and Audebert are defending Whitwell, unperturbed by the crowd support.
2-7-1. Point.
Swing and a miss, strike one. Whitwell tries to catch the lob, but it's aerial enough out the hitting zone of Lee Whitwell.
3-7-1. Second serve.
Pasquale just looking to speed up, speed up, speed up. The message surely, slow down, slow down, slow down.
3-7-2. Side out. Seven, 3-1.
Race to 15 here. Semi-final. Lob once more, but this goes long
Point.
from
Timeout.
Pasquale.
Change ends. 8-3-1. 1
And
minute.
Whitwell and Jardim enforce the timeout, the change of ends, the turn, and the message to Audebert and Pasquale, who have been great in defence, great in the hustle, great in the rescue is in order to build an attack, you've got to get the ball bouncing on the opposite side of the court and bouncing in the non-volley zone, especially Whitwell and Jardim just taking advantage of any ball that's aerial, able to put that ball wherever they want. Chad Edwards in the arena here, coach for the next gen team from the APP, having a chat in the crowd. APP squad have arrived. The next gen squad are also in the building there, warming up with some of the APP pros. Rob Nunnery, Ryla DeHart, Megan Fudge, all over for action that gets underway tomorrow for singles, Saturday for doubles, Sunday for mixed doubles, and
8-3-1.
Each of those players will have aspirations of going deep into each respective bracket. Lee Whitwell gives Pascali a taste of his own medicine. The pharmacist from Italy just has to take it from Whitwell. Pascali looking to speed up constantly on Whitwell. Whitwell speeds up on Pascali. Taste that.
Point. Ten, 3-1.
Great angle from Jardim. That ball just bounces and fires off the court. Just the backhand hook cross court, and Pascali can just stand and applaud. 4 points from victory here, Jardim and Whitwell.
Point.
Jardim fires at Audebert, fires at Pascali. Whitwell mops up into the space.
Twelve, 3-1. Point.
Lovely third from Jardim, that ball dipping low. Audebert being forced to hit up high. And it seems like there's
13,
nothing
3-1.
Audebert and Pascali can do about the onslaught, the attack
Second serve.
from Whitwell and Jardim.
13, 3-2.
Look at the setup, look at the preparation from Whitwell. Marcia sticking
Side out.
with, and then Whitwell goes for an audacious drive down the line. That ball just goes wide.
3-13-1. Second server.
Pascali just getting ahead of himself again.
3-13-2. Side out.
Placement, precision, perfection. Lee Whitwell. Nothing a stranded Pascali can do.
13-3-1.
Another non-scoring side out. And Jardim, Whitwell look formidable here. Can anybody stop them?
Point.
We still wait for news
14-3-1.
from the Kirsty Gray, Chris Freilich, Teresa Tan, Christian Bonnet quarter-final, but here it's match point, and
Point,
what
game,
a way
match,
to seal the deal.
15-3.
What a way to clinch a place in the final. Lee Whitwell and Marcelo Jardim get the job done. 15-3 against the spirited Audebert and Pasquale. They go into the bronze medal match. But a gold or silver medal awaits for Jardim and Whitwell. I'll be catching up with them after a short break and a word from our sponsors, so don't go anywhere because we'll be back with the thoughts of Lee Whitwell and Marcelo Jardim shortly.
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Welcome back to the English Open here live from the Telford International Arena. I'm delighted to be joined by Lee Whitwell and Marcelo Jardim, fresh after their semi-final victory, and that means you're through to yet another final, Lee.
You know, I might as well make it a twofer. Came all the way, so.
Came all the way from America, possibly could have stopped off at Gibraltar, but came all the way from America, but here to win double gold.
Absolutely, if I'd have stopped in Gibraltar, I'd have stayed at the beach, so had to miss that. So yeah, no, happy to be here. First time partnership with Marcelo, having a blast playing with him. He makes it easy, so, you know, life is good.
Yeah, you make it look fairly easy yourself. Marcelo, what's it like playing with Lee Whitwell, one of the superstars of the game globally?
Lee is the best female seniors players in the world, so I'm so happy to play with her, and thank you, Lee.
And you guys look like you're having so much fun out on court. This is a huge tournament, but not only are you making it look easy, you're making it look really enjoyable, which is what pickleball's about, right?
No, absolutely. I mean, Marcelo and I are friends, and this is the first time playing together. We've played against each other in many a final that have gone 12, 11, 12, 10, 15, 13 in the third. So getting to play with him is a treat, and yeah, we're out there just having a laugh because it's a plastic ball, so we've got to enjoy it.
Well, I mean every word of this when I say we're absolutely enjoying watching you in action. So thanks for being here, and we wish you all the very best in the final, where hopefully we'll be talking again soon.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Lee Whitwell and Marcelo Jardim, superstars of the global game of pickleball here at the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open, powered by the APP. We're just thrilled to have them here in the Telford International Arena, playing and putting on an absolute show for spectators and viewers all around the world. They'll be back in the final with more action, and we'll be back where hopefully we'll have bronze medal action waiting for you. So don't go anywhere, because we'll be back after this short break.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Antigua, my beauty. The beach is just the beginning.
Come on, finish that.
gets when it turns white, it's like almost impossible. Otherwise, it's okay. Depending on what color the back wall was. What? Depending on what color the back wall was. Do it. She said it's a best of 3. 3 games, she said.
Oh, so she's 2 girls?
No, it's 7. We got 4. We need 3 more. We just have to get those. No. That's what we did. You guys are only doing 3 games. She told us whoever we were doing.
So if we win 2 sets, it's done. Oh, I really want it. How much do you? You guys want to do it? What?
You'll do it. They'll do it. You just have to. Karen needs 3 people. You just play against people, and then she'll play. We got 4. The 4 boys are in here. Your boyfriend's good. Yeah, she did. There we go.
1 minute. Ball's in.
Welcome back to the Telford International Arena for the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open, powered by APP, where we have a bronze medal match. Thank you for your patience during the break. Some court scheduling for the semi-final meant there was a bit of a backlog on the outside courts, but that's all resolved now. And as you can see,
15 seconds.
The breaking news is that Hill and Burgoyne lost their semi-final to Teresa Tan and Christian Boner 15-6. So your mixed doubles final, which will come up after this game, will be Lee Whitwell, Marcelo Jardim taking on Teresa Tan and Christian Boner. But this is the bronze medal match. And it's Nathan Hill and Claire Burgoyne taking on Marcia Audebert and Federico Pasquale.
Game
Bob
one.
Williams deep in
Time
conversation
in.
with the two
0-0-2.
finalists over there, Christian Bonert and Marcelo Jardim. Meanwhile, we're underway here. Believe
Side
that
out.
the best of 3 games, first to 11.
Point.
Pasquale giving some last-minute instructions to
1-0-2.
Audebert.
Side out.
So, misread from Burgoyne in the early stages. Just need to readapt to
0-1-1.
centre court conditions. Great defences by Hill. And the speed up from Pasquale. Single hand speed up. Cross court. The frustration on Hill's face.
You have
Hill
one.
wants this medal. Fell short yesterday. Definitely wants a medal today.
1-1-1.
Net
Second
roller,
serve.
net tickle. Not quite to be for Audebert.
1-1-2. Point.
Once again, it's Pasquale and Audebert who are not hanging around here, bringing power, pace and precision to play.
2-1-2. Side out. One, 2-1. Second serve. 1-2-2. Point. Two.
So nervous early exchanges here. All four players just feeling their way into the match. Controlled aggression from Burgoyne and Hill. Again, see the speed up from Burgoyne going diagonally cross court, and Audebert will begin to read that and just sit on the backhand volley.
Side out.
Missed third from Burgoyne, and they will prove costly if they continue in that vein.
2-3-1.
Nice on the double hand backhand. Double backhand from Audebert. Catching Hill out on the wrong side.
3-3-1.
Deep serve.
Second serve.
Nathan Hill just celebrating the attacking cross-court dink.
3-3-2.
Partner. Let's see if they unwind the stack here or remain. They're unwinding. Pascali reads it. Pop up by Hill. Audebert not there to take advantage. Like that dink from Burgoyne. Go there again. Go there again. Pop up from Audebert.
Side
out.
out.
Well-constructed point.
You have 3-3. Three, 3-1. Second serve.
Wide by Hill.
3-3-2.
Great defence.
Point.
Speed up to the body of Hill. Great reactions, great hands, and then punishes Pasquale back with the volley himself.
4-3-2.
Claire Burgoyne clearly feeling the effects of a busy 2 days here at the Telford International Arena. See what she's got left in the tank. This time it's Hill and Burgoyne again winning the hands battle. And Audebert and Pasquale not looking to mess
Timeout
around.
receivers.
Federico
5-3-2, 1 minute.
Pasquale calls a timeout to talk tactics with Marcia Audebert, and the tactics might be either be more accurate where you're speeding up or slow down. We'll find out after the timeout. They're getting advice here from Bernie Audebert. Sure, Bernie's passing on the wisdom of trying to pinpoint a specific area for speed up or slow down.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Receivers 0, servers 1.
Timeout for the players, but time in for Sam Basford who returns to commentary here during the bronze final. Sam, good evening.
Good evening, Nick. Pleasure to be back after a bit of a
time in
hiatus
5
during
3
the day.
2.
Yeah, it's great to have you back, Sam, and it's a real battle here between two determined teams looking to win a medal at the highest level.
Point.
And it's a little bit back and forth pickleball.
You have 6. 6 3 2.
And that's the story of the match.
Side out.
So far here on the Showcourt. Pasquale and Audebert just looking to speed up at every opportunity they can. Not necessarily target that speed up.
3 6 1.
Just speeding up randomly. That time it worked to good effect. But not been entirely accurate with their onslaught. It's all about power and pace, Sam.
Yeah, often the story as you progress further on
3 6 2.
through the day, just start to tire in terms of willpower to stick to a strategy.
Nathan
Point.
Hill with a bad leave, a misread. That ball bounces inside the net. Yeah, we were remarking just a few moments ago that Burgoyne in particular feeling the toils of
4
the
6
last
2.
2 days.
Point.
And this bronze medal match might be a case of which team makes the fewest amount
5
of
6
errors.
2. Side out.
Again, Pasquale just doing everything he can to speed up, but speeding up from impossible
6 5
positions.
1.
It's another Pasquale speed up, and Hill and Burgoyne are sat on that speed up now. And if you're going to speed up, it's probably better to do it off the volley rather than allowing that ball to bounce, Sam Basford.
Yeah, and it works great, Nick, when as soon as you sort of start expecting these speed ups and you see them coming more and more, you're just sat there waiting for them. It becomes a nice easy game for Burgoyne and Hill to play, because they know if they get forward, eventually Pasquale will look to speed the ball up. And as soon as they start to expect it every time, paddle is just set in position
7 5 2.
and ready to go. That is again from Burgoyne. Audebert speeding up just below the height of the net. Burgoyne in prime position to take action. Brings them to within 3 points of the first game.
Eight 5 2.
Great defence, Burgoyne. This time, the inside in speed up.
Side out.
Works an absolute treat.
Five 8 1.
Moonball serve. Great return by Burgoyne.
Second serve.
Audebert tries to speed up from mid-court, catches the net tape.
Yeah, I don't mind the decision from Audebert, just needed a
5,
little
8,
bit less
2.
power, a little bit more top spin.
Yeah, Claire
Side
Burgoyne
out.
doesn't make errors often on the forehand volley side, especially when she's got a little bit of space to work with.
Yeah, looking really solid so far in this final, dealing with the speed ups relatively well, putting the balls away when it's being asked of her.
8-5-1.
Good signs ahead of the European Championships, Nick, both Burgoyne and Hill in
Second
the
serve.
England squad.
We've seen all of the England team in action
8,
over the
5,
past
2.
2 days, and the signs are that Team England are ready for Italy.
Side out.
This time the net tickle favours Audebert, just takes the ball away from Burgoyne, who looks in disdain at the ball as it trickles into the sponsorship hoardings.
5-8-1. Second
Yeah,
serve.
Claire Burgoyne persistence, and again I'd just like to see Audebert just try something different as opposed to the top spin dink diagonally.
5-8. I recall the score. 5-8-2.
Second scoring opportunity for Audebert and Pasquale. Great rescue, Audebert.
Side out.
Burgoyne creates the space. Hill goes back in behind. Great teamwork, great placement from both players, and Audebert Pasquale just struggling to get into rallies, struggling to get into exchanges.
8-5-1.
Hill and Burgoyne playing consistent pickleball. Pasquale
Point.
speeds up.
Burgoyne turns around and says no.
That ball travels long. But again, I just feel Pasquale just forcing it a little bit
9-5-1.
too quickly. That ball was a difficult play to get it up and down.
Second serve.
Not now, Claire Burgoyne, not now.
Often temptation in mixed though, Nick,
9,
especially when
5,
you're
2.
the male player who often gets a little bit more frozen out than the female player. It can feel like you need to do something every time you get the ball.
Didn't see it. No, I didn't see it.
Burgoyne with a forehand volley cross court. Looked good to me.
Point.
Yeah, ball's
Thank
very
you.
good. And as a result, it's game
You have
point,
10
Burgoyne and
you're
Hill.
serving. 10-5-2.
Great rescue, Nathan Hill. What a dig.
Pirouette
What
from
a
Nathan
dig.
Hill.
Game.
Spinning
11-5.
on the spot.
Timeout. Change ends.
Ballerina
2 minutes.
esque, not just in his boyish good looks, but in his footwork too. Nathan Hill and Claire Burgoyne take the first game 11-5, and work to do for Pasquale and Audebert. What's your advice, Sam Basford?
You've been saying it, Nick. A little bit more patience. Keep the ball moving around. We've not seen too much in behind Nathan Hill so far. So I'd like to see a few more balls over to the backhand side of Hill. But otherwise, just as you've said, I think a little bit more patience, a bit more considered on the speed ups in terms of location, speed and timing. Positive signs for Hill and Bourgoin back on court early. Just a little bit of a crowd starting to build as we move towards our gold medal match, which will be up next following this bronze medal match, which I believe, Nick, you can correct me if I'm wrong, will be Lee Whitwell and Marcelo Jardim up against Christian Bonert and Teresa Tarn. Is that an expected matchup?
Yeah, it was kind of the predicted game all day long, the number 1 and number 2 seeds, and the nature of the draw meant if they were ever going to meet,
15
it
seconds.
would be in the final. Meanwhile, this is a must-win for Audebert and Pasquale.
Game 2, time
Otherwise,
in,
Bourgoin and
0-0-2.
Hill walk away with a bronze medal, which I think they'll be absolutely delighted with, Sam.
100%, and I think it's one I would be delighted
Side
for
out.
them as well. They've been working really hard on their games. As we said earlier, both recognised for that, getting into the English European Championship squad for Rome in around about 6 weeks' time. And they've had some great wins today.
Had some great wins today. There are some great
0-0-1
wins on the Franklin UK Tour this year. Travelling from up north, long distances to play matches and get some tournament experience in
Point.
preparation for events like the English Open. So maybe that will just come to fruition today. Maybe not. Audebert and
1-0-1.
Pasquale will have other ideas.
I'll certainly hope to have something to say about it one way or another.
Point.
Pasquale, though, just from when I've arrived, Nick, doesn't really feel like he's got a
2-0-1
plan for this match. It just seems to be play whatever you feel like at the time.
Ball's called out by Hill.
And in by Bourgoin.
Second serve. Thank you.
Yeah, Claire Bourgoin.
You have 2.
Just correcting
2-0-2.
Nathan Hill. Nathan Hill believing that ball to be out.
Like that
Point.
from Nathan Hill. Holds the inside out forehand speed up. And just accelerates through the ball. Right into the
3-0-2.
left side of the torso of Marcia Audebert.
Side out.
Not best pleased with himself with that one though, Nick.
No, he'd like that one back again, I'm sure. Not to be, though. It's an impressive start in the second game.
0-3-1.
Great rescue from Audebert, expecting a partner to be there for that one. And Bourgoin expected her partner to be there also. And the men just taking a little rest here, leaving it to the women, and the women thinking that the men were playing ball.
You just scored. And you have 3. So that means that you need to be with the receiver.
Three, just
That's what I'm
correcting the
here for.
positioning of Hill and Bourgoin.
1-3-1.
Glide, York, Dubel.
Second serve. One, 3-2. Side out.
Inconsistency once more from Pasquale, who just wipes his brow Looks a slightly forlorn figure. Clearly feeling the pace of a full day of action. 2.
3-1-1.
The mixed doubles senior open bronze medal match. Look at the placement from
Point.
Hill. It's just great core IQ. Doesn't need to do anything superb. Doesn't need to do anything extraordinary, but just placing the ball is effective.
Yeah, and it was about as simple a pattern as you can find, is move someone away from their area, create some
4-1-1.
space, and hit into the gap. And often we talk about how amazing some of the strategies are that we see and how good the pickleball is. Good
Point.
hands from Hill. But sometimes simple is best in these situations, and creating a bit of space and then hitting the ball into it. It's nothing revolutionary, Nick, but clearly it works.
5-1-1.
Traditional pickleball. Catches the baseline from Pasquale. Defence on the ATP, net cord. Wow, Claire Bourgogne
Point.
reacts nicely. Gets a little bit of fortune off the net tape.
Nathan
The
serving.
ATP from Pasquale was executed but defended by Bourgogne, and that's a great bit of fortune.
6-1-1. Second serve. Six, 1-2.
Not to be
Side out.
this time for Bourgogne and Hill. Been strong in defence though so far. Nick.
Got themselves a nice lead as well.
We saw at the change of ends, Claire Bourgogne just having a chat with Rob Williams. I think has been doing some work with herself and Nathan Hill. Only attempt from Hill.
Footwork was there, execution not
point
so much. Nathan Hill, big puff of the cheeks, feeling the pressure.
Two, 6-1. Second serve.
It's plays like that.
Yeah, rudimentary dink from Audebert. You'd expect her to make it, especially
Serving to you.
in the bronze final.
2-6-2.
I prefer that play though. Speed up, a little
Point.
bit more considered this time from Audebert. Goes down the line at the body of Hill, who has no choice but to push the ball towards the middle of the court. And there is Pasquale to tidy up with the volley.
3-6-2. Side out.
Mini coaches conference going on in the stands. Nick, Rob there talking to APP Next Gen National Coach Chad Edwards.
Sorry, you have 3. I
I think
apologize.
Rob's getting a few pointers.
Maybe
from Chad.
Maybe Chad's getting a few pointers from Rob.
Quite potentially. Either way,
6-3-1.
Looks like an interesting discussion. Meanwhile, back to his bronze final, where Audebert and Pasquale have just closed the gap slightly.
Second serve.
Nathan Hill walks back to his
6-3-2.
mark, just taking his time here. Last 2 days, clearly.
Yeah, love that drop.
Point.
Absolutely love that drop from Bourgoin. She's looked cross-court 95% of the game. Pasquale anticipating that, steps over to the middle. Bourgoin goes back behind onto the backhand side. And Hill, with his long levers up at the net, swipes away the forehand volley.
Yeah, great anticipation by Hill, great footwork and a great read.
7-3-2.
4 points away from a bronze medal, Hill and Bourgoin.
Point.
Make that 3 points because Pasquale and Audebert look
Timeout
like
receivers.
the tank is
8-3-2.
empty.
1 minute.
They've called a timeout here, Sam. I don't know whether that's to try and generate some energy, some enthusiasm back into their game, but they look like a tiring partnership.
Yeah, and I believe it's a first-time partnership as well, so there's elements of, you know, being new to each other and figuring out the chemistry on court. Just looks like Audebert and Pasquale just trying to figure things out. Meanwhile, Bourgoin once again just getting a bit of reassurance on the sidelines that she's doing all the right things. She most certainly is.
15 seconds.
Hill more than happy
Remaining
to
timeouts. Receiver 0.
take
Servers
his own
1.
time. Just to himself in the timeout before resuming play.
Nathan is serving. You have 6. Yes, apologies, 8. You have 3. Time in. 8-3-2.
3 points from victory here then for Bourgoin and Hill. Can they get over the line here? The timeout
Point.
hasn't changed anything. It's a great drop from Hill. Forces Pasquale to hit upwards on the ball. Doesn't alter the
9-3-2.
trajectory of the ball, so it's getting closer. The English duo. The number 7 seeds. Nathan Hill
Point.
exploding into life to bring up bronze medal point here, live from Telford. Not for the first time in this bronze medal match. The fast hands from
10-3-2.
Hill. Bear fruit. Bronze medal point defended. And there it is, Nathan
Point.
Hill
Game
and Claire
match.
Bourgoin are your
11-3.
mixed double senior open bronze final
Bronze medal goes to Claire and Nathan.
winners. Congratulations to them. I'll be catching up with them
Great game.
for a few short words, but Sam Basford, just summarise how pleased I'll be there.
Yeah, absolutely. After a couple of mishaps, as we just saw on the replay, nonetheless, they have done a stellar job so far. And what a way to finish. 11-5, 11-3. Comfortable victory in the bronze medal match. So pleased for both of those players. They'll get the plaudits and the cheers from the British crowd. Nick will be with them shortly. Next up, though, don't go anywhere. Gold medal match, Lee Whitwell and Marcelo Jardim.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our bronze medal winners, Nathan Hill and Claire Burgoyne.
Christian Boner and Theresa Tan.
And commiserations to our fourth place finishers who were valiant in defeat, Marcia Audebert and Federico Pasquali. Nathan and Claire, if I could just invite you over to the camera, please, for a few words, if you don't mind. Our bronze medal winners who've battled through all day today, clearly showing signs of fatigue, but nevertheless continuing through to be successful on the biggest stage of all, the biggest tournament outside of America. Claire, Nathan, if I can just bring you into shots. Congratulations, what a phenomenal achievement.
I know. I can't believe it. Really happy, played really well. Amazing opponents, but we tried just to work out what they didn't want to do, and I think we were able to execute it well.
Nathan, things didn't go too well for you in the semi-final, clearly. But to bounce back in the final with a comfortable two-game victory like that must bring you great pleasure.
Yeah, I just like to pay compliment to Claire, really, because she had most of the balls as she would in mixed. She never missed anything, and everything was dipping, everything was bouncing in the kitchen, proper pickable, like we said in the last interview. And it's just easy for me to stand there with long arms and just look good. But it was her doing all the work.
And we've referenced in commentary the amount of time you've taken travelling from the north of England to a lot of south venues, playing on the Franklin UK Tour, but also forcing your way into the England team, deservedly so, and then to walk away from the English Open with a bronze medal. It's just been a great year.
Yeah, I mean, we've just improved. I mean, we've been working on it and analysing it. My dad gives me loads of advice. Rob Williams has been giving me loads of advice, Pep as well. And we're just so thankful for all the people around us that are trying to help us improve. And we just want to get better. That's the bottom line. It's not about the medals. It's not about...
Do you feel like you're getting better, Claire?
I do. I'm so chuffed with the wins we've had today. So, yeah, very pleased.
Well, it looks like your progress is monumental, and we couldn't be any more pleased for you both. So congratulations once again on a phenomenal performance. Ladies and gentlemen, Nathan Hill and Claire Burgoyne. And coming up next here, live from the Telford International Arena, it is the game we've all been waiting for all day. The number 1 seeds versus the number 2 seeds, as Lee Whitwell and Marcelo Jardim take on Christian Boner and his partner, Theresa Tan. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for our finalists.
And their ref, Ron. One minute. 1 minute and 12 seconds.
I'm good. You good?
This will be 2 out of 3, 2-11. Win by 2, 1 timeout per game. Teresa. Yes, you guys. Why doesn't anyone ever say that to the ref?
fun, Ron.
Thanks. Two out of 3, 2-11.
Here
Game
it
one.
is. Welcome back. The game you've
Time
all been
in.
waiting for. The Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open Senior Mixed Doubles Final.
0-0-2.
Featuring the number 1 and number 2 seeds, Lee Whitwell and Marcelo Jardim at the top of your screen. Christian Bonert and Teresa Tan at the bottom. And all 4 of these players have already won a gold medal, Sam Basford.
They have indeed, Nick, all playing together yesterday, and I think we may be in for an exhibition-style mixed doubles final if that first point is anything to go by.
0-0-1.
Yeah, I was speaking to Lee Whitwell off air earlier on.
Second serve.
She was suggesting that although friendly competition,
0-0-2.
she's determined to win here. And whilst occasionally she might show a smile on her face, friendship
Side out.
aside, pickleball comes first, and she's a competitor, a fierce competitor, and wants to
0-0-1.
win.
Second serve.
Familiar pattern from Whitwell. Drop down the line, sit on the backhand counter.
0-0-2.
Times the volley.
Point. One, 0-2. Side out. Zero, 1-1. Point.
Wow, great defence, Christian Bonert. Low down, Jardim putting all of his power behind the
1-1-1.
forehand smash. And Bonert just dismisses it back into action. And this could be the best senior
Second serve.
pickleball we've seen in the UK, Sam Basford.
Certainly Marcelo Jardim
1-1-2.
is one of the shining lights that we will have seen.
Point.
Softer, shorter shots at the moment, Nick, that are causing some issues
2-1-2.
for a few of the players we've got on court.
I like the straight
Point.
dink from Tan, keeping Jardim pinned on that left hand side. It's a clever play. One
3-1-2.
which I'm sure we'll see repeated.
Point.
What a start for Tan and Bonert. They'll be overjoyed with this. Absolutely delighted to be racing
4-1-2.
into the lead. Great defences once more, and then Tarn goes on the attack. Speed up to the forehand of Whitwell.
5-1-2.
Boner absolutely loving his time here at the English Open.
Side out.
Finished an emotional figure last night. Full of joy and happiness here so far in the final.
1-5-1.
Power from Jardim. Was the ball good? The ball was out. Ponder calls the ball out. Ball just kept travelling and travelling.
Did all that backspin from the paddle-esque sort of sliced smash from Jardim. Just keeps the ball in the air a little bit longer.
What?
Side out.
No, ball looked good to me. Oh, ball's way out, just travels wide. Looked good for my position here. Gonna blame the technical team for that one, Sam.
5-1-1.
Time to say you're a former official in another sport, isn't it?
Harsh.
Second serve.
Whitwell surviving that ball that was headed straight for her head.
5-1-2.
Baseline again. Tarn's painting the lines here in Telford.
Side out.
Playing some really impressive stuff. Tarn.
1-5-1.
Gonna unwind the stack here. Plays always the same from Whitwell, and that's a great
Second
read
serve.
from Jardim.
Point, sorry.
Just lets that ball go long.
2-5-1.
One Ponder, our referee for the final.
Point.
Tarn goes down the middle in defence, and Lee Whitwell just mops that up.
3-5-1.
Great angle from Tarn.
Point.
And on the roundhouse overhead, just puts the ball into the net, and just like that,
4-5-1.
that gap closes. Whitwell wants an Ernie. Whitwell wants an Ernie. And just from Whitwell's movement, she creates the space between Tarn and Bonert. Nicely found by Jardim.
5-5-1.
Just being active around that kitchen line is off-putting for your opponents. What a pick. Baseline defences from Whitwell and Jardim. Tries to be aggressive on the transition. Lee Whitwell just gets the body position slightly wrong on the volley.
Yeah, it was still just moving in,
5-5-2.
trying to close down the space available in the court.
Once again, the soft hands just not there this time for Whitwell. Second time, at least in the final. It's just evaded.
5-5-1.
That's the consistent pressure that Bonert and Tarn are applying.
Yeah, I think she also knew that probably should have been Jardim taking that ball.
Wow. Leg is tagged off the bounce though.
Second serve.
Look at the power here from Jardim. Inside thigh.
5-5-2.
Ball mark will be present in the morning. Franken X40. And look at that from Bonert.
Point.
Spots the space behind Jardim, opens up on the forehand and boom, places that ball
6-5-2.
just inside the baseline. Good leave.
Side out.
Jardim, it's a good read. But impressive stuff from Tarn and Bonert so far, Sam.
Yeah, Teresa Tarn has been the standout player across the 2 days so far. Just love her attitude
5-6-1.
on court. Great court awareness and IQ. And when you can hit net chords
second serve
that result in return winners, definitely should be on the show court.
5-6-2.
Yeah, effective use of the net there. Lee Whitwell just gesturing behind her paddle. Probably use your own imagination for what that might be. And it's a tag.
Point.
It's a body bag. Left shoulder hit. Lee Whitwell hunting the body of Teresa Tarn. Boom.
6-6-2. Point.
Ball just wide, ball just wide.
First lead of the game
7-6-2.
for Whitwell and Jardim.
Great pickup from Bonert. It's a great drop from Jardim.
Combination from Whitwell Bonert. Just asking her what was going on there with the backhand.
Okay. Timeout
Was it
receivers,
rolling?
8-6-2,
Was it
1
inside
minute.
out? Timeout called. And from position of 5-1 up, Nick, Teresa Tarn and Christian Bonert find themselves 2-point deficit and just 3 points away from losing this first game.
Yeah, for all of their hard work and endeavours, Whitwell and Jardim just put their foot to the floor.
Yes, sir.
In the middle stages of this game, and
8-6-2.
it's a great timeout by Bonert and Tarn, who will discuss specific strategy over there in the corner. Of course, strategy and tactics not elusive for Bonert. Very much coach for his daughter.
15
PPP
seconds.
Professional.
Timeout remaining.
Ryla
Receiver
Bonert,
0, servers 1.
one of the top players in America, coached by
Time in.
her
8-6-2.
father. Oh, there's going to be a double medalist here at the English Open.
Point.
Just don't know what colour yet. Whitwell and Jardim move to within 2
9-6-2.
points now of this first game. Teresa Tarn once more.
Side out.
Highly effective in her shot selection choices and just able to execute. And the particular strength of Tarn is that backhand volley. Once the ball's on that backhand
6-9-1.
it's not coming back.
Yeah, I just love how explosive
Second serve.
the volley is. It's fairly compact, so she's always ready for the next ball, but just so much acceleration
6-9-2.
through the volley.
Side out. Nine, 6-1. Point.
Haven't seen that one so far today, Nick. Inside in. Forehand drive from Whitwell sets up Jardim in the middle.
10-6-1.
And brings up first game point for the #1 seeds.
Lob finds the baseline.
Point. Game.
Jardim finds
11-6.
the baseline off the third shot. Lob. Wow.
Timeout. Change
It's made
ends.
me
2
cough.
minutes.
Speechless.
Speechless for a change, Sam. First game goes to Jardim and Whitwell. Tarn and Bonert got off to an electric start, but a left behind towards the back end of that first game as Jardim and Whitwell get their act together. Look at the lob from Marcelo Jardim, the accuracy, the level of topspin, flight and trajectory. Tarn and Bona had great success when the ball's been bouncing in the non-volley zone. Great success when they've engaged Jardim and Whitwell in a softer game. And your advice would surely sit back, allow Whitwell and Jardim to speed up and counter after engaging in some dinking exchanges. But we'll see see what happens shortly. All smiles from Tarn and Bona. Change of ends. Must-win game here, Tarn and Bona. If not, they're walking away with a silver medal, and gold will go to Whitwell and Jardim.
15 seconds.
Both
Game
of
two.
these teams with 100%
Time in,
records.
0-0-2.
Still in 2 days of pickleball, quite phenomenal, really.
Side out.
Tarn, yeah, Tarn shaping up as if she was going to go for the Ernie.
0-0-1.
Caught it out the side of his eye.
Big serve
Point.
and play, and look at the forehand. Showtime here at the English Open. Lee Whitwell inside in, drives straight down the line, catches the white stuff, and Lee Whitwell once more
1-0-1.
impressing on the Showcourt. And what a drop.
Point.
What a third shot. 2 unbelievable plays in a row by Whitwell. Tarn can do nothing but pop that ball up, and Jardim
2-0-1.
always ready to pounce and take advantage. Lee, it's the Lee Whitwell
Point.
show. Space in between Bona and
Thank you.
Tarn. Short return, albeit, but it's the Lee Whitwell show. Just opening up, Sam.
3-0-1.
Yeah, she's got the ability you've seen there in the first 3 points. She's gone one drive inside and down the line, one drop
Second
inside
serve.
out cross court. Sort of a hybrid off-pace
3-0-2.
drive down the middle. Shaped up all the same way on all the balls.
Side out.
Tarn having to work extra hard to win these points now.
Yeah, great finish by Bona in the end.
0-3-1.
Bona trying to speed up on Whitwell. Whitwell strong in defence. I'm there, shouted Bona, followed by I'm not there. And he was actually nowhere
serve.
near it at all. Great backspin from Jardim, just sends Bona for a little jog.
0-3-2.
Wow, Marcelo Jardim
Side out.
comes across and reads the play and executes with elastic arms. Just incredible.
3-0-1. Second serve.
Great speed up by Bona there, recognising Whitwell was out of position.
3-0-2.
Hands for days. Jardim
Point.
once again pulls out some unbelievable defense. He just gets a paddle on every single ball.
Promise. 4-0-2.
Whitwell goes flying across the court, looking to get involved. Tarn tells her to take a step back. Full
0-4-1.
energy here from Whitwell.
Second serve.
I think Tarn has got to be very much confident that it's going to be a 1-2 combo she's going to take on Jardim. Any more than that,
0-4-2.
he's proven he's more than likely to win the rally.
Yeah, that's
Side
not
out.
coming back. Bona attempts to lob, but lobs on the forehand side rather than the backhand side of Whitwell. I prefer to see that lob going straight down the line if that was the shot selection of choice.
Second serve.
Jardim slightly errant on the forehand drive. A rare error from Jardim.
4-0-2.
He's just always there.
Point.
Nick, always in the line of the ball.
Thing is, once that ball's above the height of the net,
5-0-2.
you're in trouble on the opposite side of the court to Jardim and Whitwell. Got to get the ball bouncing there. Keep the ball bouncing.
Point.
Bona just tries.
Timeout receiver. 6-0-2. 1 minute.
And it's 6-0 after an unlikely call on the speed up. Bona calls a timeout just to stop the momentum maybe.
Fifteen seconds. Timeouts remaining. Receivers 0, servers 1.
Fans on looking from the spectator gallery here.
Time in.
Expecting
6-0-2.
that to fill up over the course of the weekend. It's fairly busy now for this
Side out.
mixed doubles senior open final.
0-6-1.
And they're being treated to some fantastic pickleball here.
Second serve.
Placement on point once again from Jardim.
0-6-2. Six 0-1. Second serve.
This time it's Whitwell's turn to try and speed up from
6-0-2.
below the height of the net.
Side out.
And a rare miss third, 2. Scoring
0-6-1.
opportunity, Tarn and Bona.
Second serve.
Some of those basics that were being mastered beautifully
0-6-2.
in the first game, at the start of the first game, just evading Tarn and Bona here. Great early read. I think the ball may have been going out actually, Sam, but it's a great early read by Whitwell, and great placement of the volley on the backhand slice.
6-0-1.
Dropped a little bit of
Second serve.
intensity, would you say? Nick Jardim and Whitwell fairly comfortable
6-0-2.
position in this final now.
Don't think they're overly concerned
Point.
at all. I think there's a bit more of a casual approach to the back end of
7-0-2.
final for Jardim and Whitwell, but Tarn and Bonet won't give up.
Point. 8-0-2.
Look at the
Point.
backhand hook from Jardim. Single hand top spin, cross court. That ball fires away.
It does, and Christian Bonet turning around and just saying, that's a good shot. And I think that about
9-0-2.
sums it up.
Point.
Here we go. Championship point, gold medal point.
10-0-2.
Whitwell and Jardim. Mixed doubles, senior open final. And your gold
game,
medalists
match.
are Lee Whitwell and Marcelo Jardim. They walk away from the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open as senior mixed doubles winners. Congratulations to them. Commiserations to Tarn and Bonet. Sam Basford, your thoughts?
Yeah, it was a final full of some highlights, that's for sure. Slowed a little bit down in intensity towards the end, but it was Jardim and Whitwell who took it over the line. Nick will be finding them to grab them for a word. So stay tuned for that interview. Be coming over shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our gold medalists, Lee Whitwell and Marcelo Jardim. And a big hand for our valiant runners-up, Teresa Tarn and Christian Bonet. If I can grab a quick word with all four players, that would be great. Let's start with Lee and Marcelo. One last interview. Maybe not Marcelo, you're in singles action tomorrow, and who knows, could be the repeat. But for now, congratulations. You are a dual gold medalist here at the English Open. Lee Whitwell.
Liquid gold is good. It's been a good weekend, or week.
It's been a fantastic weekend, and you've continued to entertain us non-stop. Just talk us through how close that was, particularly in the first game, with Bonet and Tarn coming out of the blocks at a rate of knots.
Yeah, they came out firing on all cylinders and were hot. And our game plan was like, let's just stay with it and see how we can make their wheels fall off. Like at no point where we're like, oh, this is running away from us. It's like, no, we just have to stay our course and play our game, because they just came out firing, and it's like, it was a bit shocking at the beginning, and then we settled in and played our game.
And Lee, the 3 points at the start of the second game, I don't know if you can recall them, were probably the best 3 points we've seen ever in UK pickleball, where you drove down the line, drove cross court, drove down the middle, just phenomenal stuff. You can recall them?
I do recall them, and I actually need those clips, because I don't think I'll do them again.
I'm sure you do them repeatedly. Marcelo, what does it mean to be a double gold medalist here at the English Open?
I feel great. I don't have any word in English. I don't know more words in English. So.
In one word then, Marcelo, how great was it partnering Lee Whitwell?
Lee is a great person, and she's a great player. And I'm so happy to play with her, and thank you, everybody.
No, thank you, Marcelo. And Lee, just a final word from you. We spoke yesterday about winning gold medal, It's double gold today, and there's an affinity here in England for you. What does the English Open mean to you?
You know, it's like coming back home. You know, being from Gibraltar and being a Brit, it's familiar, and it's a tournament I definitely want to come to. I mean, so long as I can play with this one, because I just get out of his way and he does his thing. It's great.
Not at all. It's a partnership that works incredibly well together. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our gold medalists, Marcelo Jardim and Lee Whitwell. Double gold medalists. If I can just bring in Christian and Teresa. Double medalist Christian, gold yesterday, silver today, and maybe that final didn't pan out as you'd quite like, but you definitely made a tough fist of it.
Oh, it was so fun. So, you always want to win those, but our goal was to make it fun. We did that. We came out playing as good as we've ever played, and this means a lot to us as a team. Our last two tournaments, New York and Newport, I just wasn't myself, and she sent me this sweet message like she always does hours after I'd embarrassed us on the court, and I just responded, I don't know what to say, but I'd rather figure it out together than move on. And I think there's a lot to learn from that, and we toughed it out together today all day long. We came back from 7-0 and 12-9 in the quarterfinals against a great team, and obviously played two of the best in the world today. They're such good sports and great players, and loved playing with Teresa. She just always fights so hard.
Yeah, great words, Christian. If you don't mind me saying, one of the nicest blokes I've met in pickleball. Earlier on today, a referee had made an incorrect call, and you took time out of the game to say to the referee, do you know what? You're doing a great job, and we love you all. And on the back of that, and your fantastic play, can I just say to you, Christian Boner, we all love you too. And Teresa, from your perspective, one of the highlights for me watching you in action the last 2 days is that double hand defensive punch volley. I mean, some guys are speeding up there, and I'm in commentary saying, you don't want to do that, not with Teresa. That's coming straight back at you and with a vengeance. So huge congratulations to you for your individual performance. But just talk to me what it means to you for being a double medalist here at the English Open.
Oh, I have no words. This has been an amazing experience. The first time I'm playing overseas, and I have two amazing partners that I was blessed with. And thank you, Ken Herman, for the opportunity. It was such a joy, and everybody has been so nice and so kind and so welcoming. The hugs that I've received all day long, but the gold medals and the silver medals don't mean as much as the friendships and the people. So I appreciate all of you.
Yeah, that's great, great words. And your energy and enthusiasm on court is infectious as well, Teresa. So congratulations to you both. Ladies and gentlemen, Christian Boner and Teresa Tan. And our bronze medalists are also here. Let's have a quick final word with Nathan Hill and Claire, our future England team representatives in Italy and Rome. Just summarise the last 2 days for you, Claire.
Amazing, really lovely to play against such great players, and yeah, to realise our potential, I think, so I'm well chuffed.
And what does it mean to you, Nathan? It's been a great year already for this partnership, being selected to represent Team England in Italy, walking away with a bronze medal, the English Open being the biggest tournament outside of the US. Just summarise in a few words what all of that means to you as a player.
It's unbelievable, and I just can't believe we're even on the same court as these four players, to be brutally honest. But we just keep trying to get better, and the whole day, to be fair, it's been the way it's been played, the spirit, the way it's been, everybody's been so friendly. What a great day of pickleball, basically.
A great day of pickleball. I couldn't have said it any better myself. Great ambassadors for the sport of pickleball here in the UK. England team representatives, and now bronze medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, Nathan Hill and Claire Burgoyne. And that completes the action here on day 2. Live from the Telford International Arena, your elite island resorts, Antigua and Barbuda. English Open winners are Marcelo Jardim and Lee Whitwell, double gold medalists. We'll be back with singles day tomorrow in the open age categories, and the seniors continue to take centre stage. But for today, the headlines all go to Jardim and Whitwell. We'll see you back for more action tomorrow, where it is showtime.